right. And we're live. We are.
Cheese it live. Let me
All right.
fire up the TV now.
You said -4?
Yeah, we're going to do a -4.
Nope.
Add 2 die. Roll 2 die 10 -4.
Well, that's a total of 11 then.
Nice. Your master he was okay, but you could tell, like, if he had been at a smaller school, he would be more valued, but he's fighting the system on some things, and he's got a mild alcoholism, and so when he walks in the morning, he smells like Knob Creek whiskey.
Right now.
He just smells like whiskey. I mean, he comes in and like
smelling like whiskey.
Like creepy Uncle Dumbledore.
He's like, it's 7 a.m. He's strolling into the classrooms with the arcane equipment. He's like, "All right, class, we're gonna do this right. I just had an argument with Bilius Maximus. Not gonna be a good day." He's
Are we already placed somewhere, or are you still?
not yet. We're getting the rest of the characters, quote unquote, leveled up from their apprentice classes to their journeyman classes.
Okay.
So
We're still in the montage.
yeah, we're still at Reme. You're probably it's morning, Janet. For you, Isabella's probably sitting on a balcony and just kind of enjoying the day downwind from one of the headmistresses as she smokes a clove cigarette, which smells like a 1972 Volkswagen Beetle wrapped in feet and bacon.
Hey, I used to smoke cloves.
Okay.
Wow.
Crafting gamer.
90s flashback.
Yeah. I'm trying to get my viewers and my players to get PTSD.
No, too
I'll
late.
do better, I promise.
So if you don't like cloves, you could always switch to Vanilla Dreams.
Oh,
Ooh.
God.
Ooh.
I'll stick with my Cavendish.
Stick to my fucking cigars. Holy shit.
Crafting gamer. Your quality of your master's education product that he manages to eke out of you after like 5 weeks of being with Timothy Minimus. You're going to roll 2 die 10 and add 4.
Add 4.
Oh, come on.
19
Hold
total.
on. Mom.
You got a 19 after the plus 4?
Yep.
His dice roll only 15. Okay. So your instructor, despite Timothy's mild alcoholism, which probably by this time, 2 years from now, he's going to be like, carrying around this little pig with some veins connecting the pig and him together so he can use a pig as a purifier for his kidneys.
That's a great idea.
It really is. That pig can turn a fucking apple like into a piece of bacon. That's a superpower. What the fuck?
That means if you make bacon out of that pig, it's going to have a mild whiskey taste.
All right. His ability to work with you with Wong is great, and so Wong gets quite a bit from Timothy Minimus, despite the fact that the guy is really not the person that you want to deal with at 7 in the morning. He's exactly the person that everybody at the University of Phoenix, the metropolis of Reme, gets to deal with. one of your you get another a class skill, Wong. You need to
Okay.
put down craft cooking. That's now a class skill for you.
Okay.
Something that just kind of happens over the course of 5 weeks. You're one of your other wizards in there. Everybody gets paired up. You're paired up with a young girl that she's supposed to be the one that's responsible for cooking for you. This is a very patriarchal school. They pair the men and women up because they just try to. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to build legacy or like more customers in like 9 months. Who knows? But this young lady, she's from a far off land called Tianzia, and she's really cute. She's got these real high cheekbones and makes her eyes look really swollen shut. But she's a real cute girl, and she's just not grasping the idea of like simple eggs and potatoes. So, like in the morning, while you're trying to be upwind from Professor Timothy, you're there cooking potatoes and eggs, and then eventually, like you graduate from your own little stove, your own little fire pit, to like you're kind of cooking the first 2 hours of class. You get really good with spices, so anytime you have to do any sort of cooking thing, you're pretty much going to succeed on it. If I don't ask for a roll, no problem. But if you ever have a situation where you want to start dumping points into your cooking skill, it's going to be a craft/cooking, and that's going to be how that works.
Okay.
All right. Timothy, after about the third week, Timothy introduces you to this wonderful product called prosciutto. And it's a meat that you don't really find outside of the city, but he tells you all pigs have it. It's just you have to cut for it. And like the 5th week after you've graduated, he takes you to one of the markets. It smells kind of bad there, but as you get in the back area where they're cutting the pigs up, you see a bunch of the butcher's kids sitting on the entrails of and carcasses of the dead pigs to stay warm. They're sitting there, and they're just enjoying the hell out of themselves watching their dads work. And you are shown how to cut prosciutto out of a pig.
Nice.
Roll me a 2d10 and -4. This is the graduating class size.
9 total.
This is a 20-person class. It doesn't really affect how you graduate. Another 2d10 and add 4 for classroom equipment. This is the quality of stuff you get to play with every day, including the stovetop that you are given above the fire.
7 total.
A little subpar. Not great, not bad.
I'll take average over bad any day.
Yeah. Roll me 2d10 and add 1.
10 total.
Timothy, despite your ability to farm out a really good breakfast, Timothy, his work with you, it makes it really hard. You struggle, you make it through.
Okay.
Roll me a D1000. This is the quality of education, your final results.
D1000. I could do I could take a D100 and do it times 1,000, basically.
No, just roll 3d10.
Oh, 3d10? No.
Yes, sir. Three D10s, hundreds, tens, ones.
Oh, okay. Make it 3 different colors so it doesn't get confusing. All right. 1s is orange, 10s is white, and the stone is 100s.
Hail the Woke Breaker. How you doing, sir?
So that's
Parrot Head, no, Connell hasn't gone yet to die.
Kyle still needs to level. Granted, there are systems out there that'll kill you during leveling.
Well, if he rolls under a 35, if he rolls under 635, he dies during his leveling up from
me?
apprentice to journeyman. Yeah, you.
Oh, then I'm dead.
Are you
I rolled
serious?
624. Seriously. I rolled 624.
644?
624.
624. You see the modifiers from everything? No, you did not. You rolled a 648.
648.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Whew. Very close to being dead then.
Yes. That can't be right the way they have that written up. Oh, my bad. Negative 635 and lower, you died. Okay, so 644. All right. Roll me 2 die 10.
2 die 10. $16.
When you graduate, your heart is full. You're happy. You get your diploma, and you are able to start your process of becoming a full-fledged quote-unquote wizard.
Cool.
We get
Do 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 do.
What's your type of school that you want to learn the spells from the most? Do you know what type of?
I hadn't actually thought of it. I was kind of enjoying this way the spells were set up as is.
Okay. Well, the way the schools are worded in many games, including my own, and I say that because 3rd edition does a really good job of dividing the spells up. If you listen to Kai will tell you about this thing called the ultimate spheres of power. Don't worry about that right now. However, abjuration. I'm going to tell you about the 8 spell schools right now. Abjuration is things like arcane lock, or protection from arrows or resist energy. Conjuration. That's like pulling power from somewhere else, like things like acid arrow or making a fog cloud or mage armor. Divination. That's basically the art of casting a spell to open a two-way conversation with something else. Enchantment is a type of school that you learn how to influence others, how to make friends and influence people.
Cool.
Evocation is the art of taking energy from the world and focusing it into a particularly deadly set of skills. Illusion and phantasm are spells that take energy from the mind and cause hallucinations or phantasms around the minds or the senses of others. Necromancy. How to take arcane power and influence dead tissue. And transmutation. How to do initially simple tricks like animate a rope or make somebody bigger or feather fall or give them the ability to jump really high. Those are the 8 schools. If you wish to focus in one of these 8 schools, you may. Or if you'd rather just be a universalist, that's completely fine too.
I like being jacks of all trades when it comes to gaming, so that's probably the path I'll go down.
Okay. Let's write down universalist.
Right.
So useful.
It's a good rounded, all-encompassing skill, although your ESG score is going to be knocked down since you didn't pick like necromancy, because that's like 0 carbon imprint.
I would say, indeed, pick necromancy. It did wonders for me.
Damn,
That thing's awesome.
You can tell you've been practicing that voice for a long, long time.
Almost longer than you've been alive, Janet.
It sounds like it. You've been good.
Not that I want to be there or hear it, but I think it'd be hilarious, right? As he climaxes in a certain circumstances, he congratulates the girl by doing that voice.
I'm gonna come.
Oh god!
Look, it's all over your boobs.
The only sad thing is most people can't speak because you're not thinking about speaking.
Oh,
Wow.
We'd like
That's
to thank
why
our
there's so little
sponsor of
dialogue
this
in the
video.
morning.
Pornhub, here we come! Double entendre.
Well,
Hell.
I would like to thank the sponsor of today's episode, Blackout Coffee, providers of the Morning Reaper, one of the greatest coffee blends in America today. These guys do a hell of a morning shot for those of you that like to get your day started off early and keep it rolling. Morning Reaper is the way to go. It's a wonderful smelling medium roast that will definitely wake you up. And if you like to grind your bean like I do, then that's just one more money shot on your nostrils than what these other ground coffee people don't get. You know what you want. I'll get links in the chat and checkout code for those of you who want it.
Damn it! Whoever was humming that earlier can go to straight to Dairy Queen. God, I hated that cartoon when it was on.
BlackOutCoffee.com. Wonderful makers of coffee. First Amendment, Second Amendment lovers. Actually, the entire Bill of Rights. They sleep in that. Well, not really. Most of them sleep in their DD214 blanket. And that's the checkout code for 10% off your Blackout Coffee order anytime you want. This will completely take 10% off. You can even avoid your taxes that way. If only it worked on the government. Damn you, government. All right. So, thank you for letting me rant about that for the moment. All right. Now, I could just stop having NPCs that were alcoholics.
Mm.
Do you have Arcane Bond?
Yes.
Okay.
Tell us about arcane bondage.
I'll be right back, guys.
Uh-oh. It's the neighbor wanting to have a fight. Okay. So Arcane Bond is basically you have a familiar that enhances your life, your skills, your senses, and can help you out with magic.
Okay.
Your universalist work that you have. One of the things you learn, you don't really even do this normally. This just was like something that popped up. You were getting yelled at. And you kind of panic a little bit, and just you've got this ability called the Hand of the Apprentice.
Okay.
You want to copy the link and place that in our private chat. Hey, Lady One Gaming in the chat. Chat, how you doing, sir?
What's up, CD?
That sucks. Chad Allen died. Founding member of the Guess Who.
That's a bummer.
It is.
That's a double bummer because now I feel older.
I'm not saying that I like John Fetterman and all, but I think he's starting to come out of his stroke because he's saying more and more things that it just seems like the programming's not working on him.
It's like when he got the hump taken off the back of his head or neck, he's become a different person.
That hump was actually the bug, the little worm that sticks out of the back of your neck before they make you get in the pod. And ever since he's gotten the pod worm removed, he's talking like he talks more independent than Christian cinema.
I heard he's going to be Biden's new running mate.
My God, that would be great. If they get on the same wavelength,
2 wrongs don't make a right.
Right now, I'm putting your feet selections together, Mr. Mongoose, Mr. Wong.
Okay.
Somebody bombing me with messages. Well, I'm not my father. I'm definitely my father's son, but that's what my father did today.
Looks
That's
good.
how my dad spent Saturday morning.
That's beautiful.
Aw.
Mom hates
I'm-
pepperoni. I don't understand how we're related.
Now I want pizza.
I'm best pizza.
I've only given the recipe for the crust out maybe about 13 times in 2013. 4 times to Nick Weiser.
Yeah, I'm hoping next week I can actually afford the ingredients. I think the last time that we got a pizza, it was like $40 for a large 2-topping.
Wait. Why are you buying pizza? Why aren't you making pizza?
Because my family goes and buys pizza. Next thing I know, the pizza's in the house, and I'm like, you realize you could have saved at least $35, and I could have made it in half the time that it took to pick it up.
I mean, it'll be better if you let the pizza rise, the crust rise in the bowl, in the fridge. Let it raise overnight.
Yeah.
Get a much better tasting crust. I'm sorry.
Oh shit.
What's wrong? What did I do?
Oh, not you, me. I forgot I might have to get off here in a little bit because it dumped 6 inches on us, and I need to shovel paths. Otherwise, we're going to be having a real hard time getting around the property.
That sucks. I feel your pain, dude.
Really, I from South Texas, I feel your pain because I left to have this. Do you have Scribe Scroll
Yeah.
Wong?
Yes.
Okay.
So I might not be on the whole time today to make sure I can get in get it done while it's still daylight out.
No worries.
I got a couple hours at least, but still.
We're gonna run for quite a while today if I can. That's
Fair
the
enough.
goal. So I mean, you
Like
might
I
do
said
some-
earlier, as long as it's not Snowmageddon,
Yeah.
we'll make it. That's why my uncle's pops moved from McCall back in 2016. He was like, screw this. Quarter mile, he had to shovel and plow just to get to the highway, go do his job, and then come back and do the same thing to get into his home.
All right. So your 3 feet choices: eschew materials, which isn't a bad spell choice or a bad feat choice, dodge, or magical aptitude.
Why won't people leave me the hell alone? It's gaming day.
Hmm. I kind of like the third one, the magical. I already forgot what it said.
Aptitude.
Aptitude.
Yeah.
Thank you. I knew what it meant.
My campaign, that's exactly what you're seeing on the private chat. That's exactly,
Okay.
you get a plus 10 bonus in your spellcraft rolls, plus 10 in your use magic device. Once you get 10 or more ranks in one of those skills, that bonus increases to plus 20 for that skill.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Right. Magical adept or.
Okay.
Sorry, my ability to read is really bad.
It's okay. Your ability to play is great. And it took us forever to do, things like get through a Robotech character creation. It took us 2 full sessions to do Robotech characters because we had to get our stats and figure those out. Then we had to figure out what exactly the SDF2 had.
Ah.
Good times.
I mean, it was once we started playing, it just sucked getting there. Like, damn you, Kevin Simbada. But my campaign
For the interwebs.
just as complicated. My bad. Okay, so Cracking Gamer.
Yeah.
You get a die for your hit points plus your con bonus. What's your con?
Con is 14.
All right, you get a D4 plus 2. Also, because your favorite class bonus, you either get a hit point or 1 extra skill point or skill rank. One of those 2, hit point or skill rank. So if you want, you can get a D4 plus 3 hit points for your second level. Make sure you roll that.
I did, and I rolled a 1.
Dude, all right. I've had many characters roll a 1 for their hit points.
Yeah, I think I'll take that extra health.
Okay.
I haven't been in too much danger, but if any of our enemies get smart and realize I'm a nice target, I need to be able to withstand a blow or 2.
Can I start calling you Ralphie? I'm in danger.
Oh, that character. Yeah, okay, I get it.
Need a hand?
No, I got it. Oh, you can put it away.
Oh, the family's here. Make sure we start talking about strange new Japanese words. I'm sorry,
Don't
man.
make me ask my mother.
For your skills. I should also say for your skills, Juan.
Yeah.
Your choice. You can put an extra. You get 4. What's your intelligence?
14.
You get 6 skill ranks to place in your skills. Your skills.
Okay.
You don't get that many, but you get a lot because you have access to appraise, to craft, to fly, to knowledge, every knowledge out there, profession, and spellcraft.
Okay. So all those go up by 1 rank?
Nope,
Make sure I heard
you
you
have to
correctly.
pick 6. You have to pick 6 skills that go up.
Oh, okay.
You have a lot of choices because of the knowledge and profession.
Yeah.
What's up, Connell?
Nothing.
What are you doing?
I'm just a horrible person.
Let's see
Hey,
here.
Bruce, I'll be
I
AFK a minute.
What'd you guys say?
I said I'll be AFK a minute, that's all.
Okay.
I think I want to put a rank into diplomacy, spellcraft, knowledge. That's 3. Fly, craft, and
Which
profession.
knowledge?
Oh, I have to put it. Oh,
Your knowledge
I think
skills are you have different knowledge types. You have
Okay.
Arcana, Dungeoneering, Engineering. There's Geography, History, Local, Nature, Nobility, Planes, and Religion. I'll put that link in the private chat as well.
okay.
I would put a rank in Spellcraft, though, if I were you. Do you have a rank in Spellcraft already?
It says 30%. That's all I know.
Okay. So then you want to put one more rank into it, and that'll take it to 35.
Okay.
I just
I
need
just thought
to
that was the heavy deal.
collect about 350 more, and I can melt it down into a lower receiver.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so my youngest stepson, he's 17, asked for a BB gun.
Red Rider or
I gotta get closer to the speaker to their house.
like a Red Rider or
Yeah, something. He's like, I want a BB gun. I'm like, I don't have a problem with you having a BB gun. I don't have to explain it to your stepdad or to your mom, who's very much anti-guns. He's like, we'll keep it on a down low. I'm like, okay, just don't shoot your eye out with it. And he looks at me and is like, what? I'm like, oh,
no? We're not talking about Japanese porn. No.
no. We're talking about a horrible Christmas movie.
You didn't hear that, did you?
No, I know. It sounds
So
like you're
next time we make jokes about pornography, we're supposed to invite my mother. Thanks.
You hear that, Bruce? Oh my god.
Did
What
you
was that
tell
old
them
movie?
you introduced me to your boss?
Yes.
And I'm patriotic?
Oh no. That'll be later.
Oh my god. I'm both amused and horrified all at the same time.
Okay, so I told you about my mom's ex-boyfriend
Mm-hmm.
from back in the day. Okay, so like one of my bosses wanted to know about my mom. I'm like, oh yeah, well, I start telling her about my mom, and I'm like, yeah, and she's also a coke addict. because she drinks a lot of Coca-Cola.
Right.
He assumed that she was doing blow.
She was skiing up in the
I know
attic.
you're disappointed with me and you wish you had a daughter or some shit. Love you too.
Yeah. Glad I didn't have a daughter. I wouldn't have gotten along, I'm sure.
I love my daughter is a very pretty young lady. She really is. She's a very pretty young lady. Her biggest downfall is she's inherited my mouth. And I've heard her go off on people. It's weird. I see her mouth moving, but I hear words I say. The best one I've heard this past week from my daughter, she was hanging out with one of her friends, and the brother came. Her and the brother were arguing, and she's like, "Out of 3 million sperm, you're the one that won."
Oh man.
Oh no, you got trouble coming.
I'm just glad. I take the small blessings. Like as of right now, I'm sure she'll change her mind. But as of right now, she prefers the company of girls over boys. So I don't have to worry about teen pregnancy.
Right. Just remember that doesn't last very long.
It will last as long as she decides that she wants to be a lesbian up until she's like 26. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Because I was not interested in boys. I mean, I played with boys,
I'm sure
like
you did.
GI Joes and things like that. And we would go out with our BB guns and our slingshots, stuff like that. But then one day, a boy kissed me, and I punched him for it. And then I went home, but all the next day, all I could think about was how much I liked it. So, yeah, it's tough for a parent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I no. One of my friends from Tennessee kind of freaked out on me. He's like, "You're allowing your daughter to be a lesbian?" First of all, I'm not allowing her to do anything. She's very much as her own person. And second of all, you're looking at it from the wrong direction there, Haas. He's like, "How so?" I'm like, "I don't have to worry about teen pregnancy. Can you say the same about your 2 kids?"
Yeah. Yeah, my mom, I remember when my youngest sister graduated from high school, my mom was like, "Oh, I can't believe all 5 of my girls graduated and I didn't have to have one shotgun wedding." So she was happy.
I mean, really, at the end of the day, whatever it may be when she grows up, what she prefers, I just want her to be happy.
In a little while.
Apparently, my microphone was muted. I don't know why.
You guys hear me?
We do now.
Okay.
I hear
Welcome
you.
back.
So, Cormac, roll me a 3-6.
3 dice 6s. Well, I'm going to have to roll 1 3 times because all my D6s are somewhere else because I've been playing a game that involves all fucking D6s.
Have you seen those weird misshapen D6s? Like they're supposed to be mathematically more efficient. But they look like melted D6s.
9.
Not yet.
No,
They
I
are
haven't
funky
seen anything.
looking. And
15.
they're sharp.
Are
I
we
like
all
those.
supposed to be rolling?
No, just
No,
me.
just Cormac.
Okay. I was like, I thought I missed something.
All right, for this being a big city training facility, most of the instructors are more competent. The facilities are old, but they're really serviceable. Like the O course, it's really solid. Like there's half ogres using parts of the O course, and it's not falling apart.
All right.
There's enough supply of weapons so you can get training done, and for 5 weeks, your training is really rigorous. I'll just say that. Now, you notice about 3 weeks into it, the kids are living on site. Not like you're not living on site, but the kids are living on site. They're getting more and more in sync with it because they live on facility. They have to eat together on facility. So there's more cohesion with them than with the guys that are just kind of coming in and treating it like a job from like 8 to 5. You notice this. This is very apparent. The results of basic training. Roll me another 3d6.
Four, 10, 15.
You will get as the time wears on. You notice that the mass melees, it's harder to find a weapon that you really like. So you get an exotic weapon proficiency feat available to you because you have to use it so fucking often. If there's an EWP that you want to have pick up, that's what you get.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Roll me another 3d6. Or roll me 2d6, my bad.
All right. 5, 9.
One of the final field exercises during the mass battle, you get trampled by 2 horses.
Oh, shit. Wait, I think I got that thing right here. Hold on. Do I look like this, Bruce?
Yeah. You look horrible. For an extra 3 days, you're in the hospital healing up. One of the crusaders that's assigned to your dorm, he goes to you in the morning and evening and tends to you and helps the nurses with your wounds. And within about 3 days, you're up on your feet, and you're no longer pissing blood.
Yay! It's Sunday.
Roll me a D100.
All right. Oh. 64.
You're pretty happy whenever you do a test about a day and a half after you get out of the hospital, and you walk by a pen full of donkeys and mules, and you don't have a phobia to them. That's good.
Yay, I don't have post-max stress disorder. Well, at least my character doesn't. Can't say for the player.
To donkeys?
Yeah, I got ran over.
You got ran over by 2 donkeys in the mass field exercise. Roll me another 3d6.
14.
All right. Well, you exhibited really not a whole lot of aptitude, but you pick up the basics. You get animal handling as a class skill.
I already had that one as a class skill.
Okay. You already have a rank in it or no?
Yeah, I have a. After putting this point in it, I have a 38%.
How do you have a 38%?
I don't know because
You should have if you have one rank, that's 5. Then you get your plus 15 for your class ability. What's your animal handling is what? Wisdom?
Yeah.
What's your wisdom?
Oh, that's why okay. No, my wisdom is a -1.
Should be a 15 then.
Yeah. Sorry, I can't read my own handwriting.
Okay.
15. So I get 15. So I should be 15. Okay.
Yeah. You know the fighter skills that are there in the Pathfinder book?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you get to select for your rank. You go up a level, those are your class skills.
Okay. You said I got 4.
Yeah, plus your intelligence bonus.
Okay. 2.
Yeah, you haven't made mention like, yeah, I want to go for hobbler. I want to be heavy infantry. I want to be light infantry. I'm not into or whatever. So that's you haven't really taken a quote a profession or a specialization yet. So
have I told you about the wonders of a whip? No.
You took whip as your EWP.
If plausible, yeah. I mean,
okay. You can use a whip effectively then. I mean,
okay.
I mean, you've been talking about how you want to see it used properly for a campaign. I want to know exactly how do you think a whip should act?
Okay.
How do you think a whip should act?
Well, besides for the tripping and grabbing that comes with the aspect of a whip, I think an 8-pound was an 8-pound bull whip, which is a basic whip, not basic whip, but a serious whip, should do at least a D6 points of damage plus strength, not plus dex.
It actually does a D4,
but
plus strength.
Okay, I'm fine with the D4. I'll have to figure a way to bump it up, but yeah, the fact that it doesn't do deadly damage has always bothered me.
I mean, you have to get good. You're just basic with it.
No, yeah, I'm talking as a whole, not as in this character.
Yeah, there's no feat for weapon specialization here. We use a weapon combat chart. It's a little different. One of these days, I'll actually write it down. I just need to learn how to do tables right. But
yeah.
tables and I'll get my spells properly indexed in my book.
Have you ever played Warhammer Fantasy?
Yeah.
I like what they did with. If I'm remembering correctly, I think I like the way how they handled the whip in that system.
Okay.
But no, my weapon that's fine. A D4 plus. To you, would a whip be considered a finesse weapon?
Yes.
So that would be dex, not strength. Okay. I'll make it work.
I mean, the damage comes from strength, not from dexterity. If you want to use your dexterity as damage, you have to actually burn another feat on it.
Oh, but no, I'll just continue with strength. It's a better stat, anyways.
Yeah, that's the majority of your time as a fighter in fighter training courses.
Gotcha.
And I know that like some people are like, this is really weird. It's like a game with extra steps. Well, yeah, it actually is like a game with extra steps because it is a game with extra steps. This is not a game that's meant for 6 sessions and the campaign's over. It's a campaign that's meant to last 3 to 7 years.
No, I like the extra steps. I just wish I had the. Well, to be honest, I wish I had the book in front of me. And so when you actually published, you can count on me buying a copy so I can see.
I'll be putting it through one source at the moment because I know they won't cancel me.
Would that be Big Geek Emporium?
Yes, it is.
I will send them some money as soon as it happens. I like to know the.
It'll be available for free. What are you talking about,
dude? This is no. I mean, I get that, but
no. I'm going to publish for free. If you want to buy the book, I'll have a POD link. There you go. But I'm doing this because this is what I'm going to do.
No, and I get that, but I believe a man should get paid for his labor, and this is a labor of love, but it's still labor.
Okay. Your strength goes up by 2 in the 6 weeks that you're there eating beef.
So my strength goes from up by 2. Okay,
by
so
2.
It is. You said earlier you said my strength, my dex, my con.
Oh, I already had those. My bad.
Yeah, I didn't want to stack on what you just gave me.
No, don't do that.
I mean, I would love to have a plus 20 strength. Don't get me wrong.
No. You got an 18 strength?
What?
Shit.
What was it?
All right.
You both talked at the same time. I didn't hear what you said, Bruce.
Yeah, go. I didn't mean to talk. Go ahead. 6 Nations.
Oh, no. Continue.
So that's my stats. I take it I get 1 feat, and that's exotic weapon proficiency, which goes into for the whip.
That's actually for free.
Okay.
That's because you were in your training, and that happened over the course of like the last 3 weeks.
All right. Okay. Oh. Ooh. I need to pick up a 3.5 book to understand how they did that in that book. So,
What?
there was a combination. We'll have to talk about but where you basically can, if I use it like I say, a whip or a chain whip. God, I have to remember. Just keep on going. It's been forever since I've seen this combat, and I have to remember combo, and I have to remember trying to remember how it went.
Going all Simon Belmont.
Trevor. I've told Bruce that he needs to watch Castlevania on Netflix.
Yeah, that's pretty decent.
I joked with him that as soon as I have the chance to, with a whip, I'm going to put Holy on it.
Nice.
Yeah. Granted, I know the mechanics and the whip in that anime is not actually feasible, but it still was pretty.
For a tabletop or a video game, it works great.
I know. D4
So, with that, I believe you already rolled your hit dice, right?
No, I haven't rolled my hit dice.
Die 10.
Die 10. Woohoo! Howdy, ho! I rolled a 6. 6 plus con? Still be 2. Bruce? Is it still plus con?
Yes.
All right, just making sure.
Your second level is only your hit dice plus your con modifier.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
your first level, when you first start, your constitution's your hit points plus your hit die.
Okay, so 6, 7. So I got okay. All right, I got my got my stats. Got my fortitude. Did I get my fortitude? You gave my fortitude. Do I get anything in reflex or will?
No.
No. Okay, just asking. Want to verify? I got my skills. Do I get a feat this level?
Second level. Yes, you do.
Are you using the same feats from Pathfinder, or do you have your own?
A little bit of modified feats, but yeah. Why? What feat were you wanting? Like
With the whip, I would like to get a two-handed fighter.
two-weapon fighting or two-handed weapon?
Weapon in each hand. Two-handed, two-weapon fight.
Two-weapon fighting?
Yeah.
All right, two-weapon fighting. Hey guys in the comment section. Not that I'm trying to go in. Hi, climbing that mountain. How you doing?
I had a cat when I was younger that had the same white spot. No,
I got all the comments from climbing that mountain. He's an agent of chaos today.
I don't want to give Bruce. I don't want our DM to have flashbacks of a character killing all the donkeys and the donkey handlers.
This is the last Sam Adams beer package I'm ever going to buy.
Why?
I read their website.
Why do you do that?
I'm not really big on DEI and ESG.
Microbreweries, my friend, microbreweries.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
I like what's that brand? They do a nice milk stout. Left-handed company.
Yeah, left-hand brewing.
Yeah,
they're not bad. Connell, your fighter during your mentoring, and by the way, training takes a while, guys. Like I said, you going from your apprentice classes into your journeyman classes, this is going to be something that you just have to get better at doing, and throughout the course of time, you do quicker at training. But also at around 7th, 8th level, not a lot of mentors are going to be able to do much for you. So it'll take a little bit longer initially to self-train, but as you go further in time, it will actually be easier for you.
Does this game technically, other than the DM's prerogative, does it have a natural end date? Like some systems are great until 15, then it should just end.
My campaign, or my game rules are the extended version goes out to 36 level.
All right.
The basic rules go to 5th. My expert rules go to 14, like a certain edition version did. Then I'm going to have a skill monkey version that goes up to 20. The champion goes up to 30, and the master's set goes up to 36. But I haven't written all 7,000 pages I need yet.
Yeah,
me and my wife are looking for a Ukrainian girl who can do dictation, and we're looking for her to be hot and suffer some minor things we can't talk about on YouTube. Maybe fertility isn't an issue for her. We don't know. We don't care. But she has to be able to type as I speak. She needs to be able to translate that to something that people can read.
But that leaves me out.
In English.
No comment.
So, like I said, like we've got our door open. We're looking for that because I need a dictation expert, and my wife needs a friend. Janet lives in Arkansas. Yeah. You know.
Did I ever tell you my reasonings for wanting to go to Iceland?
You know, I've heard that
The volcanoes.
There's like 10 girls in Iceland for every guy.
Well,
Iceland,
that's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons.
Iceland supposedly pays you to get married to their native women.
Yeah,
it's necessary.
You don't earn. You don't get to buy land. Your wife will get to buy land. You, as a national that married a national, you're a foreigner marrying a national. They are never going to give you any land.
I'm
But
okay
if
with that.
you her and you make babies with her, they'll let you stay.
Once again, not a problem with that. There's a nice little island off the coast of Italy called Sardinia. If you're young and
Sardinia.
Whatever. I'm a Mick, not
Okay.
Italian. Anyways, if you're willing to move over there and help repopulate their country, they'll pay for you to move over there. I thought these are the things that keep me up at night thinking.
Well, there's also Latvia. It's 4-1, I want to say. And all the Latvians that I've seen in the colleges are pretty hot, mail order types.
Well, going back,
I'm just going to show you like the typical like sardine woman, and I know this sounds like pay no mind to the nose ring. She's got a nose ring, but
something to hook a collar to, at least two.
Fairly hot. I'm just going to say that like this is Mariana Demortis. She's like your basic Sardinian woman.
She would have done wonders here in the 90s.
She looks like she.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Bruce,
this
she
is
looks
like,
like
what, circa
she
95?
could
Holy crap.
This is what 2019 or
You can kick your butt.
She looks like a New Yorker chick. She's a Sardine, and she was in a band called Tristania, which I'm very familiar with. But she's your atypical woman from Sardinia.
I'm not going to complain.
Like they're all slender, got a little curve to them. When I say little curve, I'm like C cup, maybe a size 6, size 8. But they're fairly attractive, and they're fertile.
I'm just saying,
And they're looking for men. Looking for men there.
They're looking for men to go there.
I'm worried.
They should make some ads.
Well, Janet, the problem is they don't
Little
want
dual citizenship.
they don't want stands going there. They don't want people from the stands, from sandboxes. They really don't like them. If you've got English or Anglo ancestry to you, if you're white, they welcome you more there than anything else. So Connell, even though he might be dark skinned, dark complected, he would probably be okay over there. He would probably be just fine. All he's got to say is like, I'm Romanian and Irish. You know, I like to drink a lot. And next thing you know, he gets piled onto by a bunch of 100-pound Sardinian women, and half hour later, they all get pregnant. And,
Make sure you take your Viking hats.
yeah.
Vikings do not have horns on their helmet. I hate. Oh my god!
Oh, it'd be worth it. If you get dogpiled by a bunch of ladies when you
It's
get
okay in
married,
Sardinia. You go to like the Scandinavian countries, you're going to get lynched.
Right.
say, I'm horny.
See, what draws me to the Iceland region is because I know a few Icelanders, and even the women are taller than I am. So death by snoo might be a thing.
Wait, so are you familiar with their famous yogurt, Connell?
You have to have the yogurt. You got to tell us about the yogurt, Connell. What's it taste?
I'm former Minnesota Governor Jesse the Body Ventura. I know good yogurt, and these little maidens that go up the side of this hill with a pristine donkey that's never been stained in its life. These donkeys and this maiden will go up the side of this hill in somewhere in the Norwegian or Scandinavian countries, and they will come down with the most magical yogurt possible. This yogurt can only be spoken about by a person who's taken over 75 credit hours in applied liberal arts classes at a community college somewhere in a county with 30,000 people or less. These people have to have no skills, and they have to have no ability to pull a W-2 in order to talk about this yogurt. I was there. You were there with me. 9 minutes underwater, and I couldn't breathe. Sorry, guys. I do a terrible Jesse the Body Ventura.
Bad news, guys. I just got told I got to get that shoveling done now.
All right. We'll be here if you want to come back. Tell your family we love them.
Godspeed.
See ya.
Take breaks.
Did you know after that Legion of Myth episode, there was a run on D4s? They're hard to find right now.
What the fuck? I'm former Minnesota Governor Jesse the Body Ventura. If you're looking for the best yogurt, get the D4 yogurt. It comes to a 4-pack. This yogurt also will fortify you with vitamin D. Now, I've got to go. Alex Jones needs a chauffeur, and I'm the only man that can do it.
You know, women can also use that as a douche.
What? Oh, man.
Yeah, it has active cultures in it that kill bacteria. So in other countries, women do use that.
What the fuck did this stream turn into?
It works.
Oh my god!
You turn into.
Well, you guys are talking about women getting women to wait on you.
It just dawned on me. It's supposed to be gaming, and here we are, like totally off subject, left field, deep left field.
Have you not watched any of Bruce's games before?
I have. It's just reality hit me.
Of course.
I'm sobering up.
I'm about ready to start drinking.
Maybe you shouldn't sober up too quickly.
The ketamine was worn off, and now we're in trouble.
My teeth were floating. And now it's worn off.
Uh-oh.
I'm serious, though. The two that did show up for that show, are they still doing their thing on YouTube, or have they just kind of disappeared?
I think they've pulled up their stakes anywhere near Legion of Myth. So if YouTube is doing the same thing as Twix, where like if you block one person, you block their whole family.
Yeah.
If they're doing that, like then I'll never see them again. Ever.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
I'm pretty okay with this. Like, no offense to Mildra. I'm talking to you, Mildra. Nobody cares about your yogurt. Nobody wants to have your yogurt. Even the young maidens at San Antonio's actual school for whores. They don't want your yogurt. Nobody wants your culture, Mildra.
Cultures. Oh, that's disgusting, but it's funny.
You can take a horticulture, but you can't make her think.
Right.
I'm just, jeez. Anyways, back to this game.
Bruce, if you get this new housemate, we'll never see you again.
You'll see me again. I'll be looking more despondent and gaunt. My forearms.
Your foot
I
was
need
well
more
so big.
essence.
you'll have to go
I'll
to the
lose my
hospital.
forearms. They
I
were
know.
waist away.
Actually, you get this roommate that's anywhere part of the Eastern Europe, you'll put on about 20 pounds within the first like 3 months because of the food quality of the amount of food.
No. Donald, did you not see the pizza?
I was gonna say, but JJ's high in calories.
Okay, time to drink.
I can't help myself. You guys are bringing me way down in the gutter.
Wait a second.
We need to start playing. We need to start playing, rolling some dice.
Thank you, YouTube, for hosting us. Lady just disappeared.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Hopefully it's a technical issue and he's not just like, screw this, guys. I'm out.
I'm done.
Do you think he did quit?
No.
No, he's a cold dude.
I'm sorry if I offended him.
I got a question though. This donkey yogurt, is it like Greek yogurt, like super thick?
Mm. Ever seen it? Look at Connell's face. Oh my god, that's funny.
I keep thinking donkey yogurt is the same consistency as like eggnog.
Think Miracle Whip flavored eggnog.
Let's go.
He's back and backstage there, Bruce.
I see.
Oh, could he hear us speaking about me scaring him off or something?
I don't know. Oh my god.
Sorry about that, lady.
Sorry about that. I was trying to multitask, and apparently you can't do that, and it just shut down.
I didn't know if we scared you off, you had a boomer moment, or your computer just...
Oh, no, I'm like Captain Caveman when it comes to technology.
Captain Caveman!
Okay, so climbing up mountain lets us know it's not as thick as skier. Thank you.
You know, this is where I want to ask, like when somebody says this tastes like shit or this tastes like piss, what is your point of reference?
I'll try to remember not to say that anymore. Never thought about it like that.
Raise a kid that's autistic. Then, oh my god!
I was never good at drawing. I tried.
No, the Laszlo is quite literal. So when somebody says, "Well, this tastes like shit," he just have the weird look come on his face. Go on his face. It's like, how would you know? I'm like, he's got a point.
But I'm telling you, if you want to try some dried meats that are a little different because they're like a South African style, Anton's. They're in Texas. I love the cabanassi. It's kind of like I don't know what it's like. It's kind of like almost like a cured sausage, I guess.
Yeah.
Really good. They do Wagyu, bison, and then I think like regular Black Angus.
If there's somewhere in South America, they harvest guinea pigs as for meat. And there's a part of me that wants to try it, and there's another part of me that doesn't.
It'd probably be up there in, like squirrel.
I'm thinking rabbit.
Rabbit. I mean, I've had quite a bit of like wild game and from various areas. Most of them still have a similar taste to, small land rodents or bird, depending on what it is.
Gotcha.
No alligator. Alligator. When I actually get a house instead of an apartment, I'll be ordering me whole alligator.
Oh yeah.
All right. So
6 weeks goes by. Connell, what is your weapon of choice that you use the most?
Since I took the feat, I guess I would be training with short sword and whip.
okay. Do you want to get better at the short sword or no?
Yeah.
Hey Bruce, are all these classes like close together? Like I'm assuming it's all in the same city, but are they spread out throughout the city, or is it kind of almost like a college campus?
It's kind of like a college campus. Like the only thing that really they don't they have like a lot of facilities for the various classes, but you notice that the Bard's College is the one closest to the northern gate of the campus wall. That's where everybody seems to come in and out, and that's like that's kind of like a either a pick me up or a drag you down. Like you walk through the gates and you can hear somebody practicing all the time.
All right. Anytime I like cross any of the party through their trainings, I'll either do up some montage music, or like if Cormac is practicing his whip, I'll play him like a little snippet of Devo, make sure he's in the mood.
I keep forgetting about that band.
Don't worry, we won't let you forget about that band.
Kind of an offshoot to the topic there. If you want to see a really cool montage of the original Rocky when he's training, they did it with the sound effects and music from Punch Out. Fucking classic.
Oh no, I think the montage from the last the Karate Kid when he's doing the tournament. You're the best around.
Yeah.
This is why I drink when I decide to sing, because then I don't care. God, I wouldn't even know what to do with an Iceland woman other than say, please don't beat me up.
Gotta hope they're okay out there. That place is like one ginormous volcano ready to blow.
What kills me about Iceland is there is an app that they can download on their phone, that lets them know that the person that they're on a date with, how closely related they are to them, because the gene pool there is so fucking small.
Yeah, it's necessary.
Oh,
No flipper babies, please. Outsource that shit.
We're fourth cousins through your mom's side. Tell Aunt Cheryl I said hi. I'm like, oh my God.
That's why they need to bring back Vikings. Go on a raid. Bring back some new blood.
Well, Vikings were doing pretty good until they found God. Did I hear a beep?
Yeah, I just threw a message over to Flady on Discord. Hey, Matt Thompson, how you doing? Guinea pig would be like a muskrat, probably. Yeah.
I can see that.
I've never eaten muskrat.
I had the opportunity a while ago to try what am I thinking? Try horse, and I just couldn't do it. I mean,
Was it a stallion or an old nag?
I have no idea. This is like beef jerky. This is cow horse jerky. Like, interesting. Okay.
Mortadello.
What?
Mortadello. Originally, it's horse beef. Then you can either get fat cubes or pistachios in Italy, not here.
Interesting.
I'm not opposed to the concept. It's not even a bridge too far. I just wasn't about it at that point in time. Because I've had most game jerky, and I've been cool with that. Hell, I even had dog at one juncture, and I still feel horrible about that. Was never able to look at my own dog the same. But horse was like, I think I want to pass on this one.
What was that movie? Broken Arrow with Jimmy Stewart. They're all sitting in a cave with the natives. Cavalry there.
Oh.
The guy's like, oh, this is pretty good. What is it? Well, they call it Pawnee. What's that? A small horse.
I don't know. See, I should look that up before I say anything. I mean, I'd be even willing to try puffer fish if I didn't have to pay for it. That shit's expensive.
I'm just realizing I like Windows 10 better than Windows 11. All right.
It's like me saying, I'm realizing I like my college sweetheart more than I do my ex-wife.
Connell, you think probably in about 4 months you should be pretty good with your short sword. You should be out of the basics. After you guys are finished with your graduation, there is a missive that comes to Isabella. The messenger looks like he has colors of Gilboath on his tabard, and you see he's got a buckler slung on his left shoulder, and on his left hip, he's got a short sword stashed in a sheath. Looks like he's kind of came a long way. His boots are worn. He's got a bag. Looks like the bag is actually from one of the local blacksmiths or leathersmith. Just sold him some stuff. He's like, Isabella?
Yeah.
Isabella,
Yes.
my name is Twain. I'm from the city of Gilboath, like the rest of you are. Maybe you know me, you probably don't. I'm not in town often, but I recently was on my way through, and I picked up a commission to deliver this to you. And he hands you a scroll. It's sealed with your father's wax ring.
Okay. So it's from my father.
Yes.
Okay.
When you break the seal, you can immediately smell the study which your father and the house magician pipe smoke. You can smell that immediately, and you see a 14-inch tall image of your father with his manservant, magical manservant Blake, next to him. Isabella, it is I, your father. Blake has been so kind as to allow me to bring this to your attention. We are worried about you and are uncertain of your location. We think you're in the city of Reme. However, if you can just make it home safely, that would all be well. We are very worried about you. As it is, you've been gone for 9 days, and no word has came back. More importantly, we did receive a caravan of foodstuffs from the south, so the city is not in dire straits. But we understand that you may be in peril. I'm very sorry if this reaches you after you may have sent word home, but I don't have I've never had you leave before for more than 3 days. So it's tearing me apart. And your mother too. If you can return home safely, we would be very appreciative. And if this reaches you while you are under duress or capture, send a note back to me so I may pay the ransom. I thank you. And then the spell fades. Your father and Blake disappear. About 3 weeks ago, one of the retainers that you guys have, William told you that he had sent word back, and they had taken care of the gnome. The gnome was recovered fully from his injuries, and he was safely on board a wagon with armed men and women, and they were headed out of the city back to Gilboath with the foodstuffs and other items that were of import. As the messenger looks at you, you realize he wants a penny. So you fish out a copper from your pocket and you give it to him. He's like, I appreciate that, miss. I will drink to your honor later tonight. And he leaves. He was kind of cute.
Oh, there's no way for me to write a note or whatever and ask him to get back to my family and let him know that I'm okay.
Go ahead and write your note. There's a bar just outside the gate called Higher Learning. Go inside there, and I should be there for the next 2 hours.
Okay, because I'd like to send back a note telling them thank you and that I love them, and I'll be back as soon as I can.
He says, for an extra penny, I could write that for you. For an extra pitcher, I would write that for you.
Well, that sounds good, but then it wouldn't be. How would they know for sure it wasn't? It was for me. See, I'd have to do something. So I'd feel better if I wrote it myself. But I'd still give him. I'll pay him 2 pennies more to do it for me.
I'll be waiting for you at the Higher Learning and be more than willing to see you again. And he leaves.
Okay, thank you.
He before he departs, he fishes a pewter coin from his left front hip pouch. He's like, here's a marker. I'm usually around Gilboath about 7 times a year, and I have to go back to my office for the guild. If you give them this, they'll get in touch with me, and we'll figure something out.
Thank you.
He leaves a little bit more hopeful than he was before. As he leaves, the rest of the party catches up to you. Some of the party is still chewing on like huge drumstick of turkey leg. Though somebody has got a hold of the college's kielbasa and the tortilla that they wrap it in. It's a rather spicy kielbasa. The 6 of you are together.
Have I already eaten then, or I finished eating?
Yes. If you guys need to talk without your mouths being stuffed full of food, you may do so. You have donkeys. You have William and Robert. Do we wish to go back to Gilboath? to our home.
I just remembered I got that silver bar still stashed in my gear.
While you're here, if you want, you guys can upgrade your armor if you so choose. Although if you want to just repair the armor you have, it might be cheaper to do that.
I'm trying to find my note for how much money I have on me.
Question. Was I given? I don't want to be presumptuous in this one. When I left training, was I given a sword and a whip, or is that something I need to go purchase?
I thought you already had a sword and whip.
I had a sword. I didn't have a whip.
Okay. Well, no, you will have to go buy a whip.
Okay.
Whips are relatively inexpensive. I mean, they're not super inexpensive, but
Not like, they're in high demand at the store. Gotcha.
Question.
An 8-foot whip cost you.
About 8 silvers.
Okay. I can swing that.
Somebody had a question for me.
Yeah, later on, I'm thinking of upgrading my weapon set. Since I don't have short sword proficiency, how much would training in that be?
You're a rogue, right?
Yeah.
I'll
Is
need
that
you
an
to note
automatic?
down. I'll need you to note down simple weapon proficiency and also short sword and long sword and short bow.
Okay, because I got short bow, long sword. Didn't have the short sword. I was wondering if I needed to purchase that.
The short sword actually is more your style than the long sword.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right. I will adjust.
Does anybody have a record of how much money we have? Because I never did write it down.
Last time I checked, we had like 750 silver pieces, but that was before we got to town. The gold bar that I got was 300 gold or somewhere therein.
I don't know. I just we never did
That-
split it up or anything like that. That I don't know of. That because I haven't.
Yeah, that was the extent of my note taking on that.
Wasn't the silver in bar form? It was 6 bars.
That
Well, we
probably
had
had
this-
like 50 gold each, but I'm not. That's all. That's all I have written down. 50 gold, and that's it. So I don't know if that's how much I had on me, or if we were sharing that, or what. I don't know. I think that was what we got paid for the very first thing we did, wasn't it?
Well, 3.5 weeks of travel to deliver the goods was supposed to be 250 gold.
Okay.
Somewhere along the line, we got 750 silver pieces, but that could have been the 6 bars of gold divided up amongst us. And then there was like a handful of coppers or something like that from the Goblin Horde.
Hey,
Because
man.
I have chain maul armor, and I didn't want to upgrade that, but unless I can get like an amulet or something that makes me more saves me a point of damage or something like that. That's why I don't know what to get, because I don't know how much money I have. If anything.
You receive 250 gold for delivery. We had the 1 silver bar, which you found that out for 500 silvers. The bonus you get from hold on. You guys had 3,000 silvers. The bonus you get for everybody passing, not dying, getting through all that training, the guild actually gives you all an additional 150 silvers. So, wow, that's still not a whole lot.
It'll be decent.
How much to hire a scribe so they can balance her checkbook?
Damn it. If only we had another player that was good with numbers.
All right. So everybody would get 807 silvers, and that's the new channel for beta test loot.
Okay.
Hey, Legion of Myth, how you doing? All right.
Phew.
If you are able to get a caravan down to Gilboath, the guild would be willing to get somebody up to Gilboath to have them take it the rest of the way, or up north into Fenria, because Fenria is where this has to go. But you guys can head up to Reme, or from Reme to Gilboath, and then from there to Fenria. And you can spend some time with family. I mean, a lot of you haven't been away from family for a long time, if ever. I mean, you're fucking teenage kids, basically.
My character knows if he goes back, he knows exactly what's going to happen. Hey, you're back. There's a forge. That's cold. You know what to do. Oh.
Hey, how you doing there, Legion of Myth? Good to see you today.
I stopped in for food to give a thumbs up. I need to record a few shorts. You need, yes. Tell us more about this Ninja Turtle game you think about running.
We keep on hearing about this magical yogurt. Do you have a nutritional label for the yogurt, sir? I'd like to know more about this yogurt. That yogurt will never die. That is a cultural icon that I will not let perish to time.
If you get a pack of yogurt, does it come with the 74s?
In-game question. Cost of short swords are 10 gold.
The cost of short swords are... Hold on.
Okay, that's why I never picked up a whip in Pathfinder.
Why?
It's the damage. It does a D3 points of damage, medium.
Tie a rock to it.
A short sword will cost you 70 silver.
Okay.
I aim to please there, Max.
Legion of Myth, I hope you're doing well.
We've learned that the secret to keeping YouTube off our buttocks over here is to not demonetize our streams. We can have our ability to receive super chats and what have you, but we don't want to have a monetized stream while we talk shit about the Ukraine, because I don't want Google AdSense to get its all its feathers butthurt, or heaven forbid I say something like Palestinians keep having problems with their O-rings getting blown out. Whoops.
Okay, Bruce. For the record, I'm going to go buy me a short sword before we take off or decide to leave.
For a second, I did not know where that was going. For the record, Bruce.
You guys also, if you have armor that you wore into town, while you've been back, you didn't know your armor was getting repaired. The guild took care of that for you because they need you to stay alive. Janet, were you talking about getting new armor? Did you want to say you try new armor? Did I lose Janet? She's on. She's on.
I'm sorry, I had my mic off. I was
D4 select yogurt from the North Arctic.
before we
Awesome.
left to come here or to the building when we had the fight. I had gotten that chain maul to wear. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
And then I have a long sword, and you said it was a +7 for the sword to use that sword. At least that's what's underneath it. Yeah. So what does that mean?
7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Got a +7 under it.
when you're attacking with that sword, your BAB hasn't gone up yet. You're not third level. Your base offensive bonus hasn't gone up at all. You're still
Yeah, you said it was from my ancestors or something.
Yes.
For my deity.
This is a heirloom weapon that you have from your family. What's your dexterity and what's your intelligence, Janet?
It says my dexterity is 11 and my intelligence is a 10.
All right. So when you were going through your leveling up, did you have things like your strength went up by 1, your dex went up by 1, your con went up by 1? Did you have that or no?
Did yeah, you already gave me points to up my stuff. That's why it's the numbers that I have, and that's when I got the armor and the sword.
Okay.
Because I had I had a knife or something. I don't remember what it was before.
Yeah.
But I went up with that before it came this week.
Yeah, you're still your ability scores for your physical stats really aren't giving you that much of a bonus in like your hits or anything. But once you start seeing bonuses in that, you'll start seeing other bonuses pop up in your hit and such. Just to remind you guys, strength does not help your ability to hit; it only affects your ability to damage. Your ability to hit is modified by both your intelligence and your dexterity. Now, your dexterity, and that's for all weapons. There's not just finesse only. Weapon finesse allows you to later on get the ability to damage with dexterity as well, along with your strength. Okay. So, you were looking at armor. What type of armor do you have right now, Janet?
I have chain maul.
You have chain maul.
That's all it says.
Okay. If you want, they have a. They have a. It's 35 pounds, but it's a lamellar, which is a little bit more protective than chainmail. And it's a type of armor where there's like little bitty plates of like iron and steel kind of layered in together in parallel rows of board. And this is an armor that you really can't find in small cities, but in cities like where you're at right now in Reme, they've got some available. It doesn't let you move that fast. Your speed's 20 foot, 15 foot with this, but you can move around. You can do things in it if you want. It's got a little more protection to it than chainmail, but it's all up to you if you want.
Yeah, because if I work on building up my ability to cast spells and things like that, I've got to have a good armor on because I don't have as much protection because I'm not as fast and I can't jump and tumble and things like that like other people. So I've got to, if I'm going to do my, channel positive and stuff like that, I've got to keep from dying. You know what I mean? So to me, I think it's important that I have the best armor that I can actually move around in. You know, I don't want a full armor, you know, like a knight or something, but something I can still get around, but have a less likely that I'm going to die with one arrow hitting me. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Something like that. So. But do I have the money to buy it with the money that you said I had?
It's kind of. I'm not gonna bullshit you here. This is kind of out of your price range right now. Maybe in another couple months, but this is something that you may want later on. It's up to you.
Okay, well, yeah, I want to definitely get it later on for sure, because that's the only thing that's going to keep me from dying.
Yeah,
pretty much. I mean, I can defend myself if they come right up on me or whatever, but I want to focus on more on you know, being able to cast spells and heal the rest of you guys. And if I'm dead myself, I'm not gonna be able to help you guys out. So yeah, I definitely want to earn my way, save my money up, and to be able to buy that. And do we have to? Is there, if we were to open a bank account or something to put our money in so we could carry it? Because it's going to get to be too much money to carry. You know what I mean? Do they have that here?
Yeah, letters of credit.
Yeah,
okay.
You could, if you want. There is a small bank that's affiliated with the Bank of Reme and Gilboath. If you want, if you want to, you can open that. They will charge you 50 silvers to start it up, and then they charge you a silver a month until you have like so much in it, and then it goes up. But there's a small payment they ask for, but yeah. And then they'll give you a letter of credit.
And how much? You said I have 307 silver. Yeah, I'd like to put half of that in into a bank.
Everybody has 807. Everybody's got 807 silver pieces.
807. 807.
That's what Will and Robert are doing.
Is there a jeweler in this town?
Quite a few.
I would like to go see a jeweler.
Okay.
And since I don't trust banks, the guild, my mentor, can you give me any advice on where to stash my cash?
In your prison wallet.
Your mentor tells you, he says, have you ever thought about getting a hold of some precious gems and just carrying those around instead? Or grab yourself a bar of silver. Granted, don't let the dwarves you want to wrap that in a heavy cloth and stash that in your back, because if you're ever ambushed by dwarves and killed, they'll smell it and they'll fight over it until one of them is left alive.
All right. Thanks for the advice.
I know. That's just a terrible racist thing to say.
Oh, is there free checking involved?
No free checking.
No,
50 silvers to start off, and then it's a silver a month afterwards. They take out.
Okay, so it's 50 to start off and 1 a month.
Yep.
Okay, I'm writing this down so I'll remember to make sure you take it out.
Once I get to the doors there, Bruce, I'm going to see if I can transfer my funds into small precious gems.
Okay.
Hey, Bruce, is there, because I'm going to ask pretty bizarre, so I can understand if there's none in town. Is there a master craftsman for musical instruments, like master quality?
There it is.
Master.
And I know I can't afford it. I'm just making that assumption. I just want to see if it's even doable for him to create, even if he has to work with a jewel smith or a blacksmith. I'd like a mandolin made out of solid silver.
Made out of what?
Solid silver.
Okay.
That's gonna be fucking heavy.
The master craftsman Les Paul and his silver
If I ever
mandolins.
go El Kabong with a werewolf, this is going to be the way to go.
Oh, hell yeah.
For the one shot that I'm doing for the table breakers, there was a conversation that I might have had a party of 12 bards. I'm like, I'm okay with this.
I'm writing a mod for a party of 8 bards. And I'm massively behind. But anyway, Bruce. So what would it A, does he say it's capable of being done? And B, how long would it take? And C, what would it cost? And I'm not going to bother with any smooth talking or bard stuff, because if he's a master craftsman of musical instruments, he's heard it all before.
There's mandolin, right?
Yeah.
God. I know I said this before, but that's going to be fucking heavy.
He's judging it would cost about 6,000 gold and weigh about 35 pounds.
Oof.
And how long did it take? Craft.
It would actually be a project that would take about 9 to 10 months.
Okay. Like I said,
the dwarves didn't fuck him.
I'll give him a gold for the appraisal. Thank him for his time, and let him know that if I survive long enough, I'll be back with said request.
Beautiful. Okay.
Get yourself a girdle of giant strength and put that on as the whatchamacallit. Lighten the load of your mandolin.
You guys hit the calend of Winterfell. The calend is the first of every month. The first of the month of every month is called the calend. The 11th month, or what would normally be November in this world, is actually called Winterfell. Winterfell is pretty impressive just for the amount of festivals that start up and end in this month, and you see that there's quite a few individuals that their various faiths will have a holy day between Winterfell and the end of Yule. Yule is the 12th month of the year, but just the high holy days are their own full days for the various religions. A lot of the weeks a lot of production just kind of stops. It's staggered for production the last 2 months of the year because there's so many high holy days and so many family days or whatever. The winter solstice is the day following midwinter. Is the calendar of Oreos. Oreos would be considered the first month. The first month of the first year, or the first month of the year. Excuse me, Oreos, and then that's the winter solstice. The Day of the Dead would be the first day of winter itself. Just not a super fun day. That's also the first day of Yule. But kind of an interesting set for their calendar that they have here. I'm going to see if I can post this in Discord. way you guys get an idea of what exactly I'm talking about. All right. So in our beta test portion of the Discord, I've got the calendar uploaded. So you guys can see what I'm talking about. There's a little document there from Greg Vaughn, Luke's Campaign World. But that should tell you a lot of the ways that your life has been as you've been alive for the past almost 20 years. You get back. I'm assuming you guys decided to take the wagon train up from Reme into the city. Not really a city, more of a large town of Gilboath. When you get to Gilboath, you've not been here for 2.5 months. Your parents are overjoyed to see you. Your families, your neighbors, everybody's excessively happy. You notice that many in your family are concerned with feeling your arms and, well, first off, getting you out of the furs and getting you indoors and getting the snow off of you. Then getting some warm beer in front of you. This dark beer, this is the Gilboath Porter, which is very well known for travelers within about 50 miles. Anybody that's in Gilboath area during the winter months, they realize that the few brewers that are in this town, they take their most treasured items. They've got cocoa, they've got caramel, and they make a varieties of Yuletide Christmas beers, or not Christmas beers, but Yuletide beers, which are porters. They're dark, they're sweet, they've got a punch to them. They're hearty. They're to be served at room temperature, not supposed to be chilled.
So a lot of vanilla port.
Go ahead.
Oh, I said so. A lot of vanilla ports. I'm hearing.
Yeah. And this is a delicious beer. This is really good beer. For those of you that are got a beer tongue, you know what I'm talking about. For those of you that enjoy wine instead, the red wines are brought out. Now, the wine bottles are actually sank into the snowdrift outside the various inns or houses where you're at. And the majority of you return to your families. And your families, for the first day and a half, they don't really let you rest. You're kind of just bombarded with emotions. We missed you so much. Oh, my God, are you okay? What did you learn? Cormac, you are like, your mom goes over your scars from where the donkey got you. And she's like, oh, my baby. Oh. And then you get attacked by your mountain Burmese, your mountain Pyrenees dog that you've got. And so for about maybe 12 minutes, you're getting this dog he's doing circles on you. And for a moment, he like starts to trample your leg and it almost sends you into a tizzy. But you realize it's your dog and he loves you. And then he pisses all over you and he's happy to see you and it's licking your face. Puppy's never had you away from the house, and like you came back for him. He loves you. Don't you see? Why would you ever leave this dog?
Would it be too much on the nose to call him Mouse?
If you want to call him Mouse, you could, sure.
I'm just saying it. Would it be too much on the nose?
That's completely fine.
All right.
Mouse is completely happy to see you. Missed you. Wanted to be with you the whole time. Slept in your bed. Missed you. Did I tell you that the dog missed you? Okay.
Shake my father's hand. I can't imagine him being an affectionate type.
Your dad's got a tear in his eye. And he's like, I'm really proud of you, son. I'm sorry you got attacked. I'm sorry you got hurt, but I'm very happy you made it out alive, and you seem to be tougher for it. he slugs you in the arm. You'll have a bruise for a few days. You got it. You got the hit points for it now.
Wow, my fictional dad is my fictional father is around longer than my real life father.
He's not your real dad. He's a guy that your widowed mother found when you were a little kid.
Either way, still father figure, more of the father figure than I had in real life.
Well, no, your mother became a widow because she found your dad cheating on her because he was like a lot of your neighbors look like you. We don't really want to talk about this too in depth, but your father died with an unusual iron pan shaped head injury. And then something happened. One of the guys down the road, real big burly guy, always liked your mom, real nice fella. He decided he would be sweet on her during one springtime equinox celebration, and you were just a wee lad. You had just stopped breastfeeding, so she was finally not sore anymore. So she's like, "I'll take 2 young men home with me." And ever since then, it's your dad.
Yay! Still more of a father figure than the one I had in real life. I was raised by my grandparents, so that's why my friends say I'm a geriatric millennial, because I'm more of a Gen X than I am anything else.
This guy's about 12 years your senior, which is still closer in age than most kids with their fathers. I will say that Gilboath does have some very Southern traditions. The age of 15 for young ladies is a special age where the quinceañera happens and all the young girls dress up in their finest dresses and they look like little princesses. And the young boys are given a sneak peek as to what adulthood possibly could be like. A lot of families start on the night of the quinceañera, and that's just kind of how it is.
Is that I think I know what you're talking about. It's basically the coming out ball for young
ladies.
Young ladies.
Now the young boys.
That means I'm already an old maid.
Well, you're not really an old maid.
I'm already an old maid because I haven't been married by the time I was 15.
Janet, people only call you an old maid if they're capable of outrunning you.
Oh.
There's a lot of ladies in town that have said nasty things about you, and because you've refused to quote unquote settle down and start your family now or suffer fools, there's a lot of people that now they've got like these crooked noses or they've got a funny tender jawline. I don't know. I mean, you've taken your lumps in these fights with the local towns ladies, but these people, like, whenever they say things like, "That's Isabella, she doesn't want to have a family, she wants to be an old maid," that's when usually you would fling your medium shield, your shield at them, and they'd get knocked down, and then you'd jump on them and start taking your knuckles into their frontal lobe.
Okay, good.
That's kind of what happens.
Janet, just tell them that you're engaged to the blacksmith kid.
No. Janet lives her life because she doesn't want to be engaged to the local blacksmith's kid.
I am the local blacksmith kid. I'm awesome.
She doesn't want to have the local anything. She's like, let me have somebody in my life who I don't know their whole life story.
That I didn't watch grow up.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
Stranger. Yeah.
You know, she could be. She might be like that. That young man in Near Dark, and he's like in that little town, that little sweet Texas town, and then he sees a young strange girl licking an ice cream cone, and he doesn't realize this is making her nauseous, but she's there trying to lick an ice cream cone, giving him the eye, and so he just follows behind her, and that's how the movie starts because he's following a piece of ass that he's never seen before. That's usually what happens. Janet's got the same problem with her character. She goes for strangers only.
The bees.
Yeah, the town of Gilboath, the yogurt's very thick here.
I am so glad. That was one of the few times I've gone on Max's channel where I walked away fairly unscathed.
D4 yogurt, man. Awesome.
You know, if I ever get here's the thing. Tell you what, for everybody who follows me for my show, if I ever hit 1,000 subscribers, I will give a giveaway of a bag of D4s and some yogurt.
Hold on. I'm going to put a link in the chat for you in your private chat, Connell, and in our private chat. Actually, it's for anybody that wants it. That's what I need right here.
And I heard people, you know, I give followers because I give shit away. All right, I'm about ready to give away some yogurt and some D4s as soon as I hit 1,000.
How many are you going to give away?
I don't know. It depends on how many these. I will roll a D4, and that will let me know how many I'm giving away. Oh, if this actually happens, I'm gonna fucking shit myself.
Okay.
Preferably not live on YouTube.
So if you ever want to have your YouTube channel explode, here's one of the channels you go to, and you put your information in, or you talk to them. If they're on a live stream, just drop them $5. Like 12 people subscribe to you.
Oh wow! Isn't that cheating?
Shush. You remember?
You're too young to remember Howdy Doody, so am I. But I've seen the videos. And Howdy Doody, he wasn't the little puppet. He was the bull, the Minotaur. And he had a yes horn and a no horn. And one of the things was when Howdy Doody would bring kids on stage, like he'd put them out there, and like they would normally like, oh my God, this is Howdy Doody. This is not what I thought it'd be. But one kid didn't realize that like Howdy Doody was different. It was not real life. He didn't know that. He just saw it on TV. And I think this kid was like, later on, it was the Wally Beaver. Well, anyway, he looks up and he sees like there's a snow machine raining down snow on him. And he's like pointing at the snow machine, getting ready to talk. And Howdy Doody puts his hand over his mouth and is like, shut the fuck up, kid. Now, you can't really see that because he's wearing a bull mask. But he says, shut the fuck up, kid. It's great stuff. This is where we tell Connell, shut the fuck up. Just use the link, find their live streams, have them fucking come to your channel, throw them $5 and they'll give you like 100 subs. Like this isn't like what Max Liao does where he's like, I instantly bought 1,200 people. No. Like this is like, hey, they send it out to their friends on their social networks and they actually do subscribe to you. Then about maybe a week later, like, hey, you haven't been back to Edgelove. What's going on? Oh, yeah, I mean to go back there. Sorry. And so I make an appearance about once a month over there during the live streams. Hey, guys, good to see you. Throw a few bucks. Love what you're doing. And that's usually when I'll have my spikes like 4 to 7 people subscribe within 1 hour. I know it's cheating, but I don't care.
It's only cheating if you get caught.
Not cheating. It's a hustle.
That, yeah.
If you want to cheat, just get a bot.
Exactly. I don't buy bots. I buy little Korean girls. Women. I buy the women. How much for your women? You little girl.
Fucking Blues Brothers. Love it.
I love the Blues Brothers. My dad and I need to watch that together again here pretty soon.
God, I'm gonna do a year of fucking sci-fi for my channel. As soon as we get back to like normal movies, normal-ish, I should say, we're going to have to review the Blues Brothers.
Yeah, we're watching Krampus tomorrow on Discord.
I might have to join you for that one because I really do love that movie.
Then Sunday night of next week.
I made a costume for that movie that we did, Blues Brothers. I love
I loved you in that costume for that movie more than what my wife loved you in that costume for that movie.
It was fun. That was a great movie. The music is awesome. I just love it.
Didn't you dance throughout the entire film?
Yeah, I did. I had my phone stuck on a thing so you could watch it from my TV, and I was dancing right the whole movie. It was awesome. I just love it. It's good stuff. It really was.
One of the best soundtracks of any movie.
It is. It's a great soundtrack.
What's kind of funny is that the scene with John Lee Hooker, John Lee Hooker's like trying to sing this song in the middle of Chicago, and they're having a fucking atypical Chicago gang fight right there.
Yeah. Great.
Cameras are rolling. Let's turn the camera off. The cops are here. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, he said, sorry, guys, I have to set the rest of this one out. I wrenched my back while shoveling, and when my back goes, my attitude goes with it. I don't want to bring down the party like that. Oh,
damn it.
Take a hot bath before you lay down, and don't lay on a soggy bed. Make sure it's hard.
Yeah, just take care of yourself, David. Don't fuck yourself up. Like, that sucks. We'll keep you in spirit.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, I've been out with back injury before. I would not recommend 10 out of 10.
So the problem with sleeping with bigger women. No,
what?
Nothing. I'll let the rest of that say.
What? I don't want to know about sleeping with bigger women. I'm good. I'm Ric Flair. I fuck whores and snort cocaine off butts. I mean, come on now. All right, back to reality. In the town of Gilboath, 3 days goes by.
I'm going to hell.
You're back in. You're all at one of the main fest halls in town. It's the Knights of Gilboath Hall, and your friend Wind and about 7 other buskers. Not quite bards, they're buskers. They're good. This town's really musically inclined. Guys are jamming their ass off for a good hour and a half.
Maybe it's cool.
The town has got a lively showing of 450 people inside the room, dancing, strutting, enjoying themselves to the nth degree, keeping the winter chill off the bones. Because it's cold. It's super cold today. Climbing that mountain says, hey, he's got chubby chaser back. It's a serious condition. That's really what happened with Crafting Gamer. He was dancing with old Sally, and she's put on her February pounds before December hit. Just kidding, man. I'm just kidding with you, Dave. I want you to get well. We know that you've been not wanting to look forward to shoveling. This is one of those times you can point at your mom and be like, this is all your fault.
I did that a lot.
I did too. It did not contribute to my welfare. It did not contribute to my overall mental health either. But you can still try.
So are you going to bring that spell over from Pathfinder that Kai found? Basically, ask the blame.
Avoid blame or dodge blame? Yeah, I will.
That's a great bard spell. Just helping you out there, lady, with your bardness.
Do we sign on for the next leg of the trip, or
you guys got rid of the cattle and your other teamsters shook your hands and they took your manifest and they took off. They handed you 75 silvers for getting up to Gilboath, which isn't bad. I mean, that's a silver for every other mile. That's 6 silvers a day. That's market rate for that's market rate for cattle on these roads here.
Oh, it's
75.
better than base pay in the military.
Yeah, and so 70. You guys earned you earned 12 silvers total between all of you. I'll put that in the loot. But for 3 days, you guys are drinking and eating and hugging family members, people that you didn't realize loved you. They're like trying everything they can to make sure you understand. Like we didn't realize that you were going to die.
I heard a beep.
Is my family not rich? They're not rich, are they?
I would say that the poorest of you 6, including Robert, would be Robert and Will. But from there, it goes to Cormac because he's the blacksmith's kid. And the blacksmith is fine until, he gets that age where his back dies on him. I can only make a hammer today. Oh, fuck. There goes the rest of my day.
Well, that's why the blacksmith, whatever extra money I'm getting, I'm giving to my dad so he can hire a hand to keep the business going.
Good, I got my siblings to take care of my
Bruce, throughout these 3 days, while we're bouncing back and forth between the Guildhall family, probably the market.
This is the 3rd evening you've been home, and this probably is the most festive you've seen the town in your lives.
Do I hear anyone talking about the possible, for better, lack of a better term, the quest line for the Forest of Hope?
For the what?
Forest of Hope. There were some rumors I picked up last session.
Can you type that and put that in either private chat or...
Isn't it from that person that we were talking to about the locket?
No.
Oh, okay.
That was the Andersons.
Yep.
I'm going to ditch half of my silver with my fam. Buy some treats for my siblings.
I'm going to say that if you guys are just so you understand the cost of living, right now the way it's set up is that a half pig is going to be 7 silvers. So if you go out to a dinner, you're going to spend about a silver total for your entree and your drink. Or maybe an appetizer and 2 drinks is going to cost about silver. But a half pig, half of a 60-pound pig is going to be 30 pounds of meat. You buy that for 7 silvers. That's the amount of money you spend. If that gives you an idea of how much true money is worth.
All right. So we've gone back to the Tudor era of finances.
The way money should be, where money is actually worth a shit, yes.
Do you do bits and bobs of change? It's like 2 bits.
They have a unit of currency that you don't see that often because you're not running a bar.
Yeah.
But it's called a cup, and a cup is a half penny.
Okay.
A cup is typically the price of a pint of beer. A pint of house beer.
Some house beer is better than others.
Some house beers are really fucking good. Right now, if you're going to have house beers, house porters, you're going to pay a full copper for it.
All right. Makes sense.
But during the summer, there's summer ales are just a cup.
What else would you like to know? Would you like to know more?
Let's see.
Clay, what was the name of that quest line you were talking about?
I'm trying to remember, like going through my notes. It was the I think it was someone involved in the church that disappeared, and one of the areas that they thought was Forest of Hope. There was also another region that they thought that person may have disappeared in. That was a little north of that, I believe.
Are you talking about Garant of Gilboath?
I believe so. We were talking to like his great nephew for answers, or
whenever you start to talk about that, this is where Isabella comes into her own. Isabella talks to you about this, and this guy Gerard of Gilboath was a Justicar of Mir, and he was a very famous warrior, paladin actually. Amazing at his job, very good at orating, led a company of men east to the Forest of Hope. Actually, he took them east to the city of Zar first.
yeah, that was the other area that was mentioned.
Yeah, Zar is a very ill spoken of. Like older manuscripts talk about Zar as a foul city, and then that's where Isabella starts to recall some of the verses and chapters from historical documents that she's read, where it was a city where it was under the sway of a mad theocrat. He felt that Orcus had the solution for everybody, that everyone should just embrace undeath and they should live on after their time has passed, and therefore they would never have to worry about leaving. So Zar became a city that necromancy kind of built. In the process, greed took over. You had a lot of people that they just ceased to be. They stopped being recorded. They had numerous. When I say numerous, I mean superlative amounts of documentation before a certain period. But after, Zar pretty much succumbed to rule by a demon prince. And so the forces of good united. The Church of Mir, her brother Thyr, other churches joined, and they called themselves the Armies of Light. And they sieged the city of Zar. This is where Chris goes apeshit because he wants to play in Zar again.
Yeah, but he's too busy, going to Renaissance fairs. I can't say anything. I won't be there next week either, but it's not because of Renaissance fair.
So you have this place here where the camp is at, and that's supposedly the last bastion that the Armies of Light had before they sieged Zar. This is all blasted desolation. This is, every hex is about 50 miles across. But this is blasted to hell because of all the spell energy expended right here. And that city is unusual for a lot of reasons. But you've got a siege that lasted years, and then the enemy split into two groups. You had one of them that stayed here, another part of them ran off. Short side, down the coast road. Is it here? Nope. The army of Tsar fled down the North Road to Darngall, sieged that town, flattened it, ruined the city of Vargost, threw Free Gate, and they made their way to the Forest of Hope. Supposedly, the city, a lot of places got ransacked, and the forces of Orcus ran to this place here. Geraint of Gilboath pursued them with his army into Rapanathok. And should you ever wish to undertake that quest, let me remind you that each of these hexes are 15 miles across. So you have a long way to go if you wish to go there. Do I wish you'd go there? Do I want you to go there? It's your choice. I'm not going to force you to do anything. There's a lot of adventure here. I don't know if you guys can see the map. I hope you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what you're looking at. If you decide to make your way out of Gilboath, go to the east, and find out what happened to Geraint of Gilboath, that'd be great. You
I
don't
was
have
just
to.
curious. It sounds like
That would be if you did that. If you did that, you would have a lot. You'd have a lot of fame if you found out what actually happened to Gilboath. This is hundreds of years ago. This guy put the town on the map, and he kind of has kept the religion of Mir alive in the last 200 miles over the last 200 years. Mir is a dying religion. You wouldn't know it if you just walk around here. You think it's one of the main religions of the realm. But it's huge. It's huge here. It's kind of like when you go down. We're going to piss off our good friend Ruben. So if you go down to Laredo right now, jean jackets and mullets are still in style down there.
They went out of style.
Not that jean jackets and mullets are bad.
I'm okay with jean jackets, but mullets just need to stay. Just
You
go
know,
away.
if I see a woman with a mullet, I know that the chance, like, for her and my wife to get into a fist fight are pretty high.
Then it becomes the betting game.
It does.
Yeah, double it if it's in front of the face.
I know we need to get 6 Nations for Christmas. Better Mike.
Do you have an aux cable hooked up on your current use item?
I do, and I think it's the cable that's going out too, because it's not charging as fast. It's trickle charging now.
Oh.
So that's going to be on my to-do list.
Really? Yeah. The area of the potato state you live in, do you currently have a large bird nearby, or are you in the sticks?
Come again?
Do you live in the sticks, or do you live near a large city?
Oh no, I'm in like the third largest city.
Okay. Well, if they have Verizon over there, then I know Patriot Mobile uses Verizon. And Patriot Mobile's got some pretty decent phone and tablet deals.
Yeah, getting a cable isn't an issue. It's the microphone. I've
Okay.
got a couple that I'm looking into.
Okay.
I may have to just order it online.
I really like the one Bruce recommended. I don't remember what it's called, but I think it works decent.
The Razor, the Cyrene Razor.
No. Blue? I'm trying to look at it.
Okay.
Yeti Blue, maybe?
Yeah, Yeti Blues aren't bad. Those are really good streaming microphone.
Yeti as in
What are they?
Janet knows all
Is it
about these.
somebody's?
Go ahead.
Is it somebody's family member that we're going there to find? That's in our group, or somebody from our city?
It's somebody from your city, Janet, and he's from your faith.
Okay.
He's one of the heralded individuals from your faith. And I hope I didn't say that like Mike Tyson. Go ahead.
Here, I got this mic right here. And then I also have this one, which is a directional mic. If I can get it up there. Hold on. It's big. I don't want to pull the cord out. This one.
Nice.
So depending on what I'm doing, which one I'm using.
Okay.
Cool.
No, I was showing it to whoever was asking about it. So there's so many mics out there, and do you just want one that has good range, and you want one that is easy to use? Definitely. You don't want one. I don't want one I have to with every single time with setting all the dials and switches and stuff. I just want to have the little thing on the mic, turn it up and down, because I am not computer savvy or technical, But look at my beautiful curtain. Cool. I like it a lot. I can have that, or I can have all kinds of different scenes in the background. I like the bubbles, and then I like this meteor shower. See? Or I can just have colors.
Oh, that's cool.
No, it's just I just have a curved shower curtain, so it curves out away from my chair on the ceiling. Then I have black curtains I got at a store, and then I bought this lights, and I have them hanging up there on there. So it's working out pretty good. Something different. And I have a green screen thing that can go on the back of my chair. It's a big round circle. I want to use that. So just trying stuff out. But now what? Are we going to take the trip, guys?
That's up to you. I mean, there's things if you wish to just run for these the guild, you can.
Mm-hmm.
If you would rather kind of go out and see what you can do to help your faith, you can do that.
Well, I'd like to go to that church, I guess, while I'm here in town at home before we leave, and donate to my church, and maybe have pray with the elders of the church, stuff like that. Meditate. But we can't split up, right? So if they decide they don't want to go, I can't go by myself.
Sure, yes, probably wouldn't be a good idea for you now.
Well, I know it, but if they don't want to do it.
Church.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I was saying you should be fine just going to the church. I mean, I'm assuming it's not too far from town.
No,
if
I'm
it's not
talking about going on the trip on myself if nobody wants to take that
Like I wasn't
challenge.
looking to actually start the journey. I was just trying to gather more data on it to see if it was a viable journey to embark on.
Mhm.
From what I'm gathering, it might be a smidge above our skill level. Could be wrong on that, but that's how it's feeling. I was just trying to, look for more plot hooks that I've heard little snippets on, and just trying to get a better idea of, you know, the bigger world, and if it's something that we could or should do or must do. Um, as of now, it
Yeah, we
sounds
could.
really.
I could ask at the church if the background on the person that's missing and why they decided to go on the journey they went on to end up where they're going, where we're going. You know what I mean? We might find out something about that or not.
There's a lot of potential for dollar signs going east.
For sure. But we don't want everything to be about money, do we?
Yes.
Depends on who you're playing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends on why we're going. Is it going just for the money, or are we going to maybe find history to bring back to our city or a town?
Does the history pay?
My solid silver mandolin is going to pay for
In
itself.
the future, it will. When they make a statue in your honor one day.
That statue in my honor is great, but doesn't pay my bills tomorrow.
But like I said, to me,
No, your dad will help you pay your bills.
It's sounding a bit more than the plate's bigger than the eyes can handle. But like I said, I was just trying to feel out different hook, lines, and sinkers. That seems really large.
Well, thank you. I think we should at least give it. I think we should go check it out. If, as a group, we decide that it's a bit too much, we go back and we tell the elders what we've found, because any information is better than no information.
Mm-hmm.
And if we can work it where we can make some extra swag off of this, I'm not opposed to that either.
Well, Bruce, during this time, have we picked up any lines on like caravans heading east or traders looking to build one?
There's a really if you want the local your local steward Ben Smith of the Coasters and Traders, he can get you down to Reme with another job, and you can head over there from Reme east to Bard's Gate, and you can take a caravan there. That's like a 6-month one-way trip.
Oof.
What's the pay? What's the cargo? Any intel reports? Anything we can gather? I mean, if it's more than we can just gather, passively or casually,
Are they going to give us like horses to ride to get there, so it won't take us as long? I mean, that kind of stuff.
You're going to be escorting from Reme. You're going the tradeway to pick up at pretty much. There's a little place just, I don't want to say just east of the Dagger and Rose, because Dagger and Rose is like 350 miles west of where the Bank Inn is at. And the Bank Inn is like a fortification. It's huge. But it's at this intersection where you have the tradeway, and then you have this meandering game trail that goes up to Five Stones. Five Stones is a town like that should not have a. It shouldn't have like the important people that's there, but Five Stones, for it being such a small community, like there's a lot of retired adventurers that live there, and about 28 miles away from Five Stones is supposedly a place called the Grimberg, and that's like a prison. But you have people that come down Five Stone Trail, and they come out of the Stone Hill, or the mountain range, just right to the north of it. Stoneheart Mountain Range is right there. There's a bunch of dwarves that live up in Abadai, and they mine lots of silver there. Well, these wagon trains come down, and they're loaded with silver, and they're target. But these donkeys there's like 24 donkeys to a train that are just cargo donkeys. And then they'll have other riders with them. They'll have a bunch of people with them to escort them from there to Farim, which is a mint. And then they van it out. Farim is right to the east, about maybe 400 miles away from Bard's Gate. Bard's Gate's the most populous city within the land. It's the most populated place ever in this city, in this land.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to, you can go over to the Bank Inn and take your caravan there, meet up with the heavy fortification caravan coming out of the mine area, go into Farim, escort them to Farim, give them extra backup is really what it is. And then you make it another month and a half to Bard's Gate. And it's a hell of it's a very big slog of a trip. Like you said, it's like a full 6-month trip one way. If you want to do that, that's fine. Payment on that isn't bad. It's about 3,000 silver. But when you figure that a silver will probably last you a week living in town with an occasional good drink, that's not bad at all.
I mean, I'd be down for that. Bruce, I need to take a quick break real fast.
Go ahead. You want me to throw a bio breakup? Everybody need to pee?
Yeah, sorry, kinda.
Yeah, I guess we could try it and get me a bowl of my soup.
There we go.
Oh, your soup.
Mm.
Wow, that didn't come out right.
Yeah, I posted a picture of it while I was cooking it.
I saw
In our
it.
little-
Good.
It looks good. Look real good.
Yeah, I put spinach leaves in it. Potatoes. Yeah, it's gonna be delicious. I'm gonna go get me some.
I'm not gonna lie. I looked at it and I'm like, oh yeah.
This is the perfect weather for it too. Just nice hot bowl of soup.
What's the
Some
temperature
crusty bread to go with it.
I'm gonna get me some more lemonade too.
Where you are at, what's the temperature, Janet?
Hold on. It's pretty chilly today. Let me look it up for sure. I'm on the Weather Channel. Real quick. It's been yucky today. Chilly. It's 51 right now.
Yeah, it's 70.
And tonight it's going to be 39. Yeah, it's going to be 39 tonight.
All right, I'm not trying to farm any sympathy here, but let me just show you what we're dealing with over here. Close that. 69 degrees right now, Alamo City.
Oh, damn, you better throw some socks on.
I know, right? Tonight it'll be down to 46.
Yeah, we're currently at 45. It's going to be 36 tonight, so.
This is what my parents are dealing with right now. It's not bad. Not great.
Sure as hell better than that freak snowstorm or ice storm you guys had a while back.
We don't talk about that too often.
Now you don't want me to
It was a terrible event. All the kids were out. They didn't have their Wi-Fi available. They thought it was going to. They couldn't even. This is my work week: 72, 71, 70, 71, 78. Next week or next Saturday, it's going to be rainy, 74 degrees. This is why I live here. So,
One of the rare praises that I give California was the 65-degree winters. Occasionally it would drop down to the 40s, but for the most part it was like 60, 65.
But so far, I have a couple people that are wanting to do a 6-month trip from Reme all the way to Far Reme and then Barnes Gate. Is that how you guys want to do it? Do this?
I'm not opposed. Whatever works. Because I'm looking
Sorry
at
about
this.
that. I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to bottleneck because I was just trying to fish around for storyline.
You're not hurting my storyline at all.
I meant to the party. I don't want them to feel like, oh, we have to go this way. Like I was just, looking for feelers.
I got no problems with it. The way I see it is the next town that we get into, that's more of an opportunity to make some cash, find out more information, maybe find some cool gear. Who knows? Make some new contacts.
I should play a character just like my father in real life. I should have kids in every major city.
Could be a blessing, could be a curse.
How are you guys liking this?
I'm digging it.
I'm digging it. I'm fuzzy on the mechanics, but I'm going to be fuzzy on mechanics until I have the book in front of me. That's just how it's going to be.
Sorry.
It's nothing but it's just that's how I learn.
Yeah.
No, I'm good with it. I'm just not on my game. I had a really rough week, so I'm trying to get back.
You're forgiven, lady. I've been hearing about VA guys down here. You're fine. You're doing good. You're not trying to beat the shit out of your coworkers.
So it's like everybody basically is not everybody, but between my week's just been annoying. It hasn't been annoying. Fucking Kai, though. I feel bad for Kai.
I empathize with him, but I understand why he's feeling the way he's feeling. Like, I'm sorry that all that shit happened, but I mean, this happened, like, the crying happened a long time ago.
Right.
It was one of those cyclic things.
Yeah, whenever you've got a stepfather that wasn't your birth dad, and then, like, he's doing pretty okay, and then he has a stroke, and, like, his entire physicality collapses, and then pretty much, like, you just wait for years, and you try to ease their pain and suffering, and then they finally die. You don't really, it's not like all at once you're crying. It's like you've already done that. You've already cried. There's already been so many times where you're like, I wish you would just get up and just do the shit you did back when, like 3 weeks ago, or back 3 years ago, or back like 13 years ago. and all that emotion that's already passed. You're just trying to make it to where they can like be at ease, and then finally one day you go in the room and they're not breathing anymore. You're like, shit. I hope that whatever path you're on, I hope that whatever afterlife you encounter, I hope this wasn't such a bad place for you to be until then. You know, and hope your next trip is good. That's kind of where he's at right now. I can completely see it. It'll be an interesting chat with him tonight. If he's in the chat right now. Hey, Kai, how you doing? Okay.
Oh, speaking of things with Kai, I'm very much interested in what kind of character he builds for my one shot. And did you understand where Jade was going with the random character building for his character? Because I didn't get
He's got a randomized map petition set up to give him a scramble type of character each and every time he presses engage. So it's not something that I can read, but I can definitely see the results to where it would be randomized here, there, whatever. Hi, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Been thinking about you and praying for you, bud.
Hopefully he doesn't get the case of sickness, so I may hate to be down 2 players for my campaign.
Connell, if you're looking for more Pathfinder players, I'm pretty certain if you put a missive out in my Discord,
Yeah, I would have
back.
time. Honestly, if I wanted to run a Pathfinder game the way I want to run it, I would have to have time. And somehow my Saturdays seem to be eaten up by one reason or the other. And I know some of you guys might miss me if I disappear. Probably not. Jenna might miss me.
My rash is gone.
Yeah.
I'll miss you.
Yeah.
Definitely will miss you guys. I don't laugh at me, but this morning I called Bruce almost immediately after I thought I found out someone had died.
Oh, shit.
I was so embarrassed because the first thing I saw when I logged in to X was Nerdrotic saying "Rest in peace" as, and then I started going through the chat underneath, and everybody was saying had like prayer hands, and then they had these memes that he was dead, and I almost started crying. And the first thing I did was try to call Bruce and said, I think Az is dead. I was heartbroken. And so I sent Az a message on Instagram and on X saying, oh my God, I hope you're not really dead. I almost started crying and all sort of junk like a dum-dum. And then he sent me a message and said, I'm alive. I'm just taking a vacation. He was just kidding. And I was like, that wasn't very nice. Because that's the first thing I saw. So I was really upset because, I made him a logo for his channel because I thought he was so funny and stuff. And I really like him. I think he's great.
I mean, I like Az. He's a different character, but I first thing that I checked his Twitter. I'm like, his Twitter has been active in the last half hour. I don't think Death is treating him too seriously.
Is it messed up?
No. Twitter's he's not treating Death too seriously. He's fine.
Oh, see, I'm not really looking at it right now, but I just thought it was funny because I called you. I left you a message and said I think Az is dead. I couldn't help it. It's scary. And I don't know him personally. I don't have his number or anything, so I couldn't call to see if he's dead. So the only way I would find out is if someone else told me, and that's scary for anyone to die. But I didn't think it was funny that they were joking around like that. But oh well, guys
I'm
do that. I
mildly
guess.
disappointed. I'm gonna be mildly annoyed if we find out Harry Kissinger is not dead.
Well, then my actual theory is correct. The elites are a bunch of necromancers.
Well, he's 100 years old, so even if he was still alive, he's just a dust ball, like around.
Hundreds now.
Look at Soros. He's had like what 4 or 5 heart transplants or some crap.
He keeps replacing the internals with young kids. I don't get it.
I mean, honestly, guys, think about it. If as rich as these people are, if you could really have a clone made and put your essence into it, why wouldn't all these billionaires done it already instead of dying?
Because the science is not there quite yet.
I don't know. I'm just saying, if I was a billionaire, I'd want a new body. I wouldn't want to be 100 years old in an old body.
You guys ever see that that article about the? I think it was a South Korean company that was doing like for 10K, you could clone your pets. So family clones their family bull. And it was like super sweet and everything. And the clone was like the evil twin. Tried to murder the dad and all that.
I haven't seen
You can do it. You can have your dog's DNA done, and they make a new dog that looks identical to your dog, and you raise it from a puppy again.
Yeah, sorry. I saw Pet Cemetery way too early in life.
Yeah, but that was a little boy that came back.
And an evil ass cat.
Yeah, and the cat, but I'm more afraid of a kid than I am a kitty.
Yeah, I don't want any of it. I'm playing it safe. Don't play with dead things.
That was a good episode. All right, so I guess tell your parents that who have helicopter parents. I look at Isabella. Tell them that you're leaving for 12 months plus.
So we're going to be gone a year?
6 months to get there. However long it takes for us to be there, then 6 months back. 12 months.
At 6 months, even on horseback?
Even on horseback.
Oh my God! Okay, I thought it was
6 months one way. It's up to you. If you guys don't want to go, you don't have to go.
No, I think we should do it.
No, I want to go. We're gonna go. I'm just saying. I thought it was going to be faster because we had horse ride. Too bad we don't have a dragon that we just fly on.
Don't say stuff like that.
But then we would miss out on half the adventure.
Yeah, I know. I'm kidding.
When you
Unless it was Falcor, then we could have a never-ending adventure.
Man,
Yeah, the never-ending story.
I was always skeptical of that dragon. He likes little boys way too much.
Hi, Kai.
The lump dragon looked like too much of a dog in the face for me.
The best character. What was that? Oh,
Said hi to Kai.
The best character in that movie was the wolf.
The morgue.
Yeah, when the horse died, I bawled my eyes out.
Emissary of the Nothing.
Anyone see the little documentary on that about the author?
No.
Oh, he was utterly disgusted with the movie, that it wasn't true to his creation, all that.
Really? I
Oh, yeah.
thought it was so good.
Well,
I love that
need
movie.
to read the original because apparently he was like vehemently not happy. Same thing with ever watch the Oblongs.
Oh yeah.
The creator.
Atreyu, has he been in anything else?
What's that?
The actor who played Atreyu?
Yeah, has he been in any other movies?
Not that I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
I know the kids from the second movie hasn't been in the movie since he committed suicide.
But yeah.
I've
Sequest, man. Sidekicks was okay.
Sidekicks was interesting.
Didn't the kid who played Ladybugs off himself too?
Who? Yeah, from
Ladybug.
same guy. Mosley, he had his own issues, and I'm not going to hold it against him. But he tried out to play Anakin in the Star Wars movies.
I feel sorry for the kid that played Anakin. Like, he
He's
got a
in
raw
jail.
deal out of that, and then drug addiction and all that.
Yeah.
The kid that played Atreyu in the 1984 film The Never Ending Story was also in the original series Battlestar Galactica.
Battlestar Galactica, yep.
And he was born in 1971.
Wait, was he the kid who had the robot dog?
Yep.
And he's 52 years old now. He's covered with tattoos
Shocker.
from this picture. He's moved to dance instruction, teaching advanced jazz and street dance until injury forced him to quit in 1989 at the age of 18.
What's his husband's name?
Oh, was he gay?
He was a dance
Doesn't
instructor.
say. Did what?
He was a dance instructor for modern and jazz. So I
Oh, yeah, but he does martial arts.
that doesn't mean anything.
I'm just saying, just because they dance doesn't mean they're
Oh.
gay. There was
I used to
really good,
airsoft
Russian
with the guy that was a dancer.
dancers.
Professional.
Yeah, he wasn't.
And that guy was like neck deep.
I was trying to convince my youngest
What
son.
does that mean?
Uh,
What does neck deep mean?
And women, girls, dancers.
Oh,
The dude's apartment was real slick. He had a nice hot tub with like speaker system, surround sound. He had one of those digital libraries with tens of thousands of songs. So you could literally go into every room of the house, click on it. It was like the total bachelor pad.
wait, this is right. I don't want to get you in trouble if I play a song.
Yeah, I
So,
can't
I'm
go
gonna
on live. My middle stepson, he's almost 6 foot. He's in pretty decent shape and he's like has the worst luck with girls in high school right now, for whatever reason. And I'm like, all right, next year's your senior year. He's like, yeah. I'm like, this is what you got to do. It's like, what? Join the cheerleading squad.
Yep.
He's
There
like,
you go.
He's like, why? I'm like, you'll understand. He goes back to my ex-wife. She's like, I was trying to talk you into joining the cheerleading squad. She's like, oh my God, that's such a great idea. You know how many girls you know.
All right. So on the fourth day, a stranger's cart wheels into town, and you see that he's got a known driver, and there's a couple of ladies that are traveling with him. Both of them are rather attractive, one of which looks like she's from the southern lands because she has a very ample posterior. And her winter clothing does really nothing to hide the fact that she's got a PHAT ass. A fat
Right.
ass.
Mental notes: Southern chicks, big booty. Nice.
Don't get it. I don't understand it, but whatever.
She eats lots of cornbread.
Yeah. A lot of cornbread in that ass. He is kind of a big guy himself. And he's got a beard with a braid that takes all the hairs down the center, and right there on his merchant shirt, and he's got his coat open, and as he's walking into the market area for the city of Gilboath, some people approach him. It's one of the shift sergeants puts his hand up, and the two men talk, and they tell him where he can park his wagon kind of out of the thoroughfare. But the girl with the big butt starts to scream at about maybe 85 to 90 decibels. If anybody here needs to get a haircut, the Amazing Ranger would be more than happy to give you a fairly good trim. And he'll make certain that you will look your best. He has the best prices within the city of Reme and its fair lands. He also goes by the name of Henry Fairlane. And at that point, some of you actually recognize that name. The Fairlane family is a family of renowned metalsmiths, and they are one of the highly sought after groups of people or families. For those of you that have family that wishes to go be cosmetologists or own a salon, the Fairlanes are your family. That's one of the big families of Reme. This guy is currently nobility, or at least landed gentry. You see a few townsfolk go in there, and a little line develops. The ladies put up some shelter cloth posts on sticks, and they get some shelter up if in case it starts to snow. The market starts to go about, and you kind of notice that after 3 days of everybody partying their ass off that you're home now, the town has not recovered economically. That coupled with the fact that it's a fucking 11th month, it just really, like, there's not a lot of money changing hands today. What are you guys doing?
Working, I guess working the forge until it's time for our departure.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ask around if I can find some additional info.
Okay. While you're
Yeah, I
there
want to ask
working
her
the forge,
about her.
your sister brings in a wheelbarrow full of unworked iron, and she's like, "Here's some stuff that your dad's had in the back room. While you're here, I figure you could do this." There's a woman that is screaming in the marketplace, wanting to know if you want a haircut, and she said something about cheap and best quality guaranteed. Anyway, your sister gives you a hug. She's like, "It's good to see you. It's really good to see you, Carmack." She gives you a hug, and you think about that for a second because, like, you can't remember the last time you said, "Thank God I've got a sister." In fact, that thought's never hit you.
Right. Actually, while I'm working the forge, that hammer that was gifted to me, the hammerhead.
Yeah.
I start. Is it like? Does it have part of the handle still attached to it?
You have the head.
The head.
The head. Go into the marketplace and find one of the toolsmiths to set you up.
Yeah, I'll go to the. With it being a hammer, there's not much. Yeah. I'll go see if I can find a handle.
Hey, nerdy over.
Are you skilled working the shaft?
I'm quite handy. Yeah, I'm quite handy with a good piece of wood. No.
Ex-Minnesota governor. Jesse the Body Ventura here. BOGO deals are coming to the marketplace of Gilboath. If you go to the pork sellers market right now, they have special cuts. Stromboli the pig has just been cut into several pieces. If you want the best, most intelligent pig ever to meet your mouth, Stromboli's cuts are available right now. BOGO deals, BOGO deals, BOGO deals at Gilboath Marketplace.
Oh my God.
What?
I was just thinking like of the most retarded animated podcast we could do. And it would be fucking hilarious.
I'm bouncing to do a couple different thoughts. That the material that was given, the special material, turning that into a handle for the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
They've got a few toolsmiths in the marketplace. Not everybody in this town has pressed their lips against your ass. It's so good to see you again, Carmack. How is fighter school?
I'm sure I got a few people here that don't like me. I know. I look at them. It's like, hey, yeah, it's called getting out of town. You should try it sometime.
Now, lady, you were talking about putting your ear to the ground and finding out more stuff. What were you talking about doing? Who are you trying to find information on?
Well, originally, like I said, the Forest Hope area and the whole storyline behind that. Anything else that seemed either interesting or out of place, I'd also like to make sure that I have both parents, right?
What you got? What?
Both parents.
Mm-hmm. I don't think anybody here is nobody here rolled up raised by a single parent.
I just make sure that things are okay there, because I think you said I got it. Well, it's not mine, obviously, but they run a vineyard like many of the other families. Make sure they're okay in between my trips to the town hall to practice. Maybe play for a few shekels here and there, but see what I can pick up. Whether it be important or interesting, or even just maybe flair for a new song to create. But if things weren't okay at the household or the family plot, I would dive into my bag of silvers and see if I could, balance the checkbook if it was required. I mean, if I can hold on to the cash, that'd be great. But if they're in dire straits, I'd definitely throw what I have in.
This actually got resolved on night 3. Wind, I'm going to tell you that on night 3, you had a couple too many beers, and so your dad and you were talking, and your father got to the heart of the matter, and he's like, listen, son, if you're so hell-bent on spending your money to help better us, you can. I'm not going to say no to it, okay? But I think you'd be a lot better off if you saved your money and you decided to put your efforts into improving your equipment or paying for a mentor to give you a couple night classes. Maybe if, in fact, you just saved your money and converted that over into maybe a very nice, say if you just wanted, you didn't have to, say if you just wanted to save your money for yourself later on so you could buy something. Your guild trader was just over here about 15 minutes ago, and him and I have already talked. And here, as long as they can keep that watch house open, that keep that you liberated, and then the priestesses of of Mir came along and fortified it for you. As long as all that keeps going, there's another bonus on the way in the summer. As long as they can keep it open, it's up to them. But if they decide to collapse it, they will. But if they like you, they'll throw people at it. I know that doesn't really sound too terribly interesting, but you've got money coming, and we're doing fine. Between the Winter Reds selling out ahead of schedule and you coming home early, I've got all the New Year celebration I need.
All right. I mean, like I said, if I can hold on to my cash, that would be. But I don't want to come back for an adventure. Like, look, I'm rich, and there's mom, fishing old, bones out of the garbage. You know what I mean? But that is kind of interesting that he mentions. I forget what the tower we liberated. When he mentions that, and that the guild trader was bought not too long ago, I would follow that up, by tracking down the tradesmen and seeing, how are their measures going with that? Do they need anyone to, cruise through there, help keep it up?
What your guy told me was he needs you and your merry band. He's needing you guys to remain mostly within this area if you want to stay on good terms with him. That doesn't have to be the way it is, but if you want to be on good terms with him, stick around this area. Because the thing he said is that he's looking really worriedly at the back end and thinking that there's something going on. He said there's something really weird going on. There's an ice glacier coming out of the mountain. A lot of people there don't really understand what this ice glacier is, what it's doing, but the glacier is got a malevolent feel to it. That's all he could say. And it's not exactly something you can go up there and just kind of check out, because we're talking from the bank end, it's 400 miles to the north. Not exactly a hop, skip, and a jump.
Right.
So, okay. But it's still 300 miles away from the point where the silver trains make their way out of the mountains. And if that ever caused to intersect, or if there was like a group of bad people with that glacier, what you would have is a hit on the economy. And worse yet, it's an unmentionable force declaration of war. So that's all I'm really
saying. So it'd be like choking off a route of trade.
Say again?
So it'd be like choking off a route of trade, especially coming out of the silver mines.
Yeah. And we're really not into seeing our people get screwed, I mean, we want to keep this area. I mean, it'd be nice if you want to go to Bard's Gate and check things out. Yeah, you're there for a year, maybe a year and a half. You find some things out. Oh, Gilboath died over here, and he almost killed the Grand Vishnu of Orcus. If that's what happened, that's what happened. But I shudder to think that that's hardly important. There's other things going on that are much more important in the local area that I want to have my family be around. I don't want you to worry about things that are beyond your control. Maybe that's bad. I'm your father. I'm wanting to keep you safe, keep you in an area where you can manage the threats against you. But That's my perspective.
No, and I appreciate that. So I'll take that knowledge, and that the next time I'm down by the town hall or wherever the other buskers were playing, if I start seeing others from our little party, strolling in and out or whatever, I would pass on that tale and let them know, like, make sure they got the concept that if things went south with that a part of the commerce and trade could be choked out for the town, which I assume would also affect other locales along the coast, and anybody in between.
Maybe you should look for work over by Five Stones. It's just I know that probably isn't something you want to do, but it's something you could do. What I'm doing right now is there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff on this game, and the characters have ability scores that go up here and there. That's just attributed to the die roll, but it's kind of a neat little after game thing or post game thing, and it works better when the DM just handles that. Anybody else have things they want to take care of? This is day 4 of.
Well, I wanted to ask if I wanted to go to my church, remember, and I wanted to donate, and also
what type of donations?
And get money.
Okay.
My silver.
A tithe.
Let's see, I have a tithe to my church, and I would like to give you 200 silver out of my money, because I want to also go to the bank, and I want to pay the $50 and put money in the bank. I want to put 200 in the bank.
Okay.
Silver. So that'd be 450 taken from my thing, because it's $50, right, to open an account. And I have 807. But also I want to ask while I'm there, if anyone from the church happens to know about this information about this person that we're going to be going to find, any background or anything on it, have any information.
Restate your question, Janet.
I want to find out any information that they might know on the whereabouts or what happened to the guy that we're going to find.
Garant?
Isn't it one thing, right?
The Garant of Gilboath, is that who you're referring to?
Yes.
He disappeared leading after about 3 hours. You find the documents that you were looking for. You find out that this guy, he disappeared going into a dungeon in the middle of the Forest of Hope. And he's not been seen since. But what you know is that he has not... everybody that went down into that dungeon has never returned. And more so, that dungeon's called... What?
Why were they going?
They were pursuing the forces of Orcus, the demon lord of the dead.
But do we know why he was pursuing them?
He was pursuing them because they had bolted out of the city of Azar, and they fled to the east and down the coast razing cities as they went, committing war crimes, and these people went into a dungeon and they defiled the land in the process.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to write this down as fast as I can.
You're not offending me in the least bit.
Okay. So he went there with his group of an entourage of like fighters to try to stop him and bring him back for the crimes he committed, basically. Is that what
they were going to execute him for his crimes. I'll say that much. He was an evil. The evil bastards that were leading this army are about as evil as they come.
Okay.
There's really not a lot of there's not much in terms of salvation that's available for them. Who's dog? Oh, okay. I'm like, who the fuck dog is that?
Okay.
So did Chris show up?
They went there to get him, to bring him back so they could crucify him, basically, for the horrendous acts that they committed on their way there. And none of them go back. So they're all missing.
You old bastard. You don't really wish crucifixion on anybody. Ugh.
And I also wanted to have, the high priestess, whoever it is in my church, to pray over me and pray with me before I leave.
When you're there being prayed over, Isabella, they're anointing you with oils, but they're not giving you the last rites. They're giving you the respect that is due a. Hold on. They're giving you the respect that's due the acolyte that you are. As they anoint you with the oils, you notice that the recitations are aimed to helping you find clarity with the choices that you have available.
Mm-hmm.
And then you note after that you are seeing that these people are not trying to steer you in any one particular direction or another. They're telling you the various things that happened throughout the course of Gilboath's life. And then finally, an oracle will pop in, and she tells you, Isabel, I don't know what this means, but I believe this is something that may be of great importance to you. A shadow is rising in the east. Nothing like what we have seen before. I'm worried about it. I'm not thrilled to even have discovered this, but this may be something that you will take note of on your way into the zone.
Is it a zone of danger?
It is.
So it's a danger zone.
Highway to
Danger zone.
Yeah.
When here I am without my Tom Cruise Maverick sunglasses.
Wind. When your constitution goes up by a point when you on the 4th day, and your charisma went up by a full point.
My charisma and my
No, not you,
constitution.
Isabella. Wind.
Oh,
This is for
I'm
Flady.
sorry.
It's good.
All right, I'm sorry.
All right.
I was trying hard on it.
Actually, that's what I should be doing. I'm assuming the father figure that my character has would be knows his way around the material. So I show him the bag of the material I was given. Would he know much about it and what it'd be used for?
He says that's a high grade iron. That's a real high grade of iron, what you have there. What do you want to do with it?
I don't know. I feel like I should do something that is special with it in a way of maybe. What was that? I thought somebody was talking.
I think it's Janet's mic picking up background.
All right. I was thinking about turning it into maybe a mace for the head of my whip. What would you recommend?
Someone's murdering frogs.
What was that?
I said that, or someone's murdering frogs.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I have to go shut my coop door. It's already dark out.
No worries.
I'll be right back.
I thought she said I have to shut my poop door.
I did too, but then I'm like, no, she said coop door.
Because it's dark out. You keep that poop door closed. Bruce, what would would it be spellcraft if I wanted to just peruse my own knowledge, which I'm fine if my character doesn't know the answer, but what gems would be associated with like charisma enhancement spells?
Hold on.
Yeah, Six Nation. I'm not trying to do a complete rip off of Castlevania, but I might glean some of the stuff off of it, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. Was it plagiarism is the greatest form of flattery?
Yeah, yeah. Especially if we're going against undead.
Star.
What was that?
I was gonna say, if you can make it work, you have to call it Meteor Star.
Yeah. Well, it didn't have like black lines, and it was just more than just iron. There was something else to it.
They called it. I think they called it. I thought I wrote it down. I think they called it Star Rock.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was meteor. Ooh, yeah. Because I was thinking, well, I could turn into a spear like Sigurd from the Old Norse mythology.
That'd be cool.
What?
That would be cool.
Now I just have to dip my entire body in dragon's blood and only, leave a small part. That is, sort of like
Your
Achilles. Yeah, sort of like Achilles.
Big toe.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, if there was one thing that I've been thinking about since he started talking about making a whip,
Vampire killer. Yeah.
Yep. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
You're fine.
I hope we don't get ripped off the internet.
I'm just appreciative that you're letting me, actually go down this particular road.
Okay, I found
I
my
gotta
notes.
find the MP3 that I have of a Japanese exclusive release, and I swear to God, that soundtrack sounds like it would have been like a Castlevania movie because it was all orchestral. Really awesome Castlevania soundtrack.
Hey, Bone, how you doing, buddy?
Mac. According to my notes, it was called Star Metal.
Star Metal.
At least according to my notes.
So it would be a meteorite.
Yep.
That's how I took it, but
Would it also defeat the minions of set? Because if it could like kill Snake Men and undead, that would be badass.
How long are we in town before we take off?
That's another good question.
I think it's until we decide to, or until Dungeon Master throws us on the street.
Is there a way for my character to send a message to potential guild members in the next town or city? Since I'm assuming heading east, I'd like to make some contacts.
Oh my God!
When you go to talk to people about this, when you go to your local guild to talk about this, Lemmy, these guys are really happy to see you, and they're like, "Have you got any plans for things, Lemmy?" Yeah, what's on the docket? We hear that you and your little group of friends, you guys are not only big and influential in this town. Your props and Isabella's family, the Reds are sweet this year. We understand that you've got some really good contacts, and Reme couldn't get enough of you. And we're taking off the web. What? Sorry.
I was clearing my throat.
Okay.
Actually, I think I know how I want to design my future whip. I just need to know how much rope Bruce is going to give me, so I don't so I know where not to strangle myself with.
How long is it going to be?
Well, it's going to be a normal 8-foot whip. But I want to use the star metal for the head of it. But I want to make it in such a way that I could put like vials of holy water in it. So when I hit the creature, it breaks and the holy water hits it.
Would you do more damage if you just had it ensorcelled with holy?
I would, but that's a money drain. I don't think I have that kind of money off the gate.
No, you don't.
A short-term solution.
Like a short-term solution is I could put like a vial of holy water in it, or a vial of alchemist fire in it,
Or the innards of an alligator. A lot of fabulous bacteria.
I'm going to start worrying when Connell's character starts eating random roast mutton that he's found underneath stairwells and inside hills and walls.
Yeah, that always bothered me in those video games. Hey, look, just a random hunk of meat just out here in the open. I'm like,
yeah. The flies have not eaten this yet.
Botulism, salmonella.
Considering what my career choice is, I just don't eat random meat that I find on the floor.
Check out my shoes. Are they cool? High heel tennis shoes.
Nice.
Oh
my daughter's got.
I know. Got some black ones and.
Like high heels that won't kill you.
Yeah, my daughter has a pair of those, but they look like old. old Converse.
Yes, guy, Walham.
Walham. You have to be grumpy.
I think the dancers at Bottoms Up would probably leave Janet's body out in the parking lot and quickly go in the back door with those shoes. Those shoes. I just got reminded of like all the tacky shit I'd ever seen a stripper wear on stage. Like I don't know, like every stripper I've ever known, like they might.
They're
as
so
well.
comfortable.
That's like a lesbian summoning tennis shoe right there. Oh my god, the shoes are so comfy. They fit so well on my Subaru.
So
hey, grab your bag. We'll go play some softball. We have bowling league tonight too.
I drive a Toyota Corolla, not a Subaru.
I know, because you're not a lesbian.
Don't feel bad, Janet. I had a pirate shirt for Halloween that was so fucking comfortable that I ended up wearing it like outside of Halloween for like 2 years. My friends were giving me shit about it.
It was a puffy Jerry.
No, it wasn't a puffy one. It was one of those lame ass striped ones.
Oh,
but man, that thing was so damn comfortable.
I know I said this before. I do Daggy here, which is a medieval reenactment, and so we have to get clothing that fits the period. So I have a bunch of like linen tunics. You know what makes a tunic not go from a tunic to a muumuu? A belt. But if it's like 4:00 in the morning and you're camping, and you don't want to put real clothes back, like pants and shit on, just walk outside your tent with your long ass, muumuu on that's made out of linen. Oh God, it works.
Oh man, I almost spit out my soda.
I'm sorry, I had to close that tab. Otherwise, I'd just keep jamming the fucking Vampire Slayer. God damn it! What a good song! For Christ's sake, that's like 33 years old, and I still tune to that. Turn to that cartridge, that game to enjoy myself.
What was the first? I know this
Super Castlevania 4.
Yeah, I know this has nothing to do with nuclear RPG, but what was the first console that you ever had?
The Atari.
The Atari. Yeah.
Atari 2600.
My grandfather had the Pong with the light gun. We had the Atari.
I had an Atari first, and I got the first.
I put something in the chat, in the private chat. Will you please share it?
Oh God, we're gonna. Is that a Pornhub?
It's no, it's not. It's not. It's better than that.
Right, nothing's better than Pornhub.
Yes, it is. Just click on it. And
like a date with a real woman.
I don't think they exist.
Trump holds 4-year-old granddaughter Carolina's hand as she shows him her classroom desk on Grandparents' Day.
Oh, that's
isn't it
adorable. I'm gonna gag.
Adorable video. It's adorable. Just because he's president doesn't mean he's not a grandpa.
That's true. I'll give you that.
And have to go with all the security team. He has to have all his people guarding him. I just think it's adorable.
There's never been a better desk in the history of desks. Look at my granddaughter. She's the smartest granddaughter in the world. She's going to be in there like her grandfather.
Oh, it just makes my heart melt. How sweet.
You know what? My sons don't fuck coke whore strippers. That's what my kids don't do. My kids don't fuck coke whore strippers. I wonder whose president's son has a problem fucking coke whore strippers. Hey, it's LDG for the Free the Net Society. How you doing, sir?
Boy, he did you. He did fucking solid and a half this week on tabletop.
Yeah. LDG, let us know. We'd be more than happy to make a seat for you. We actually have a.
What are they asking?
He's just looking
What
and
They want to join the game?
If he does, we got a spot for him. I'll get him a character set up. We'll be playing again in 2
Great.
weeks on the 16th of December. We'll have our next game, LDG. We'll have a spot for you.
It's not like you don't like running 8-player games.
Yeah, that's the joy.
More fighters.
Better odds of survival.
That's
I
him
like-
to it's in a platter.
I like 8-player games. Hey, Grandma. I like 8-player games when I'm running it at somebody's house. I do not enjoy 8-player games when I'm running it out of shop. Just too much chaos.
I like 8-player games. That's all I'm going to say.
No,
8-player games, math is great. The encounters can get robust. It works.
And I agree. I agree with everything you just said. It's just the human factor at a game shop becomes too much.
Outside the game shop, it might not be as bad.
No, yeah. It's amazing, but unless
It
you're
depends
running-
on where you live and the social conditions. Hygiene might be an issue too. Although I still find that odd because like we used to bathe.
I don't think I would do an 8. Okay, let me rephrase this. I'd probably do an 8-player game if they were all young to old adults, but not an 8-player game with a bunch of kids.
What if they were ex-porn stars?
It would matter if why they're X stars.
There's no
Right.
such thing as an X.
There's some retired.
Once a hoe, always a hoe.
Who was that one that was really popular in the early 2000s? He retired. She married an MMA guy.
Thank you so much, but I just spent the day moving down to my little office. I'm in so much pain right now. I'm going to sit here, take 100 Advil, and listen this time. Fair enough.
You know, if this was a roll down game there, Rich, you might have a chance of getting joined.
Roll down is great for Jay because that's all his dice do is roll 3 or less. That's it.
8 players with hirelings, you got yourself a flash mob.
It's not like Bruce doesn't already play that game already with Chris and his small horde.
Was that horde or whore?
Horde.
Yes.
I thought he said small horn.
I said small horde.
Okay. Well, you thought I said close my poop.
Hey, we don't need to know about your 8-inch poop chute.
Well, I meant coop.
I as your septic professional, I'm really concerned about you.
Well, I had a squirrel or something shoot through
Oh boy.
my so the light doesn't work and the door doesn't shut anymore. So I have to go out and do it myself until I get the wires fixed.
Those damn ghetto ass squirrels stealing
Or
hubcaps, jacking
Don't
the
they make
doors.
covers now that cover the wire with those vegetable stuff instead of plastic? So
If you're going to do one of those electric doors, I hear that like the $10, $15 ones work just as good as the $50 to $80 ones.
well, I already have one with 2 solar panels on the roof, and it goes to the thing, but the cord got chewed through, so I gotta splice it, fix it for the lights and for the door. So,
Get that aluminum conduit stuff.
Later on that night,
Later on that night,
you guys make your way into the town hall, and they're having the leftovers are being doled out, so they don't have to worry about leftovers anymore. The town is largely back to normal. Super squirrels. The town's back to normal. Nobody nobody here today is kissing her butt. Oh my God, it's so good to see you. It's just another day. It snowed, kind of miserable. The Fairlane guy at the town market is got a hell of a deal. And while you guys get in line, that's one thing you hear from the people in front of you. The door opens behind you guys as you all decided that you would come here to eat because it was like the happening place, and plus it was going to be cheap. It's going to be like a penny for the food. So you go inside, and behind you is the Southern girl, the big donk. There's the other lady that you've not really had a good description of her yet. But she looks a lot like a Joan Collins type. Joan Collins, 70 years old.
Dude.
Damn it.
The furs on her body make her look like she's a size 12. She's wrapped in furs. Like, she's just not into this 20-degree weather shit. No.
Cruella de Vil.
And then here comes the big boy himself, and he looks at the six of you, and he says, "Oh, you guys! I didn't even realize you people were still in town. I thought the guild would be taking care of you and putting you on another strange adventure."
What do you mean, you people?
I mean, you people. You guys are the ones that just came back from adventuring school and finished your sabbatical. You guys were up there for a full month and a half. Everybody in town that's came to get a haircut talked about that the first 2 days. Today, I've hardly had an ass in the seat. Nobody wants to get their haircut now.
So we're what? How old are we? About 17, 18, 20 at the oldest?
Yeah, who's the youngest?
You.
Big Cormac is the youngest at 17. The oldest is Isabella.
Oh, I'm the youngest. Oh, to be a 17-year-old again. Oh, my God.
Yeah, but the bad thing is that your penis gets you into trouble, so you don't get to be left alone much.
Okay.
So Silly Days is stuck with family. He just messaged me. He sends his regards.
Who is?
Felix.
Silly Days, Jeremy.
He was having a real issue last night when Janet had. I'm having a hard time thinking of his name. Ruben in chat in the panel. Ruben was just pissing him off left and right. Like I'm not usually sympathetic to Jeremy. I'm pretty realistic with him. If he starts acting like an idiot, I'm like, dude, stop. You're just being young. It's okay. It's all right. You'll get better. And then, like, if he's just like totally out of pocket, I'm like, dude, you need to chill out. Well, last night, like, him and I were seeing eye to eye on some of the stuff, and I'm like, I'm just gonna let Ruben talk. I know he's got some frustrations. He's going through some shit I'm not going through right now, and he's going through things that he doesn't want to go through. I get it, but like, I don't see him going to town.
As long as it's civil, I don't try to get involved in that sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, on the level of pissed off, are we talking about me and Russ?
No, he.
No, I don't think it was anything that bad.
No, it wasn't like that.
Didn't like you on
it's
some
the
of the things
random rant stuff. He'll pick up on certain things that are said. Like Ruben might be in the middle of a rant, not really fully comprehend what he's saying. Just kind of going with the flow, and out it blurts. But yeah, he's held hostage with family. That's why he's not watching. That's basically the news.
And that's okay. We're really not family friendly. I get it. Next week, we're going to have money shots and father-daughter relations. Oh, my bad.
Oh boy.
Oh my. So
you're at your table. The bartender takes care of the drinks. The ladies come and they deliver your drinks to you. And the schlup comes in talking about haircuts. Actually, no, I'll put this guy. This is a good figure for him. Hey, kids, remember this guy? Remember your Saturday mornings? There you go. Okay.
Up until Soul Train, and then it was outside for the rest of the day.
Yeah, no shit, right? Soul Train and American Bandstand were the end of the fun on Saturdays.
I remember. I know what Soul Train was. Yeah. I know it. Yeah. Okay.
So anyway,
Cornelius,
these ladies and this character sit down, and they're at another table. They're talking to you, and he says, "You know, the town's got like a lot of big hope for you, and you guys have been nothing but just completely gracious, and nobody talks bad about you. It's like the six nicest families of the town made some good looking kids, and the kids aren't bad, they're well mannered." And he just won't shut the fuck up. About 10 minutes goes by, this guy hasn't taken a breath yet.
Oh God.
Bruce, can I sense motive on him?
Yeah. You feel like he's trying to butter you up so you can sit in his barber chair.
Are we rolling low or high?
High.
You
want to roll your
plus 10.
Okay. You feel like this guy is trying to butter you up to sit you in his chair. He's wanting to get your stray bits, the parts that are growing out that don't need to be grown out. And he's telling you, Wind, I can make you the talk of the town. I will make you look great for the next 3 gigs that you do. This coming weekend, you're going to have every available bachelorette banging on your private room door. Bring your entire troop. I'll eat the cost of the haircut. I got a chance to hear you guys play, and what a show.
All right.
And with that, Mr. Fairlane's given his plate of appetizers. Immediately, he's like, "If you guys will excuse me, I have some business to attend to. I'm a very large man, and I need to keep up my strength. I don't want to go down below my fighting weight." He starts to eat. What do you guys say? What are you guys doing?
Looking for a quick exit.
You haven't gotten your food yet.
Yeah, but it might be worth it. I guess I subconsciously just like pull kind of feel my hair, see if it's if I'm young. Do I even have a beard or the growings of any kind of facial hair?
Hold on. Let me get a picture. I'll get a GIF up of what you and a lot of the other guys look like after a full season of not being around.
Because I know in real life I was shaving at age 12.
Oh, dude, I had a mustache at 6th grade.
Yeah, I didn't have a full mustache until probably about 10th grade. So from junior high to early high school, it was like trying to maintain the wispy.
No, I could have grown out a full beard by 12 years old, which drove my stepdad and both my brothers crazy.
All my jobs ended up having to be clean shaven until I took 3 weeks off for vacation back in 2010. And I haven't looked at a razor since. Maybe a little brush up here and there.
The school I went to when I was over in Ireland, I had to be clean shaved for. When I came to high school, I had to be clean shaved. It's annoying because razors aren't cheap, and I burn through them.
Mm-hmm.
You need to take better care of your razors. I do. My beard just does not like it.
All right, so this is what everybody in the town sees whenever you guys come back and you're there waiting on your food. Okay, here we go. Yep, there you are, Cormac.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I look at myself. I'm not looking at myself. I'm feeling my face. My hair. I'm like, son of a bitch.
I'm
All right.
so glad, Bruce, you finally saw Jeremiah Johnson. Now you know what that's all about.
Yeah. I'm resigned. I'm like, yeah. I
Dude,
kind
you
of
could
mumbled.
be a worse meme than Jeremiah Johnson. I'm just saying.
How do I put this? Yeah. I mumbled to myself, fuck, I need to get a haircut.
Yeah.
Peace
Yeah.
now.
One of the ladies, the Joan Collins lookalike, she kind of saunters over to Isabella, and she says, "While the men are getting their trim, if you want me to, I'll take care of your nails. Is that okay?"
That's great. I'd love it.
She wants a bikini wax.
They don't
He's
have
like-
bikinis back then.
And so the girl with the donk stands up, and she's like, "We will see you all tomorrow, first thing in the morning, whenever that is for you. How's that sound?"
Oh God. Yeah.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
And about that same time, your food's finally arriving. 2 platters full of half potatoes slathered with cheese and bits of spices because the growing season has been done for about 3 months. You have large pieces of pork being brought to the table. For those of you that understand what a butt roast is, somebody in this medieval town magically understood what a pork steak is, and so they bring these to your plates. Bring these plates to you that have 1.25 inch cuts of these wonderful succulent meats with bits of cheese and smatterings of various thyme and cilantro sprinkled upon it while it was cooking over a nice fire. Sides are rice and some sort of cheesy noodle along with potatoes. So if you guys complain that you don't get enough starches when you're on the road, here you are to stack back up those starches once again. This is a delicious meal. You guys scarf so hard. This is like one of the best meals you've had in a long time. I mean, it was great at the university being fed like kings and queens every day, but I mean, you know, it was you could tell it was a manufactured meal that somebody had magical assistants making, and it wasn't with a lot of heart or soul. It was definitely more like Chef Boyardee and not like, you know, a buongiorno meal.
Gonna have to modify the saying, I'm up, I ate, I'm down.
If you guys are really hungry, this food goes down really well. The people that chew that chew really slow find out that about maybe 20 minutes later, it starts to lose its heat. So you have to eat a little faster.
You ever watch Dragon Ball Z?
As little as possible.
Have
I
you ever
watch
seen-
Bridge.
All right. You know how Goku and the Goku eats?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go for it.
I'm a growing boy. I'm a blacksmith, so I probably burn through how many calories? So I imagine my gut's like an endless pit.
Yes.
You know, the way that we used to be able to eat when we were teenagers?
Yeah, the way I still eat, and I'm like, why am I getting fatter? Oh, yeah, my metabolism said, fuck you, I'm out.
You know, the wonderful thing about boxing and rugby, they teach you how to eat. The downside,
Teenage metabolism.
right. The downside is they don't teach you how to slow down your appetite when you leave the sports.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I found out? Yingling Chocolate Porter is here in town.
Fuck you.
Nice.
What's that? What is
A really
that?
good beer I can't get my hands on.
It is a Hershey chocolate blended porter.
As I said,
Keep Anakin away from it.
fuck you.
one of the highest rated porters on beeradvocate.com.
I heard if you mix the Yingling.
You can go get Yinglings. It's an hour and a half away if you drive right.
Got to
Indiana?
make an advance here and worth it.
Indiana. Yes, I said Indiana.
You said the right direction. I'm like,
If you want to go grab some Yingling, Connell, you can go to Indiana and grab it.
yeah, I just don't like Indiana because it's Indiana.
I don't know why you diss on Indiana. Indiana's great. Low taxation, mostly pretty women. Stay out of Indiana. Stay out of Indianapolis.
The only few places I've been to Indiana, I've been to Gary, Indiana, which blocked my life. But Evansville, Indiana was nice. They have this place called Cigar. It's probably one of the better looking cigar shops I've seen in a long time. Where, okay, the only person who's going to beat this, unfortunately, is Bruce. Just for fun is my standard for a game shop. It's my high standards. And I judge places on that. Where Cigar is the high standard for me. They have beautiful leather butter chairs, high back chairs, a TV that always has one game on it or the other.
Cormac, your intelligence goes up by 1.
Woohoo! Oh boy, I'm at a 16.
I actually didn't mind Indianapolis when I went for Gen Con, but that was like 10 years ago. I was
Indianapolis, I've never been there. No, that's not true. I drove through Indianapolis to get to Pennsylvania. To go to Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania, we drove through Indianapolis.
Although Gary, Indiana is the birth of World of Darkness.
I would not disagree with that.
I watched the documentary on it. The guys were driving to Gen Con.
Oh, the Ark Museum.
And they drove by Gary, Indiana, like through it, and they were like, "Well, who would live here?" And the dude in the back who basically wrote the intro lore in the beginning for first edition was like vampires. And apparently the rest of the Gen Con, all he did was write down ideas on Post-it notes, and when they got home, they turned it into a game.
What's the other?
So I took it that Gary, Indiana wasn't fabulous.
The only other place I've been to that was a complete utter shithole is, once again, you have to be a native to Illinois to understand this place, is Goofy Ridge. And that place is just, oh my God. I'm almost sure everybody in that town is like first cousin to each other.
It's not as bad as Kentucky.
Creve Court's not bad.
Creve Coeur is like the cream of the crop if you like your mullets and your jean jackets and your people that have been lost in time.
I'm not saying they're wrong, but I'm saying it's not that bad. You drive through it and you're done.
Okay. Well, are you guys doing anything else tonight aside from eating this delicious set of potatoes and getting the itis?
Yeah, I am. After I'm done eating and I pay my. Actually, I look at the rest of the party while we're all sitting together. It's like, outside of this year-long adventure that we're thinking about going to, is there anything else that we should be talking about that might take precedence to do before we head out?
Well, I would like to ask if there's a little shrine to Taiki, the goddess of luck and fortune. I'd like to toss a silver.
On the South Road, out of town, in Gilboath, there is a shrine to Taiki.
Sweet.
Sometimes there's even an old lady that's there.
I will impart to the whole group the story of the glacier coming out and how the guild is looking for people to help keep the road clear. I think it's west of where the dwarves mine the silver. And that what did he say? That the Coaster Trader Guild guy was hoping to keep us closer to home, to make sure that the pass doesn't get closed. They feel the glacier may be of some kind of malignant or magical nature. I think the term malignant was used. I could be wrong, but that it was unnatural. I try to impress that. And I believe the Keep We Liberate, it was mentioned, and that they would like to keep that open and hope that it doesn't fall into disrepair. So that there may be more work local for us, but everyone's set on the adventure that unfortunately I kind of opened the door to. I'm amenable to anything. I was just looking for song inspiration and possible adventure ideas.
I'll be right back.
How should I put this? I think we should deal with that. I think we should deal with that first. I think marching a 6-month hike there, X amount of months, then 6 months back, is going to be could be an issue to everything. I'm not saying what.
It's got a lot of potential for roleplay. Like there can be more stuff in that direction. That's a long haul.
We can't hear you, man.
I can't hear you.
A 6-month haul.
There we
There's a lot of potential for roleplay. But that's 6 months down the road.
You go north, you potentially solve the problem there. Everybody gets their fee.
Dude, your speaker is
Your microphone's not picking you up, man. Whatever you just did now, keep your microphone at that distance.
Okay.
There you go.
That's weird.
Right there.
So anyhow, 6 months going east, checking out that bit of history. That's a lot of potential for roleplay, but that's also 6 months. A lot of stuff can happen within that 6 months. If we go north, potentially solve the problem up there, we not only save our area, a potential threat is eliminated, but people get their payroll.
I think that is a tad bit more important to our village up front than going out west. I'm not saying no, we should not go west, but I think we should take care of things that are close to home before we go out west. Above board, that means we get more experience. So facing an army and undead at our current state could be a little, as much as I like Harley Quinn, I do not want to join the Suicide Squad.
I mean, and I think, if I extrapolate,
I would like a home to come to.
It would be more than just the silver trade that would be affected. That it's the main route from the east to the coast, I believe, if I remember correctly. So that it really could just kind of cascade into all areas of the market.
Yeah.
I disagree with climbing that mountain. We should not have any sort of Kardashians.
What do you mean, hobbits? There's nothing wrong with hobbits.
No, one of the Kardashians is a big bad evil guy.
Oh, the South
I'm looking at it as like, yeah, you take out the Kardashians, but then you got to deal with the Queen Lich, and then it just goes downhill from there.
The Queen Bard Lich.
What's a lynch?
Lich. It's a magically enhanced undead that has nasty supernatural powers and has been the cause of many total party kills over the years.
Or another way to look at it, it's Keith Richards.
Or think of Nancy Pelosi with magical powers.
Wasn't he a pirate?
Yes, he was the pirate.
Vodka
Played,
liches are the worst.
Dad or something. Yeah, I told him I'm going to put a hashtag on one of my videos to see if it helps the numbers.
Hashtag. Let's take. Okay. God, we're a bunch of kids with ADD in this game. I should know I have ADD. Let's go take care of. And my vote, if we're going to vote on this, which I think we should. My vote is we should take care of local issues before we just disappear for a year plus.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. Bruce,
So-
is that barber guy around still acting weird?
No, him and his fat ass wife and his mom left.
Okay.
Did you ever see the movie Sweeney Todd, Bruce?
No.
Oh God.
Meat
The
pies.
What?
Meat pies.
Yeah, the barber and Sweeney Todd is the feeling I get from this guy.
I saw the commercials for it. I mean, yeah.
Are we not going to take this journey for a year, or are we not? Yes or no?
Not yet.
Soon.
So we're going to take it on. We're putting it on hold to maybe build up.
It's on the to-do list.
That's a next week problem. This thing that's coming that might choke the guilds out is a tomorrow problem. Well, money.
Plus the potential of our town not existing when we come back. That would suck.
Why? What could happen to our town while we're gone?
If the money dries up.
There's a
Oh,
glacier
okay.
coming. It's growing out of the mountain, and it's getting close. They're worried that it can literally choke roads out. And I don't want to say magical, but I think the term malice or malignant was used, that it's not a natural glacier.
So we need to look into what is causing the glacier before we go away for a year.
Yes, I like to take care of house cleaning before we go to the mall.
Well, yeah, we don't want our families to starve while we're gone.
No.
So it seems like a good thing to try to find out.
I feel like I'm playing my character smarter than what he really is. Shit happens.
Listen, you'll make a dumb mistake. I mean, I'll give you a female companion with a fat butt and a nice smile.
Yeah, I'm not an ass guy, but I get where you're going. If she's a redhead, with dreads, I'm screwed.
She's like the geeky little sister of Carrie Byron.
Oh, wow.
All right. If you guys will excuse me for tonight, I need to, I guess, draw up some plans for a weapon I plan on trying to build with my dad. So I will leave. I don't know. How much is this going to, how much do I think all this is going to be? What would be my portion of the bill?
For what?
Supper.
No, do you not understand? Leftovers, they wanted a penny per person. That's it.
Oh, this is a suppers club. I miss supper clubs.
So it's like going to a big buffet where we just gorge ourselves.
I believe.
No. This is like the food that's been. They've been chewing up these 3 pigs they cut up. Now there's actually like a total of 13 They had a baker's dozen of sows that they cut up for you guys 4 days ago. And this is all part of that. Like, they got to get rid of it. They can't just fucking throw them out and let some necromancer animate the half-dead pigs later. No, we got to take all the meat off these things.
What am I thinking? It's a
Undead
pork
bacon.
skin. Oh, help me out, guys. It's pork skin that's deep fried. It becomes puffy.
Chicharrones.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, cracklins,
That's what it is.
chicharrones.
Pork rinds. I want to know if there's any pork rinds.
Yeah, they'll make that for you.
Spicy barbecue.
Oh, no spicy barbecue because all
They have the barbecue available for that. That's not a problem.
All right.
What about pickled pig's feet?
I don't have a problem with pickles pig's feet. I will eat it. It's not on my
Never
face.
had one.
They're not bad.
Yeah, honestly, they're not. They go good in
I've
soup.
never had it.
Yeah, no.
I've
like
had pig's
pickled
feet
egg.
quite a bit.
Are they good?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, yeah.
Yes, they are very good.
I actually
Easier to eat than chicken paws.
I've never understood that one. I've tried it.
Chicken feet you put into a soup to get the collagen in the fat, and it thickens it up. It's mainly for a broth. Although some people suck the hell out of those chicken feet, and that's gross.
Not any different than sucking tails on crawfish.
Oh, thank you. I am now putting a grocery list together. I will now be putting on mud puppies and pickles pig feet.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Damn.
You guys are given some dessert, some little sweetmeats and sweet pastries to chew on before you leave the dinner club.
Fuck yes.
They give you and the last thing they give you like this butcher paper bag with about 3 pounds of hardtack bread in it, because they're like, we know you guys sometimes go out and do stuff and you might not plan ahead for things, so here's some bread and we hope you enjoy it. What?
Does anyone have a sling?
Oh my God.
Worst case scenario, we could use it as a weapon.
Soak the hardtack and cheap beer.
Oh God. What did you do, Crafting Gamer?
It's a thing.
she's got some memories, all right.
Memories. Wait, no, wrong song. Like I said, I throw a couple silvers on the table for the waitress or whoever, and I head back to the smithy and then start heating up the forge. I'm gonna have to get on Hero Forge and make my fig for this campaign. Then hand it off to Greg so he can make it look better.
It's just weird. Anything C cup or larger, they just seem to pull men in. It's like a visual gravity.
Then guys say things like, ex-wife or whatever. Anyway.
Ginger-haired, busty babe.
It's a trap.
So, the next morning, you guys wake up. As you're headed off to the marketplace to see Mr. Fairlane and his two lady friends
the entire town seems to be a little more awake. You actually see bodies over at the marketplace. There's actual transactions going on, and you can see a train of donkeys leading out of town. They're headed back towards the city of Reme to the south. You wave goodbye at the highwayman. You guys are getting in line to get inside this tiny little wagon, get your hair cut. The two ladies are there giving you some sort of facial rub. The older lady, when she speaks, she sounds a little bit like Marge Simpson's sisters. This actually is a really deep cleansing, exfoliated facial rub. It helps massage the epidermis and it gets your skin a little looser, so it'll help let go of those hairs easier. Also, we do the same thing on the back of your neck and we massage the skin in, and that way we can make that back of your head look extra clean. When they look at Carmack, oh, Mr. Johnson, we loved seeing you in that movie.
Oh, God. It's not high in my character picture, but I'll go along with it for right now until I can make it big.
You have to part your hair. Excuse me? So they start getting you prepared, and then they get you inside there, and Mr. Fairlane's the consummate professional, and throughout the whole time you hear like soft music coming out of the corners of his traveling kit. He's like, my wife picked the music, don't blame me. I wanted somebody with horns and strings. She's a percussionist, of course. Look at that butt. Anyway, snip, 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 snip. And afterwards, he lets you look at the looking glass to get a good reflection of yourself. And each one of you, I'm just going to say that, like, for the next 3 days, like, there's going to be an unnamed plus 15% reaction bonus whenever you're dealing with people that you're favorable to, because they're going to be happy to see your face again. Every single one of you, when you go in, you get the trim. If they ask you if you want the mustache, if you want to keep your goatee, if you want to get rid of all the facial hair, if you want to look like the kid that you are, that's great. But what you are right now, this is almost barbaric. You know, can't have this. You look like one of those hoon savages, and they just massage you and they trim you up. They make sure you're not hurting. And Mr. Fairlane is just excellent. He's really a nice and gentle guy when he gets the scissors going on, and the blades are definitely sharp. Carmack, you look at the way that his blades have an orange glow when he gets them in motion and starts trimming them up. It's like, that's really nice. And he's a pleasant man to talk to. He tells you that he stays in Reme typically about 9 months a year, and then 1 month out of the year he goes and travels to the west and sees family. But it's just great to see all of you guys here. Thank you so much. This is on the house. My benefactors have assured me that I can treat somebody nice, and the town has talked very nicely about you, and your families have came. I've gotten my stack of silvers for the week. I don't have to do any more work for cost whatsoever. I'm good. And sure enough, like, actually, when you remember it, like, the half of the people in the town hall last night, they looked really sharp. They looked pretty. They had their best. Their hair was braided. The men had good trim mustaches. The ladies, their mustaches were gone. It was really nice. You didn't have no thunder woogie going on. My Alaskan active duty people know what I'm talking about. The men, you guys come out. If you wanted your mustache trimmed, it's trimmed beautifully. If you just wanted a certain part done, he does it impeccably. What he does to you in the course of 45 minutes, you would pay about 3 to 4 silvers for typically. He doesn't charge you. Everything. What?
No, continue.
He cleans up and he puts in the next person. Within the first 3.5 hours, you guys are taken care of. Miss Isabella, she's the last one, because when she's in there, not only is he working, but Mrs. Joan Rivers is working too, and so she's massaging the hands, and then she dips the hands in some sort of dish soap and softens up the nails, and then they get the cuticles, they clean underneath everything, and they make Isabella look super pretty. I mean, not that she's not like gorgeous, but like they take her a step beyond. So next week, you guys are moving about and around. There's going to be like an untyped, unhidden favorable bonus of like plus 15%. Any deals you have to make or anything you've got to get going on, like you're probably going to succeed. I'm just going to let you guys know that.
After he is done shaving, clipping, and all that, I asked to see his blades or see his. I'm imagining using straight razor and
his scissors and his blades. He lets you examine them eagerly. He's like, take a look at these. These typically, normally I would have paid premium price for these, but I found a couple meteorites about maybe 4 years ago, and took them to a smith of mine in town, and we spent some time to fashion these. The metal is hard, so he had to fold it quite a bit in order to get the edge right. But I've never had to sharpen them since.
that is good to know. I reach into off my belt, pull out my coin bag, and I leave him 3 silvers.
Sir.
No. The haircut was free. One should always tip a person who does good work.
Listen, I'll take these only on the aspect that you understand the necessity of gratuities. I thank you so much for this. This I will put to good use. I will make my wife happy.
How
is that fair between men?
If you treat your barber good, he'll treat you good.
Listen, my usual place within the city of Reme is about maybe 4 blocks away off the hill from Collegium Arcanum. So if you ever need to get trimmed up again, and about every 3 months you should be at least getting a small trim. It just costs a couple pence. But if you decide that you want to go for something more extravagant, I've got trims. I've got haircuts for just a silver.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you for your business. Thank you for the cut. And beautiful blades, by the way. Beautiful blades.
Yeah, they have like this really neat sheen, but they glow like this color orange.
Yeah.
Whenever they start to move, the blades get this blur to them.
Okay. Well, after realizing that his God, I can't think of what that's called, but the straight razor and the scissors, because the scissors really have a different name, but I actually can't think what they're fucking called right now.
Shears.
That. Yeah, shears. It gives me some ideas of what I'm going to be looking at when I get the head of the whip, the Morning Star for the whip done. What it's going to look like. So
that's beautiful.
Oh, this is going to be a pretty whip. I mean, this whip is going to be. I hope you're not lactose intolerant. It's going to be legendary.
Legendary. All right. About maybe 6 hours later, the Fairlane packs up everything, and he heads off. He him in his wagon, and then Joan Rivers and the lady with the extraordinary donk. They leave. About 2 o'clock comes, and you guys have decided that you're wanting to go west still, but you're wanting to go more towards west of, like, let's say, Five Stones and do some investigations, from what I understand, right?
Right. Huh.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
be
unless the guild actually had like a specific caravan or wagon train or whatever. If they had a specific like hire job, I would recommend we look into that. But if they didn't, then
Yeah, if we can get paid to go head that direction.
The Office of Coasters and Traders says, sure enough, if you guys wait 2 weeks, you can get a job helping guard going over towards that direction. It'll be almost the end of the year, but it'll be probably a 4-month trip, because maybe the heaviest snows may hit.
2 weeks.
2 weeks to start your trip for 4 months. Yeah,
I can deal with that. I'll look at the rest of the party.
It's a quarter of the time.
what's the pay on it?
the pay on that right now at scale, it's a total of, no, this is bad, but it's 75 silvers a week.
All right.
The reason why is that particular job has a higher account valuable to it. So
you said 4 months.
I mean,
4 months
what?
just to get there.
Mm-hmm.
In potential snow. Heavy
Yes.
snow.
Heavy snow.
That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. If it's cool with the rest of the party, I think that is probably the direction we go. That will give me some time to work on my my project, and you guys figure out what you guys need to do between now and then.
About
do they have Arctic gear that they're going to supply?
Say again, Flady?
Do they have heavy winter gear that they're going to supply, or do we need to bring our own?
They have heavy weather gear that they give to humans, which is the standard that they employ around here. Not that they wouldn't employ dwarves or elves, but they typically don't have dwarves or elves in this area. Typically, I know that sounds weird, but I mean, it's just they got to save their money, and so they have the more demi-human resources in the demi-human areas.
All right, but at least they have some provisions for anyone they're hiring on as guard.
Yeah. And they also try to route you back where you're from, because they don't want to really take you away from home that much unless you specifically request, no, we're going to the other side of the world, pay us. They're like, okay, cabin enter. Next couple days are pretty slow. You guys sitting there in the town and doing chores in your families or various things. Not a whole lot of activity going on. Isabella. All right, Janet's muted. Okay. You guys note that, like, all the
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
all the available men in town, all of the young men between the ages of 17 to 30, which there's about maybe 40 of them, have made you sick of this town, Isabella. And I hate to say we're a page out of Janet's life, but every guy whose daddy owns like some sort of wagon wheel shop or a cobbler or the son of a mason or some such or other, blah, 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 every single one of them within 40 hours of you getting a trim and tuck on your hair and your nails. As soon as you get in public, it begins. Like, you start realizing that all of these men in town, you must be putting out some serious smells because they're all drifting your way. I mean,
Okay.
it's really a shame because the third guy, Tyriel Knudsen, is making his way with his little brother, and they're getting home after they're walking through the nobles district of the town as you're leaving to go and see some of your band members here, because you guys have a little pub you go to. It's right outside of Cormac's house. There's a pub there. It's really weird. Like, his uncle has a pub, and it's just kind of where you six have started hanging out. And as you're on your way there, Mr. Knudsen sees you, and he's like, "Oh, Isabel, how wanton and how desirable you look tonight."
Okay.
I am bereft of the charisma or vocabulary necessary to have what I want. But let me tell you, I love you. And at that point, you just slug the shit out of his face. And his little brother starts to scream like a bitch. That guy, his nose explodes all over his face. He's like, and like, he stops staring at your boobs finally. But like, he's like covered in blood, and he runs home to his daddy. He runs home to his dad, and you're almost at the inn, and you hear your name on the winter wind as a few snowflakes go by. You can see everybody else is waiting outside in the Biergarten, because it's a place where a lot of people smoke outside because some people have stinky tobacco. And you can see your party there. As you turn around, you see like 3 guys from the town constabulary coming towards you. Isabel! 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 Finally, the town's night watch. Tommy Russell. Isabel, hold on. We need to detain you.
He's going to have me arrested.
Like, we heard there was a report from the Knudsen family. Their son. They said you took their son and smashed his head into the sidewalk. His nose will never be the same.
I just punched him in the nose.
You punched him. He said you grabbed him by the back of the head, put his face into your knee, and then continued ramming his face into the sidewalk until his nose came with blood.
No, not that I remember.
One of the other guardsmen says,
Isabel blacked out in a fit of rage.
I believe her. I actually believe her. I've seen her punch guys before. This is Knudsen. Tyriel just thinks he's a blessed individual, and he's just upset because she said no.
Yes.
The others, the guard.
Could have said that he punched himself in the face when I told him no to his advances, but I didn't.
Well, he was grabbing for your boob, but you kind of realized this and just no. If there's going to be an assault, let me hit you because you're not touching me. Bam.
That's the best kind of assault.
That's right. Down for the count.
The watch shift captain walks up with about another 10 guys as they've got Isabella away from the rest of the party. You guys are watching her on the beer garden. And all of a sudden, all 6 of you. Sorry, William, you're not here. All 6 of you start to feel like you're being twist, pull. There's a lot of white and sparkly blue magic around you, and then you're poof.
Uh-oh. We stepped into a portal or something.
God bless it. We're now in Ravenloft. We're all screwed.
Nope. You see a few fire giants.
No!
That's what I said. We stepped into a portal or something. Oh, no. Hey, maybe we could take the fire giants and we can chain them to the giant block of ice that's coming towards the city, and they can keep it melted for us.
What is up with you enslaving people? That's now 2 games in a row that you want to enslave somebody.
The leader of them,
Yeah.
a respectable-looking storm giant, stands before you.
Uh-huh.
This respectable-looking storm giant says, "Interesting. So these are the ones. Okay. I'd say welcome. My name is Lord Volstis.
Oh.
You have been brought to my abode. As you guys are still like putting your feet on the ground, trying to understand what unearthly misstep may have happened, you can see there's other giants here. There's like 40 ogres behind him, and there's a couple other cloud giants. There's a big fire giantess, and there's a very impressive looking storm giant king here. And Volstis, I must go. There's a group of ruffians attacking Ash Peak. Fine, do what you must do. And these two teleport out. All right, back to my task at hand. My name is the Storm Giant Volstis. And I have things going on, but I didn't realize I had this situation going on here, so now I have you. His jovial laugh almost blows the 6 of you on your asses. All of you smell red wine on his breath. Isabella, the red wine was harvested in the 8th month, and its quality of grape was miserable. His fingers, wrist, neck, and head are adorned with polished gold jewelry the size to his stature, and each piece is a king's ransom. He has a big white toga. Toga. Hanging down to his ankles. Glad to see that my incantation worked. Sorry to hear about the messenger. Greetings, little masters. I am Volstis Tempestus IV, and welcome to my humble home, the Sanctum. Stormridge Sanctum. This noble house, Tempestus, has summoned you. Here for a purpose. And most befitting your stature, and most importantly, your skill. Pray tell, you won't sup with me while I recount my plight to you. What are you guys doing? I don't have a fly. I got shorts on, bro.
I'm gonna ask why they brought us there. What do they want from us?
Peanut butter.
What could we possibly do to help you giants?
Oh, you actually are perfect for what I have. I have a problem.
What problem?
And underneath where we are right now, nobody here is a dwarf, so you don't have any other stuff going on. Your inner ear is fine. The storm giant says, "Listen, I have a problem in my wine cellar. You could go take care of it. We're kind of giantish. We would probably break a lot of things. I like to drink wine. I don't want breakables in my wine cellar. You go down there. There's a chance that you'll be able to use finesse. Do it." See, one of my agents in the last 7 hours, I told him that he has to fix the situation. And his idea was to recruit somebody like you to come take care of this. In order to do this, he had to kill a man and his accomplices, whoever they are. But that man is no more. And I didn't realize that this was going to happen. So I must say, despite my happy, jovial nature, I apologize. But murder is something that is acceptable in my mind if it's needed. But I just needed something done. And the broker was unable to give us these items freely. We would have taken them no matter what. A barber was recently in your town, and he was there, not known to him, but he was there to gather bits of bravery off the shavings of the people he serviced. And the ones that were the most capable were going to be taken by us and then brought here.
Mm-hmm.
If you study the summoning and conjuring schools, you'll understand this. So, inside my wine cellar, I have problems. I have an infestation, and I need somebody to go in there and surgically clean it. There's a couple of pups that I've got that I'd like them to be returned back to me in perfect health. Unfortunately, there's some creatures down there. Are you familiar with the word phobia?
Yeah.
Okay. It's an unnatural, irrational fear.
Mm-hmm.
And things with more than 2 legs just scare me. Well, things with more than 4 legs just scare me. Does that make sense?
So there are creatures down there with more than 2 legs that you don't want to have to deal with.
No,
And
not at all.
You want us to save some puppies down there, but they have 4 legs.
Yes. My pups. My blessed Thunder Terrier just gave birth. And
Jesus Christ.
I was really looking forward to this, but she had the pups downstairs. Now, she made it up here, and she's recovering, but she's suffered a lot of nasty bites. The pups are downstairs. I really don't want to delay their safe return that much, but I need you to go down there and take care of them. And because these people follow my lead on almost everything, they also follow my behavior. So they're not going to go down there and take care of it either, because small things just scare the shit out of us. In fact, if you dressed up a halfling like a spider, I'm sure I would shit myself. I'm trying to be very polite.
What guarantee do we have?
What?
Kind of guarantee do we have that those pups are still alive for us to
We
go down
don't.
there and risk our lives?
We don't have a guarantee. I need you to go down and look. I was fine until I saw the first spider web.
In relation to our size, how big are the spiders?
About your size.
I don't think this. I don't.
Do spiders
Okay.
per chance talk?
I didn't realize that the wine cellar was in this bad a shape. I'm willing to send you down there, pay you good money, clean it up. If there's critters or infestations or vermin or things that just don't belong in a wine cellar, unless it's a barrel or cask or bottle of wine, it needs to go away unless it's my thunder puppies. That's all I got to say.
Man, I was doing so well, too. Didn't die once. Freaking spiders, man.
I don't want to die. Well, what are we going to we need to talk in private for a minute. So let's go over somewhere out of the way so we can talk. Our group.
La 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 la.
Okay, you guys, if we do go down there and help them, what should we ask for? Do you think they could help us with the ice?
That would be a good move. That or his weight in gold.
Or something? I mean, we need from them.
Can't say no.
If you think that we can take on all these spiders, we don't know how many are down there.
Man-sized spiders. That's all I got to say. Man-sized spiders.
I don't think we could actually say no.
Yeah, that's where I'm leaning. Like,
Yeah, we were just ensorcelled to his pad.
oh,
Well, my first question is, does
So
sleep
we
work
know-
on spiders?
So there's
probably will, but
humanoid-sized
just took
spiders, and then we got giants.
they were able to take us. Okay, well, I wanted to ask something though. They were able to just zap us right to them. So why can't they zap the spiders out?
Let me
they have
above.
hair.
Let me teach you a term above board, Janet. It's called gophering. In early levels of campaigns, you are gophers. You go for this, you go for that. These kind giants just told us, hey, I have a situation that you just happen to be the right person to solve. You go down there, we pay you in XP/gold, or in help favors. Favors are always good. Don't ever turn down a good favor. We go down there, we kill man-sized spiders because we are mighty and we're mighty and big damn heroes. The giant pays us for our effort, and we move on to our next gophering mission.
We're basically clearing rats out of the cellar.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
we're just exterminators.
Like, if I was my character,
We can clear the spiders out.
I'm ready
And
to
if
fight
we're
the
not happy with
spiders.
the first one, we can clear the giants out.
Oh. I would be screaming the entire time while hacking the hell out of those things, trying not to die.
Yeah, but the thing is, we can't clear the giants out because as fast as they teleported us in here, they can just keep teleporting more fire giants in. So I don't see any.
I would like to also mention that we're only second level to giants.
Yeah, and plus, yeah.
I like to reiterate that the giant can hear us.
We're supposed to be whispering basically to each other. The
so
thing is, let's try to see if maybe we can do something for them, and they can help us, so we can take that other job if they protect our town from the ice, because they can melt it, right?
Well, I'm with Janet, and we should at least ask about that.
Well, I don't. There's nothing wrong with asking. I do recommend getting the concept of no out of your mind because that's not an option.
When you hear the sound of thunder, don't you get so scared. Just grab your
What do you mean? Why not?
and say these magic
Why is
words.
it not an option?
You thunder, you can suck my dick. You can get me thunder.
The Giants are basically going to say, "Okay, you're useless to us. Die."
Well, they're going to kill us if we don't try to help them. But at least if we
That's
help
what-
them, they
yeah.
can see us as type of usefulness, right?
So how do you
Yeah.
spell the name of the
Or-
storm giant?
My name is Volstus. Volstous.
Volstos.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we have
And-
a
and-
spell
and-
that hypnotize the spider?
What?
Do we have a spell that can hypnotize the spiders and then bring them upstairs and then run off fire giants?
I don't think that'd be a good idea.
No.
Okay.
You want to kill giants?
But if you want to do that, you could try.
No.
I'm throwing some options out there. I think we should try to do this for them and ask and see if they would make a deal with us if we do it, if they would protect our city while we're here.
No, I don't want giants protecting our city.
Okay.
I don't want giants in our city.
Fuck you, thunder! You can suck my dick.
I just, like I said, this is a raw deal, but the best
Yeah, but the
option.
thing is, this is a
Give
different
us the
game.
means to
These
burn the spiders. I'll feel more comfortable.
might be different.
We're supposed to
than
keep the
ones that
wine
were in
intact.
other games. Yeah.
Bruce,
Yo.
was Janet the only one that was able to tell that he drinks cheap wine?
To my knowledge, Janet's the one that probably has the most experience with red wines because that's what her family does. A lot of red grapes. I think most of you
So what
guys,
about the
maybe
wine?
5 out of 6 of you, are from families that involve wine somehow or grapes within your family's legacy.
I know I'm part of my family owns a winery.
Yeah.
Are we thinking of doing a trade?
Say again?
Yeah, I thought we were.
Well, I was thinking.
That's not a bad idea.
I was just thinking about tying it in with agreeing.
All right, I'm bored.
Yeah.
My
We
character
all-
is slowly working his way towards the direction of the wine cellar and very carefully going to peek around the corner and see what it looks like down there.
Well, then if he's going to go down there, I want to channel positive energy for him at least. To
Once again,
give
that's
him a
best
boost.
once battle begins.
Janet,
Well, I
the
think
channel
4
positive
days-
energy is only useful whenever somebody's wounded.
Oh, okay. I thought it gave you a boost. Like a
You're
morale
thinking of
boost.
blessed. You're thinking
Okay,
of blessed.
so
You're
we got a
right.
giant, a
Okay.
king, who's got a spider problem, a very big, creepy spider problem, who drinks cheap wine.
Mm-hmm.
If we do this job and I don't end up fucking cocooned,
Oh, you're
he'll
asking a lot.
give us some cash or whatever. Maybe we could set up a trade with our vintners, giving him maybe better quality booze,
Yeah.
increasing the profits of our town,
You're
giving him a nice
kicking
buzz. Maybe we can work a angle of mutual benefit.
That's where
Not
I
to
was
mention that
trying to
gives him an even better reason I should say a better reason to ignore our village overall.
Yeah.
And not
I'll get
stress
good
us.
wine there. Uh-huh.
Because like right now we're between literally a giant and a hard place.
Yeah.
Well, and plus, they might also offer to help keep our city from being taken over by the ice because if we
I-
disappear, they don't get any.
I don't want if that could be. I understand where you're going that route, but that can bite us in the back end.
Yeah, but our city is gonna be taken out by a
Not-
giant
not-
ice.
Not necessarily. We do the spider deal with them. We make it where we make a deal where he pays us. We set up a trading between us and them for wine. I want him, when he thinks of wine, I want him to think of us, not as, hey, I got a new town that I'm the landlord of. You guys need to start paying me taxes.
Well, that's what the wine was supposed to be.
I get you. No, because then the wine would be free and it'd bankrupt the town.
Right.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Bruce, you said there was a mixture of giants.
Mhm.
Were there any ice and because I know there were storm and I think a fire one left. Were there any ice giants?
Oh, there's a couple.
All right, just trying to get the lay of the land and see
This guy Volstus seems like he's some sort of power broker. I mean,
Yeah, we
you've
can
never
work
heard.
out some info.
Say again.
I was thinking, like, since he's one of those high mucky mucks, he probably knows a guy. We can get more information on this encroaching malignant iceberg or whatever. And it'll probably help us out later on if we don't bite the dust early.
This would be a very bad time and deal to shit the bed. So whatever deal we do with them, we make sure we have a way out.
Oh, you're talking about the malignant ice coming off the Gilboath plateau. Yeah, it's going south. Supposedly, it's headed towards some sort of important planar gate. Something or other is there. We're getting out of here because it's still too close to where we were at, and we're going to relocate down in Old Burgundia. It's much safer there. We've got some hobgoblins that are working with us, and aside from a few problems here and there, we've largely managed to conquer. At that point, he looks over at a frost giant, an older frost giant, that looks like he's seen better days. He says, we've been able to conquer that area and pacify a lot of the local giants. But Old Burgundia has been good to us so far, and I think we're going to mine it for everything. We're gonna inhabit that and turn that into a viable country for giants and those that want to live under giants, people that can value their life being in good servitude. That would be, requisite. We're not bad things. We just know how things should live. And Old Burgundia has been reinvigorated. The soil has been given a new lease on life. Druids have been down there. The blood of patriots on both sides have helped enrich the soil, and it will be a land of verdant honey and wine for us giants to put our toes in topsoil and enjoy what we have now. Granted, the hobgoblins are probably going to go back to their miserable caves, but yeah, that is what it is.
Yeah, I do not want these guys as our landlords.
I'm already thinking of trade opportunities.
Colin, do you understand the name Volstus?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I was thinking of trading stuff, but I'm thinking more along the lines of let's just do this and get out.
That also works for you too. Get our weight in gold and fucking take off.
I still don't want to go down there and face spiders. Shit.
Is this a real life phobia?
Technically, tarantula size or bigger.
That's fair.
Like small house spiders, I got no problem with. The creepy ones, black widows, brown recluse. The bitey ones that can sting me, like can literally kill me.
I get it.
My
But yeah,
aunt and one of her daughters said it.
Like I said earlier in this conversation, the word no is not an option that we can use, but what we can get out of this, pay attention. I'm not opposed of the concept of this guy likes cheap wine. We could trade him real wine and make a profit. Or, hey, I'm scared of spiders. Okay, I want our weight individually, all of our weight in gold.
I'm thinking more of like emeralds and rubies, but potato,
Oh,
potato.
yeah, I
Stones
get
are
what you're
good. More portable.
Yeah, our weight in precious gems.
Well, you got an
Sweet.
advantage there, being the blacksmith. You probably weigh about 20 pounds more than anybody else.
Hey, I'm young. I'm not dumb. But I am full. Never mind.
We need fire.
I mean, I say we're doing it. I don't think we have a chance. So, a choice.
Let's either piss them off and get squash, or take our chances, possibly come out on top.
Yeah.
He's already
Because
killed
we
all
didn't do anything
today.
more
Is anyone, my
ignorant.
character already headed for the basement.
Do any of us have like any spells or weapons that use fire to fight off the spiders?
Unless I set myself on fire, no.
Yeah, me either.
I got-
See,
I got
So-
some stabby weapons and a club.
I might, depending on how liberal Bruce is with the magic.
well, the thing is too is we're going to need torches and stuff too to see while we're down there.
Maybe we can ask them for a couple of small casks of oil.
Our lanterns.
As long as
or
we don't go
something.
hog wild with it, we might be able to burn the spiders out.
Can't
Or
ruin all the
smoke 'em
wine.
out. Smoke them out.
Can't kill the puppies and ruin the wine.
Oh, that's right. Well, just like I asked him, what guarantee do we have the puppies aren't already dead?
Let's make ourselves.
He can't get his wine when the spiders are down there.
I just don't want to go down there, find the puppies, and then the puppies burst open with billions of little baby spiders.
Yeah.
That is.
Or the spiders are mating with the puppies to make some mutant nasty puppy spider hybrid.
All right.
Trident
You are not allowed to watch Alien before we start playing this game. I normally don't feel comfortable telling a grown man what to do, but yeah, you need to stop that.
Ugh. All right, well, let's get this over with then.
All right.
So, Bruce, peeking around the
Okay,
corner,
so
what
you-
did I see down in the basement? Oh,
Well,
there's no
first
Bruce.
we need to deal with the guy first before we go down and risk our lives.
Who? I look at
Don't-
you, Flady. You're you should be the talker in this scenario. I volunteer you to go talk to the giant.
I'll wait for the giant to return.
The Giants don't leave. You are shown where the ruins of the cellar door is at.
By the way, remind me to go kill that barber after we're done.
So, all right. So, Paul, for this service, what were you thinking of rewarding us with?
I mean, I guess maybe we could talk about that once you have done what you need. But before that moment, I really don't want to bargain. I mean, I will give you gold if gold is all you want. Sure, you may have gold. You may have a ransom in gold. That's fine. I want you to go get my puppies. I want you to go get my puppies. That's just what I want.
Above board.
You know, I think the blacksmith needs a giant dog.
I was just thinking that. I
I'm sure Volstis we can handle his issue, and that he's amenable to rewarding us. I usually don't prefer to negotiate after I've already performed a job, but I do believe some of us are in need of gems.
Listen, whatever monetary value you want, I'd be more than happy to provide. What I need you to do is go get my puppy before it's drained of blood and seeded with eggs. That's what I need done. What here? He has his manservant bring up a 84-gallon barrel of oil. Here's a small oak tree. Just take shit. Here's some rags. Wrap it. There you go. Torches. There you go. This place is made of stone. You can't fucking burn it down. Besides, we're flying over the countryside. It's not like we're anchored in place.
It's not like we could have fucking walked out.
All right.
I'm trying to do a good James Coburn, but it's really not. It's as good as my Jesse the Body Ventura.
All right.
BOGO deals right now. Center of town. Stromboli the pig. The magically enhanced pig used by Alex Jones as his oracle since the pig from the Black Cauldron had died.
Oh, the Black Cauldron. I haven't seen.
Well,
Slight off topic. Bruce, have you and Janet done the Black Cauldron for your show yet?
No, not yet. It's
No.
coming.
Yeah, okay, because I'll definitely be there for that. I haven't seen that forever.
That. Is that a movie?
Yes,
Is that a
and
movie?
it's so good. It's back when Disney knew how to make a good fucking movie.
Janet,
Black
you sweet.
Cauldron?
Janet, you sweet summer child.
I never seen that.
It was actually labeled as the movie that could have sank Disney. They were terrified of releasing it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I'm not surprised. It gets dark.
I was about to say Disney, bring you of light and beauty and whimsically magic. Ha ha ha! Black Cauldron. Everything. It's like the fire they had in Lunar Land in Australia. Yes, bring your childhood dreams. No, we will not set you and them on fire. Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming everyone heard my conversation. It's not like this guy's whispering and he's the size of a house.
Oh no, this guy is basically this guy will give us more or less to a certain point what we want, but we need to go get his puppies now.
Yeah, or he's saying he will, and then they'll eat us later. But we've been voluntold.
We've been voluntold. Yeah. All right, let's go save some puppies. Maybe I can smuggle one out. Have a war.
I really like how you guys are using voluntold. That's so good among you civilian types. I'm so glad to hear it's spreading from its DD214 origins.
It was a term that my grandpa used, and he was in the service over in Ireland. Does that count?
Yeah, it's a serviceman's term.
Anytime I heard a command picnic or function, man, I found a bathroom real fast.
Listen, let me just tell you this. Like, if somebody ever says something about good money, we spent good money on, like, you're about ready to hear something you don't want to hear or do something you don't want to do, or worse yet, you're getting ready to receive a gift you didn't ask for. We spent good money on that Christmas sweater. We want to see you wear it.
But it's uglier than sin.
But I say we conversation's basically at an impasse. I say we mount up and see if we hope to reap the rewards, if there are any.
Sure.
Tally fucking ho.
You guys head down the stairwell. The heavy
And
thud. Go ahead.
as we depart towards the cellar door, I strike up the beat for hi ho, hi ho, hi ho.
Off we get fucked we go.
I thought someone was going down there to
I'm
see
just
what,
glad
what
you guys
could
are all
see.
coming with me and not going, hey, burglar, go burgle something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Those damn
actually went
dwarves
down.
and
I got
hobbits.
bored of the conversation and went to check. Sorry.
That is a great idea. Hey, burglar, go check it out for us. All right. With that being said, I take out my whip in one hand.
That being said,
to be fair,
yeah.
I'm so glad you found that show. I pull out my whip in my left hand. I pull out my short sword in my right, and off the hell we go.
Da, 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 da. Sorry. Okay.
So Bruce, I was serious when I said I just went to the cellar while everybody was arguing.
All right.
Oh God.
Which means I should be there before anybody, looking around the corner, making sure, hopefully, I don't get ambushed by spiders.
You're not, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to be like, where's the wizard? And then there's a desiccated corpse. That would be bad.
Yes, it would, but it'd be my own fault.
It just became hey. It just went from a 5-man to a 4-man cut. Oh, it's getting better. Oh yeah.
Dire rats. Kind of cliche, but rats in the basement I can deal with.
You mean
All right, now the most
really large
important
size?
question is, who has animal husbandry?
I have animal handle. I do.
All right, 'cause I'm seeing us with spider mounts soon.
Yeah, no.
I'm seeing me with a puppy mount. Puppy power.
Didn't he call it a thunder terrier?
Yes.
I don't think you can bring that into town.
It's like a
I would much rather ride a thunder terrier than a big ass spider.
My name is. How did he do it? I can't do a Scottish. I need Joe. I can't do a Scottish accent. I did it to Mel Gibson. My name is Willie Wallace. You might have heard of me. I shoot lightning bolts from my ass. So
The thought of you doing a Scottish accent makes me want to call up Jordan. Yes, the hate crime's in progress.
I will name the pooch if I get one William Wallace because he shits out lightning.
Have any of you guys
Scratch that idea.
What's wrong? Scratch what idea?
Giant puppies. They piss and shit everywhere. Chew things up. Not good. And I really don't want to be like investing in lumber. Dude, toss a small tree every time he wants to play fetch.
That's where you build a catapult.
Well, terriers are normally 2 feet in height. Maybe 3.
Giant sized one will probably be the size of a horse, nonetheless.
Yeah, I would say it'd be a medium creature.
Or maybe a donkey. Like
Okay.
at the smallest.
When he shows you the mother dog before you guys go downstairs.
Yeah. I mean, how big can they be?
That's the mother terrier right there.
That's gargantuan. No,
Sweet
that's fucking Colossus.
How big is this wine cellar?
It's giant sized.
Have you ever seen
We're
Willy
looking at
Wonka?
like 50-foot ceilings, maybe.
Yeah, like 70-foot ceilings.
Oh God.
I'm picturing like Willy Wonka's a candy room, but for alcoholics.
Imagine the Mines of Moria, but with cobwebs.
I played Skyrim before. I've seen giant spiders before.
Yeah, but those were man-sized.
We should be okay as long as these things don't turn around and start talking to us.
Skyrim doesn't reflect the physicality of a man-sized spider.
You can't trip
So
them.
this princess, she finds a frog, and the frog starts telling her stuff. He's like, "Hey, princess, listen. I know you don't really like the idea of this, but if you give me a kiss, I'm going to transform. And my original form is a prince from a neighboring kingdom. And you would get to keep me because I would no longer be this frog." She's like, "That's awesome." She grabs the frog and puts it in her pocket. Her friends are like, "What the hell are you doing?" She's like, "I just got a talking frog. Fuck you."
I'm gonna be rich.
Come on, my baby. Come on, my darling. Come on, my ragtime girl. Anytime I hear the concept talking frog, I keep thinking of that fucking Looney cartoon.
All right. Robert jumps right in front of the party. And you guys see your wizard, Wong. Wong's in front of you. You guys head down the stairwell. You see Wong peering into a room.
How Wong he is.
Room has a door hanging open. You have a big sideboard in here. Big sideboard. Wong with his torch. You guys see inside there's some eyes peering back at you at your torchlight, but they're not moving forward.
How many eyes?
8 eyes.
Lots of eyes, but they're not 2 eyes per person or per thing.
2 eyes, so either the spiders have a weird eye setup or those are puppies.
Or it could be something else.
True. Giant could have been lying to us the whole time.
I cast fuck this, I'm out. Wait, this is
You
not
haven't got
champ.
those boots yet.
I was about to say. I have to say though that party is so lucky I haven't cast fuck this, I'm out yet.
I don't have any giant rats that are worth a shit, but I got these 5 kobolds, or 4 kobolds and a werewolf. So,
just pretend one of them's a were-rat.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, initiative D6. Unless your name is Lemmy, and then he rolls a D4.
All right.
Which one do I roll again? I'm sorry.
D6.
Golf one?
No.
Bruce's system is slightly different.
The D6. The square one.
I want to use.
Okay. Just roll one of them.
Just roll one of them, Janet.
I got a 5.
All right. On 5, I'll ask you what you're planning to do next. All right. Go ahead.
2.
Anybody roll a 1? Anybody roll a 2?
I rolled a 2.
Connell, what are you doing next?
Dear. I'm just
Taking
what?
my whip to it. Turned up. Do I say creature? Yeah, I say creature. Yeah.
Where are you at? You're right here. No, you don't have the line of sight on the creature.
Oh, did I move? Okay. Gosh. I move up.
Okay, so that'll be on 7.
Yeah.
On 3. On 4.
That would be me.
What are you going to do next?
I would
You're on
like
guard.
to.
You were flat-footed before.
Yeah. I want to maneuver in a way that's stealthy, maybe off to the left.
Okay, so you'll be going on 9 with your stealth.
Okay.
Do you have no? You're moving at 15 foot on your move speed. So okay. Also, I should tell you guys that you can move 5 feet every second, which is 1 inch every second, if you choose. However, if something's locked on to you, going to smack you with its melee weapon, it's going to follow you at 1 per 1. Just to let you know. Do I recommend you do that all the time? Nope. But if you want to try that, you may. I'll be putting that in the official rules here once they get to the combat and movement chapters. Okay. 5. Janet, what are you doing? What are you going to do next?
Well, I'm still. I want to. I can't do it yet because I don't know what it is. We can't see what it is in front of us with eyes. So
all right. Well, it sounds like we found hostiles already. So, if a nudge from your deity is what you were wanting, like he's like cast bless.
Yeah, but I don't know if I have bless. I have.
You should. You memorized your prayer book this morning. It's something you do. You look through your holy book every morning. You have gotten so used to waking up at the ass crack of dawn, and for an hour you sit there and go through parables and studies, and you read the will of Mir. That's how you get your spells. And therefore, because the nature of your life is so volatile and you don't know what's going to go on, you would prepare any day off just like any normal day. You memorize and contemplate things with your God for an hour, and that's how you got your spells.
Okay, well then that's what I want to do. And is that 1 mana to do that?
A blessed spell costs you 4.
4 mana? Okay, hold on. I'm going to write that down on my...
4 PD points. But yeah, mana, PD points, same thing. Not the same thing. What?
I start off with 15, right?
What's your wisdom?
My wisdom is... Hold on, I'll find it. 17.
Okay, so actually, you start with 34. You're second level now.
34? Oh, that's right. 34 mana.
Mm-hmm.
Write that down, and I'm taking -4.
You're down to 30.
4.
Go cast that in 7 segments.
Okay.
In 7 seconds. All right. And that's 5, so that'll be on 12.
Okay, so everybody, you guys have bless.
No, not yet. You haven't cast it yet. You're planning. You don't finalize it until 12.
Okay, 12. Right there.
Okay. Anybody else on 5? Okay. The rats will plan ahead. All right.
6.
I got a 6.
I got a 6 too.
All right. Well, since he's in front, I'm going to go with Weezard first. Go ahead, Mr. Wong.
All right. I know this is initiative, but does it look like there's any... does it look like what's ahead is up?
What you see ahead in darkness is you've got about 15 feet of good light, and then you see this curves around on a curving stairwell, and you think there's a door over here. You're not certain.
Okay. Do I see any spiders at this point, or just those eyes?
Just those eyes. You think they're rats.
Well, I can cast it more than once, so I'm going to cast Sleep on the eyes.
Okay, so that'll go off on number 13.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Connell, you rolled a 6. Anybody else roll a 6 after Cormac?
I did.
Right.
Okay. Hold on. I've got the reason why I'm just following in or the order of how the line is.
That's
Lemmy, did you say you go? Or you're playing ahead? You're wanting to set up your next movement?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Say again?
Set myself up to sneak in. That was my movement on 9. I think my next movement would be to.
You completely cut out, man.
How about now?
You're good. Let me
go.
Anybody else not hear him?
Nah.
It's you than me.
Let me please repeat, but have the microphone at the perfect distance. I apologize, sir.
I'm going to attempt to move in further. Sword at the ready.
You are stealthing in, right?
Yeah. And that was going to be on initiative 9.
Oh, on initiative 9, I apologize. Connell will go first.
All right, I will move up. I'll move up close to the door as I can.
Okay. What type of armor are you wearing, Connell?
I thought we said I was wearing chainmail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, you've got a good 20-foot movement there. All right. Protecting the wizard, I see. Good job. That's 6.
The fairly dumb wizard, I might add.
All right. Then knowing that he's most likely going to cast sleep, I'm going to stay there until the creatures hit the ground.
Actually, you don't know he's casting sleep.
I've seen him do it enough.
Okay.
Is what I was thinking. I don't know if he's going to do it, but I'm assuming he's going to do it because he's done it before.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to end my turn there because I don't want to be in the range when that spell goes off.
Fair enough.
So I guess that leaves me at the back of the stack.
What initiative did you go on, Mr. Flady?
I rolled a 6.
Okay. What's 6 going to get you?
I'd like to tell them, the party, don't go into the room. Keep them bottlenecked.
Sure.
And start to cast open close.
That'll go off on 6. That'll go off on 12. My bad. You're going to close the door?
Yeah.
If you can? Okay. Yeah. Don't go in. And then he starts to cast a spell. 7, 8, 9. The rats attack because they're tiny and fierce. Fierce. 2 of them manage to wedge themselves in the doorway and they attack Cormac viciously. What am I doing with those? Get out. All right, Cormac. AC 96.
That hits.
And the other one probably misses at a 51.
That does miss.
All right. You'll suffer a total of 6 points from one of the rats as it viciously gnaws past your chainmail into your soft flesh.
Okay.
That would be a chest hit for the 69 they smacked you on. 10, 11, you hear at this point Isabella cast a spell, and all of you feel a little bit more competent and less afraid. You get a +5 to hit, +5 to resist fear.
Thank you.
The bard finishes his closing spell, and the fighter is in his way. Flady, roll me a D percentile.
I rolled a 1.
All right, so the door bumps into the fighter's leg, and it's like, never mind. The door stays open, and then on 13, the wizard's spell goes off, and he manages to cover all of them. So they get their saving throws now. All right. These front 3 pass right out.
Nice.
Robert takes aim with his arrow and sends an arrow right to the door frame in front of him. Thunk. Well, that was bad.
I know the feeling.
On 14, Connell, if you want to use the downward stroke now on one of these unconscious rats,
Yeah.
you may.
Okay.
It will take. It'll be on 16, but you're doing a measured strike. So you're going to be doing if you decide to do that on 14, then what's going to happen is you're going to roll 2 damage values.
All right. What is a short sword? Short sword is a
Die 6 plus your
Die
strength modifier.
which is an 18. I rolled a 9. Altogether a 9.
You rolled a die 6 plus your strength modifier,
Right.
and then you times that by 2.
That'd be 9, so that'd be 18.
Okay. All right. You lop one of the rat's upper head, or one of the rat's heads off at the shoulder. That's on 14.
Now, are these rats medium sized or considered small?
They are considered medium.
Okay. So I can actually roll a d6 on this one.
So
I should go. I'm going to go back to 12 real quick and ask Janet. Janet, after bless, what do you want to do?
Okay, what I want to do is it's called light. It's a spell, and I want to touch the end of my sword to make, and it will make it emit light like a torch out to 20 feet.
I
You
can
can do
use
that.
that to see.
That'll be on 18.
18. Thank you.
Okay. On 12, you trigger the close spell. Bard, Wind, what do you want to do next?
Well, since we got a bottleneck,
How many mana is
I'm
that
just gonna
one
go
for?
with Inspire Courage and boost up the front line.
It's 1, Janet. Go ahead, Flady.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, since I'm at the back of the stack and it's kind of bottlenecked, I'll just whip out my mandolin and start playing Inspire Courage.
Okay. That'll start off on
18.
On 18. All right.
Are you playing We Are the Champions?
Maybe. Or More Than a Feeling. Probably that one.
There we go. Arena Rock. Yeah.
On 13, sleep gets triggered off. Wong, what do you want to do next?
Do I see anything in here besides the rats?
That's it.
What
Well,
happens
I mean,
when-
it's a wine cellar room, so there's like kegs in here, but that's about it.
Yeah, I was referring to the spiders that we supposedly heard about.
No, nothing else in spiders.
Okay. You said not all the rats are sleeping. How many of them stayed awake?
Two of them stayed awake.
Well, I'm trying to stick with the character you gave me as much as possible. Magic Missile technically wasn't part of that package, so I'm going to ready Shocking Grasp just in case a rat comes up close enough that I can buzz the shit out of it. And a little wasted XP, a little bit of wasted magic is better than not being prepared for that motherfucker to fight me.
Remember, you guys are adding your 5 points, right?
To attack, yeah.
Okay. So whatever you just shot it on.
When you get your Shocking Grasp spell off on 19,
Okay.
you're going to do 2d6 of electricity damage.
Sounds good.
I like it. Okay. So, we're on 14. On 15.
That would be me.
All right.
Still trying to be stealthy. I'm going to hopefully be able to move the door a bit and attack one of them rats. So.
Okay. You move into position, and what I need to make a perception check for the rats to see if they see you.
Okay.
The first rat does not. Second rat does not. You will make your attack. What type of weapon is it?
Short sword.
You'll make it in 7 seconds. So that's on 15 to. That'll be 22. Okay. That's an attack from the shadows, I might add.
Woohoo.
Yes. All right. On 16, these two rats will charge forth and try to scurry up and bite Connell mightily. $72 is not going to hit, is it, Connell?
72, no.
The other one definitely hits. He rolled a 96, which goes up to 101. He reaches up. Actually, hold on. Let me. He tries to scurry up, but all he manages to do is get a bite on your chainmail. covering your testes. He doesn't cut through your testes, but your armor's gone on your ball sack.
Almost got a Prince Albert there.
Ooh.
That's 16.
16 points of damage.
No, that's no damage to you. Your armor saved you. Your armor saved you. You'll have to get that fixed later.
Trust me, it will be the
Feel
first
the
thing.
breeze while you thank the gods your jewels weren't stolen.
17 on 18, you hear an inspiring song from the bard in the back. And then the area gets a warmer light as Janet gets that radiating off her sword. Lady, what is Wind going to do next? Going to continue to play for a while?
Yeah, and until if I see the line buckle or someone go down, I'll change up. But until then, I'll just continue on with the song.
Okay. He continues on playing. Janet, what are you doing next? You're now bathed in a white light.
White light.
Okay.
White light.
Am I close to any of the rats?
Not yet. You can shuffle
Okay.
ahead 5 feet.
Okay,
Go
that's what I'll do.
downstairs.
Go for it.
Okay. All right.
Since I have a sword, it lights up.
You got your sword lit on 19. Shocking Grasp from Zvizad.
I am shocking the rat that is not on Connell, so I don't kid him too.
Okay. I'm sure Connell appreciates you. Go ahead and roll your touch attack. The way you roll a touch attack is you have a intelligence of what?
Let's see here. Get sheet. Here. Intelligence 14.
Okay. You're going to add +2 for that. You have a dexterity of what?
Dexterity of 13.
13. You add an extra. You add 15 to this the D100. Okay. You roll that, and you want to aim for a total of a 55 plus.
All right. Oh, rolled the wrong dice. Ouch, 27. I missed.
Okay, one of the rats manages to use your friend as a shield. Go ahead and roll your 2d6 damage.
All right. 4.
Oh, you'll take 4 points of electrical damage.
Oh, okay.
The wizard will probably apologize profusely later.
Very much so.
Wong, what are you going to do next?
Let's see here. Double check my spells, but I think that's the best one I've got for the moment. Yeah, because don't know if I want to accidentally hit Connell with a touch of fatigue. So,
Please don't.
oh, I forgot I got mage armor.
That'll cost you
probably
another 4 mana, but that'll be a good one to cast. That goes off in 26 on initiative 26.
Okay. Oh, I had 14 mana. What do I got now that I'm level 2?
When you're at 14 mana, it goes up to 28.
Okay. So have you? I know that sleep was 4, mage armor's 4. What was shocking grasp for mana? 4 as well.
4 as well. First level spells are 4 mana.
So that's 8.
Okay.
12. You've used 12.
Yep.
Hey, RPG Grandma. Hey, Soy Base Jeremy. How you doing?
After my next move, I gotta go feed the dogs.
Okay.
Sorry, 8.
On 19, that was a shocking grasp. 20. On 21, they will chew again on Connell because they're small and fierce and they attack often. Nope. All right. 82 hit you, Connell?
Yes.
Your armor protects you once again. That first bite was painful. All right. 20, 21.
I've lost count. I know I should be coming up here pretty soon.
You're on 22, Connell. If you're just doing a sword swing, sword swing.
Yeah. Sword
22.
swing. 22. Yep. All right. 22.
I'm gonna fall right behind you. I'm also 22.
Yeah, don't fail your sword swings, guys. Close quarters.
68. So that'll be 70. No, 68 plus 80.
All right. You managed to jam your weapon into them. Damage?
96 plus strength would be 7.
The rat squeals in horror and recalls like, ah! You going to swing your sword again on him, Connell?
Yes.
That'll be on 29. On 22, you make your short sword attack. Let me go ahead.
All right. I roll. That's 66, 71.
That'll hit.
Cool. And for damage, that's a 6.
Did you roll
Times-
6 on a 6?
Yeah.
Okay, then you add another 6 minus 1 from that. So if you roll a 3, it would actually come out a 2. But this,
Okay.
that's any additional die or trauma die.
Cool. All right. That'd be 5. So 4. So
So 6.
10.
10 plus strength modifier.
Strength was 12.
You get plus 1.
All right. So that would be 11. And then the surprise attack in the shadows.
Extra d6.
That's an extra d6. Okay. Four.
Nice. All right. You send that rat off to the dead book.
Woohoo.
Thanks, Connell. I'm looking at my model and literally going, oh my, in my head. Now you got that stuck in my head now.
I aim to please.
All right. I got to go feed the dogs.
Okay. You're gonna attack again with a short sword on 29, I assume.
Yeah. Be right back.
All right.
What can I say? The things that get stuck in your head, that's not horrible.
Yeah, that is true.
23.
I forgot what my number was.
You're right here, right?
Yeah, I was casting mage armor.
Yeah, you're casting mage armor. Mage armor goes off on 26.
Okay.
24.
Thank you very much.
5. Mage armor goes off. What are you doing next?
One rat is dead. Another one is the one that's attached to Connell still attached to him?
For the most part, it's right in front of Connell. Not attached.
Okay. I'll attempt a shocking grasp again.
Jesus Christ.
Here, so that would be down to
Don't miss.
I will try.
Go ahead and cast it.
Oh. Well, I thought I had to wait for to come back around to my turn.
You're casting Shocking Grasp on 27, I thought, right?
27.
We don't have anything going on until 27. It's you and it's a rat.
Oh, okay.
That's
Go for it.
Right.
Did you roll your
one? Maybe I should stop casting this.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the second op
Use a
one of the
different dice.
I
Well,
will.
I
Yes,
tried.
All right.
I got plenty, so I will use different dice.
You see the rat grow bigger and bulkier.
The fuck did you cast?
I believe Bruce said there's consequences for doing an op one when you're casting a spell.
Yeah, you just made him meaner.
Yeah.
Great. Now
With
it
his,
looks like a
with his
rat.
newfound strength, he chews on Cormac viciously.
You're so fired. You're rehired.
All right, Connell, you suffer 2 fucking damage, and your armor takes a rest.
Oh, thank God. All right. Ugh.
Wizard, you've just enhanced the monster. Congratulations. Our experience points will go up if we survive. What are you doing next?
I'll attempt Touch of Fatigue. Since this Shocking Grasp isn't working for me.
Okay.
Oh, I am so fucked. Hey, did Colin die last game? Yeah, what killed him? Another teammate.
Magic. It was magic. Okay. It's 27, 28.
I think that's either me or Janet.
Janet was waiting for an opening. Oh shit. Let me see if Sir Robert can get a shot in over here.
Stop helping.
Hey, he just got point blank shot. No, excuse me, precise shot.
I said I don't have to worry about that nonsense.
Yeah, because I just rolled a fucking 3.
What's that mean?
I want to die.
Very bad.
Another arrow sinks into the wall.
Arrow sinks into the wall and the bow breaks. Robert looks at his bow. It's like, I trusted you. You were supposed to help us. You were the chosen one. Sorry. 28
I take it that bow is made out of ash wood.
was.
I think that's me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's the front line looking?
Connell's getting chewed up.
Like enough to need healing or help?
No, he will need healing after this, but yeah.
All right, what I missed?
I'm
Connell
trying to
has
kill
4
Connell.
hit points. Connell's hit points are splattering on the ground.
Shit.
The
And I
magician
didn't
But you haven't
made
been hit.
the magician made the rat bigger.
That too.
Should I even bother
All right,
asking?
Well,
If I were you, I would pivot around to the back side of the rat so you two could get a flank bonus on it. But if you do that, unless you're acrobatically talented, the rat will gnaw on you. But you should do it because you do have a cleric right now.
All right,
Yeah,
so
I've got
there's enough room
acrobatics.
to wiggle through, or are you talking to Lemmy?
Roll your acrobatics, Tumble Boy.
All right.
And once you do that, then we'll go to Flady.
I roll a 31 plus it's 56.
You pivot around to the back side of the rat. The rat's got a CMD of a 60. And he tries to viciously chew on you. Nope. You move around to the backside of him, and that is on 27. So if you stab with a short sword, what's your short sword speed?
I thought that was 7.
Yep. Okay. So that'll be on 35.
Okay.
Flady, you see the front line area is getting a little thinner. You want to go up there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You have a better view of what's going on. There's one singular rat that's alive, and his mouth is very bloody with Cormac's blood. He seems to enjoy Cormac.
Take a shot at it if I have an opening.
Cormac.
You get in position. What's your speed with your bow? Do you know?
Actually, I was going to use the mace if I could. If I can't get into melee, I think the
No.
bow's.
The bow should have like a speed of 12 or 11, somewhere around there. Pull it out, get the arrow ready.
Yeah, I'm going to avoid that because I did not take point blank shot. Remember?
Okay.
Fair
enough.
So if I can't get a melee hit in,
you want to keep strumming your song?
Yeah, might as well. And
fair enough, because you're able to play and move at the same time. That's not hard. You can't run and play at the same time, but you can move and play. Goes into that every second you can move 5 feet if you so choose.
All right.
Okay. $29. Chew on Connell again, says the rat. Chew on Connell again, indeed. The rat jumps up and bites Connell in the head. For 3 points. So the helmet is starting to disintegrate on you, Connell.
All right. So I take 3 points, or the armor takes 3 points?
The armor takes 3 points.
All right.
Yeah. Now your armor is only to do 2 points of armor reduction.
Oh God. Okay. Okay.
It was doing 5 points of AD.
I will be buying new armor here soon. They're getting it fixed.
If I keep rolling like this, I mean, the party will have a TPK at second level from rats. We won't even get to giant spiders. You guys will be running around. You're going to be running around in that outfit that fucking, what's that dumb bitch from Star Wars Force Awakens? The one with the Rey. Yeah. You're going to be in Rey's outfit by the end of all this shit.
And asleep if I hit him with shock of fatigue. Touch of fatigue. Blech.
Yeah. Touch of fatigue goes off on 33. It's now 30. 31.
It should be my turn.
Yep.
The rat I take a swing at the rat.
Please.
85 plus 5 plus 90. Rockstar 10.
All right. You managed to whack the rat for good, taking out a large chunk. And it's really weird. Whenever you kill a rat for the first time, like I killed a rat at a customer's house, and it was only about this big. It was a good sized rat, mind you, but like there's house cats that are smaller.
Yeah.
And I had no other choice. I had to use the fucking barbecue killer, the barbecue flipper thing. You grab the meat and you flip it. Anyway.
Yeah.
So I stab it with these barbecue tines, and that fucking shit went right into the rat, just like, and he made the weirdest noise. So a customer got a photo of me holding up a rat on a glue board with a barbecue impaler. We threw the barbecue impaler away, kept the photo. The photo was awesome.
Spatula. The word you're looking for is spatula.
Okay. It was a spatula. It was had the two forks on it.
Oh, then it's a
Fork. Barbecue fork.
Okay.
barbecue. Yeah.
All right. Well, that combat is fucking over. Thank dear Lord Christ in heaven, God. That sucked. Wow. When everybody gets to look at your armor, that you seriously look like Raylo from Ray Palpatine from this Star Wars film. You look bad.
I just stare at the wizard.
Is there
You guys,
enough armor left?
you guys hack the rats that are sleeping. You hack them apart.
XP, XP, XP.
I apologize to Connell's character. I'm sorry.
Line, do better.
Is it my turn yet?
Janet, combat is over, my friend.
Oh, well,
We
okay.
have-
So can I channel positive energy now to heal?
That would be a good idea. Go ahead and roll a die 6.
Die 6. I got a 6.
And roll another d6, Janet.
And roll another one.
Yep.
3.
All right, so a total of 8 points comes off of the healing that she provides from her blessed words.
I'm shocked and amazed that I'm not passed out on the floor choking on my own blood. Things
Well,
are
I'm
looking
glad.
up.
I do a quick ball count. I shove. Okay, yeah. If I'm not old, yeah, that's what I do. After combat, I shove my hand down in front of my pants. 1, 2, 3, 4. All good.
So it's two-headed.
What do you like to do?
Oh, you make a joke, Connell. I literally have 3 balls. Medically.
I don't want to hear this.
If you lose one, the other one drops, right?
You know, if only you would go to a public urinal whenever there was a porn associate there, and he would get a gander of your little hedgehog and then your 3 apple bag, and he'd be like, "Hey, kid, do you want to make some extra money? There's this guy. They call him the hedgehog now, but he was in a situation right like this in a public restroom, and he had a chance to change his life forever. You might know him. He's Ron Jeremy."
Don't end up like Ron Jeremy. If I am correct, he's sitting in a jail cell, prison cell somewhere.
I don't know if he's in a prison cell or not, but I know he went to prison for a little bit or had some legal trouble because of Me Too. I mean, I would only expect people in that industry to go to jail because suddenly we weaponize, like, he looked at me wrong. He grabbed my ass. My tits were in his hands. Why did God put something that looks like a stress ball on a creature that gets stressed out for almost no reason?
Sorry, I'm laughing, but it is funny.
Another time for a sponsor plug-in, maybe?
I
never thought about it being a stress
My
ball.
mic doesn't pick it up, but I was laughing the whole time.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold-
leave my stress ball alone. It's a little sensitive.
You guys have worry stones.
I mean, you're
I
not
don't know where that came from at all.
not
Just
exactly wrong.
Well, the worst part about having a sack is when it itches, because the best you can do is pinch the skin and rub it a little bit, because you try scratching, you're going to hurt yourself.
All right, kids. For those of you that want the best, and I'm a plumber, I know exactly how to scratch myself and get a good lather going. I use these guys, Duke Cannon. Duke Cannon is the man. Hell, I'll even do the advert straight off the box. Duke Cannon never takes a professional sabbatical or considered traveling abroad to find himself. However, even the hardest working fellow requires an occasional getaway. And when that time comes, he prefers to head for the mountains. On a winding wooded trail in the shadow of jagged peaks, he finds his respite and the imagination for this big-ass brick of American-made soap. Smells like a mountainside jaunt under the clear blue skies, not climbing the stairwell of a South Philly parking garage. That's an advert for Duke Cannon Sawtooth. The advertisement for naval diplomacy starts in your shower. Duke Cannon hails from a simpler era, where there was a greater purpose in a man's day than building spreadsheets or ordering a pair of khakis on their phone. A time when a man was capable of fixing his own toilet or would gladly extend a hand to someone who could use it. Cleanliness and virtue mattered then, and they matter now. So grab a big-ass brick of soap and better your day. 10 ounces of lather in solid form. Great stuff. Big-ass bricks of soap. Only from the Duke Cannon Soap Company. The same factory which produces these produced soap for American GIs during the Korean War. Could you imagine that? American made right in Minnesota. All right.
That was awesome.
Good job.
One of these days, I'm going to get more free soap from them.
I can attest, as someone who's used that soap that Bruce sent me, it is really, really good soap.
It's
It looks like it is.
Dude, it is the best soap I've ever used, and I've used a lot of soap since I became a shit tech, and
yeah,
there's not a better soap out there. Okay.
Hey, Bruce.
Sir.
Does Cormac's armor have enough left to even be mended?
Do you have the mend spell?
Yes,
I do.
Okay. The mend spell.
Overwhelming.
Okay.
Kronos, it tends to work better
Yes.
wet.
Yeah, the soap works very good wet. I will say that. You guys, if you want to cast this, it's a first level spell. It takes you about 10 minutes to cast it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I could cast it on
Between the two
somebody's
of you,
bow
you guys,
broke a while ago.
that would be appreciative. If you cast that on that bow and he casts that on the armor, it'll gain a D4 hit points to the object.
And how many
And,
mana does it cost me?
It costs you 1 mana.
Okay.
I got a 3.
Awesome. For 10 full minutes you cast, and you manage to get his
armor up to over half its hit points. Janet
What do I
will.
roll?
Janet, roll me a D4.
A D4.
It's not, his armor is no longer considered broken. That's good.
3.
All right. She casts that, and the broken condition is lifted off Roberto's armor. And so he has a fully functional bow now. He's happy.
Awesome.
He's a real boy now.
But I did want to ask you a question about one of the spells.
Go ahead.
It's called Bleed. Have you ever heard of that one?
Oh,
Mhm.
God.
Okay.
Yeah,
It
Bleed
said-
is a first level spell. It
Yeah.
takes you about 7 seconds to cast it, but somebody that's got like an open wound,
Uh-huh.
you can cast that on them and they lose another hit point if they fail their save.
Okay. Okay, because that's what I was going to use if he was able to grab a hold of that rat and hurt it. I was going to cast it on it again, the one that had a hold of Connell, but
Yeah.
I never got it. So got killed. So,
I have an
That's okay. We're all right with them being killed.
okay, because I didn't, not Connell. We don't want him to die.
We don't want him to die. We want the rats to die.
I know.
I have
That's
an
why
idea. If something is attached to me, do not cast spells on it.
well, Bleed would only hurt him because he's the one I my hand on. See, put my hand on him. I'm not touching you with it.
Well, I think our fearless wizard here was only trying to touch the rat too, and he tased my bros. He tased my bros. I might
You
never
guys
get.
are getting ready to leave the little side room. Here's something.
Forgot time dilation. We're still in the stairwell with the door.
And Bruce said we just heard something.
Captain, I've heard something.
Uh-oh, he's going to get a big one. Bring it over to the
Let it be a
table.
puppy. Let it be a puppy.
He just puts a real
Nope.
dog on the table.
You see giant centipedes coming up the stairwell.
The hell are they doing in there? Does nobody bother to clean that place?
You see giant centipedes coming up here, and Roberto starts to light a Molotov cocktail or some sort of like flaming flask. Some happy flask, he calls it.
God bless them.
All right. Robert starts the combat off by throwing a flask of flaming oil on these two right here. And the centipedes see that, and they start to move away, but like 4 of them catch fire. And they continue to burn. You guys have a flaming pile of insects here for about a good 20 seconds. If you want to do anything more to cause them pain, that's fine, but they continue to burn. And for a full 12 seconds, these insects just completely burn. And even after that, they continue to sizzle. One of them manages to get away, but these 4 just die.
Saving Private Ryan moment. Let them burn.
I'm pretty happy that worked. I'm not trying to say that I like being a DM NPC, but whenever there's a situation that an NPC has and they've got the initiative, I would like to have them use it smartly.
Adds to the realism of the PC or NPC. They're not just, set piece.
Oh no, it's an NPC that can't do shit.
Roberto says, "Excuse me, my player is Garrett."
Well, now that's questionable. He can only come and bitch at me when he joins the game.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's when he just boots you for the hell of it.
I do actually kind of hate that. I take it with strides, but it does annoy me so.
Just be thankful you're not a ginger.
I used to be.
Love you, Garrett.
Saving Riven's privates. Hey, Kronos, how you doing? Okay.
I'm doing, everybody.
You guys go down the stairwell, and there's a door there. Lemmy, there's a door. Robert says, if we're going to start doing this party thing, standard operating procedure should be when we find a closed door in a hallway, you make your way to the door and you listen for traps or disturbances or things go wrong, and then you get us out of there if they're going to go wrong. How's that sound?
If I can pull it off, sounds good.
Awesome.
Hey, Bruce.
Janet, go ahead.
He asked who your favorite character from Futurama was, and I said Slurm McKenzie.
Slurm
And
McKenzie.
he's saying, was that your favorite?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slurm McKenzie's my favorite character off of Futurama so far. If you're talking about the main characters, Bender's a complete and total asshole.
Love
And
Bender.
so, yeah, I'll side with Bender.
Bender's
Oh, my favorite character is Evil Santa, Evil Robot Santa.
I've not met Evil Robot Santa yet, to my knowledge.
Yeah, you did.
You'll love him.
One of the episodes, remember he wanted to kill everyone and he got frozen in the ice?
Everybody was naughty.
Everyone's naughty.
Yeah, everybody was naughty.
They needed to die.
Season 5, you said?
Yep, season 5.
Has, I can't remember if it's in season 5, has Leela gone to the planet of other Cyclops?
I don't
Yep.
think
Yeah.
so.
That's a good one.
I think she had.
Oh, she did.
My favorite
Did you
character is Al.
Ah,
Did you already see the one where he drank all the coffee and saved everyone's life after 300?
That's a good one too.
I like
that's actually a real story. That's the story of Mr. Flady here.
See that one yet? And
do like
the other one I like is when Fry gets taken to that planet with the guy that's always saying he's going to Persephone or something like that. And his little boy is as a pet and he's feeding him his poop. And he thinks it's Skittles.
Yeah, it's the episode was called 300 Big Boys. It was in the 4th season.
I can't remember. But yeah, that was a funny one too. There's a
I
few of
you
them.
know,
Yeah, there's a $300 tax rebate that Tricky Dick gives everybody, and so they go the Planet Express crew as they figure out. You know, the episode was inspired by 22 short films about Springfield on an episode of The Simpsons.
I like I don't know, but I mean, of course, I like the where they go to the planet of Amazons, Death by Snoo.
That's like easily my favorite episode of the entire series so far. Granted, Jurassic Park was great.
To death! My Snoo! Yeah!
What are you? Yay! What are you? Yay!
Wasn't that like one of the last things
I
the Arthur did?
I think so.
That was very, very good. Grown-up cartoon.
I just couldn't. When she died, I was like, oh. I like, she was almost in her like late middle 90s. I thought. Oh wait, she was 86. My bad.
Who?
The last thing she did was on Curb Your Enthusiasm. She was Larry's mother in 2005. She was on Futurama in 2001.
Who, Maud?
Okay. Yeah. Dorothy.
B. Arthur?
Dorothy B. Arthur. She was Dorothy Zimback.
Uh-huh.
All right. At this door, you don't really hear a whole lot. You hear some scratching as it's probably your nemesis, the hairy bug. And then all of a sudden, Lemmy, right behind you, you can see like somebody's got something lit. It's your buddy, Robert. He's got another oil flask. It's like, I'm ready for another bug. I know how to do this. We're not using arrows and bows and putting holes in people. We're going to incinerate the bugs.
I like your style.
Sarge, is this another goddamn bug hunt?
It's another fucking
Hey, if we're going to be bug hunters, we're going to be exterminating species.
Well, if that's the case, I just want to drop a nuke down a bug hole.
I might be watching Aliens after tonight's game.
You
Bug
should watch.
stompers. We exterminate species.
If you're going to watch a good sci-fi movie, watch one that nobody watches anymore. Watch Screamers. The first one. I shouldn't have to say that aloud, but the first one.
I'm trying to remember the movie that had the guy who played RoboCop in it, and it was like there was little robots underneath the ground.
Screamers.
That's Screamers.
Okay.
Screamers.
I was thinking the right one, but the
Screamers.
Yeah,
it's Screamers. I'm pretty certain.
Is Screamer the one where his head explodes while he's talking?
No,
that
that's
one
Scanners.
guy?
No, that's
That's Scanners.
Scanners.
Yeah.
We'll have to
Yeah,
watch that
that's
in my science fiction month
Mhm.
because I use that. I love that scene. Whenever I learn to do super chats, I'm going to use the death of Mr. Kinney from RoboCop and the head explosion from Scanners. I'm going to use those two as my first two fucking super chats. Those are in the $5 level. They're not $1. They're not $2. They're a respectable $5. This is okay.
those are
I'm getting
That's worth it.
yeah,
That's totally worth it.
getting totally demonetized off YouTube. Fuck you, YouTube. All right, I don't care.
Oh,
I've got a rumble.
Well, you're going to get demonetized off of YouTube. You might as well throw on the head explosion from Dawn of the Dead 2.
I really should, shouldn't I?
I don't know. I think everyone did
What was that one explosion in that one with Pinhead in it? That was a really good one too.
Hellraiser?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Hellraiser.
Well,
that is a good one.
Yeah.
Only
that's
the
a
first three, though. After the first three, it starts getting really weird.
ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
You don't
I
like
like
the
the
head in
first two.
space?
The
Now
first
you
two were
know-
good.
I liked the concept, but I think the execution was lacking.
If you go get kicked off of YouTube, you should do it
Is your
properly.
leg itching?
Hold
Here,
on, let me get this out. Show that picture of Hungar sitting on a couch. Truly
See?
explain the situation to Janet.
Oh God.
Word of the day: gangbang.
No, I'm sure
What
she
is
knows.
it? What's going on?
The word of the day is munging. MUNING.
I don't even know what that means.
Munging?
Munging.
Oh, no. Nope.
Mungy? Is that what you're
Mungy.
saying?
MUNING.
I don't have a pencil.
You need at least 3 people to pull this off
Oh, boy.
in a fresh new corpse.
Mm,
Well, after it's gone through the
Oh, what? Oh, wait.
No,
Hungar's got
no.
a shirt on TeePublic. Oh, I wonder what it could be in pop culture reference.
Oh,
Are you gonna look
is
it
it the
up?
one that I think it is?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh,
I
God.
want one of those.
I don't even like that guy, and it's funny.
I want a t-shirt.
That would
says
contrast
that.
well with the pink.
It does.
Yeah, I want a pink shirt.
Dude, that would be my laundry shirt.
Get yourself, get yourself a hot pink shirt with a nice message on it. Buy your mom one too. Mother's Day's coming up in 5 months. I really want this one here. I'm waiting on the night after we did our stream where I was thankful for everybody and like here comes LDG with a 20-person membership. Like you didn't have to do that, dude. Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah.
I went on Hungar's site and I bought my Navigator Pepe. But this shirt here, I mean, it's a Frazetta. How could I not want a Frazetta? I mean, come on.
Holy crap, they make a 5X?
Dude, this guy
I
is
used to wear 5X.
I've never seen that. That's amazing.
I love
That's
this.
like new.
See in the garage, practicing my nunchucks, wearing my Crocs. Just keep driving. I'm in the zone, and I don't want to get you pregnant.
Oh, that's something
Right there.
I got
I just
styrofoam nunchucks. I'm gonna start practicing with them.
My bro had a pair of octagonal Okinawan style nunchucks when he took karate.
That's the picture. That's the picture right there. Oh,
there we go, Janet. This is the picture that Hungar wants us to see.
Oh, he's blindfolded.
Oh,
no, he's got a hat on. It looks like. Still,
oh,
it's funny.
And he's got a horse's head on his shirt, right?
It's a unicorn head. Because
Oh.
Hungar's a unicorn. Don't you know?
His battle steed is a unicorn, right?
Yeah. Well, he's a virgin. You know.
Yeah.
All right. So, Kronos is like, who's Prego?
Janet,
So
you
he's
have something to
looking
tell us.
So
If you
he's
stand
looking
by
More the
forward,
merrier.
Kronos, if you stand by Hungar,
looking
it's their
forward
very
to
too
all
long.
the rides. Is that what that means? That hit that
Say again?
shirt? Is that shirt mean he's looking forward to all the rides?
Probably he is looking forward to all the rides.
You know,
Sure.
That's just a funny
Riding
fucking
horse?
shirt. You know? He's there and he's got his unicorn shirt on and he's got 5 ugly men behind him. It's a
but his
funny-
unicorn isn't colorful. It's like dark gray.
Pretty dull. Pretty dull. But the girl in the original photo is not that attractive either. I mean, she's pretty much a mid. Hungar's a stud and a half. I mean, he still looks good for 50. What?
Piper's. The young actress is like, her name's like Piper something.
I don't know.
I didn't see the original.
Piper.
So why is she surrounded by all those guys in the original? Well, I mean, what is it? The whole thing supposed to mean?
I think it's a porn.
It's from porn.
I think it's a porn, Janet.
A porn? Oh.
Little
No, I
blonde
didn't
girl,
see that.
5 big black guys. You know, I know how this movie ends.
They're going to support her and
Yeah,
put her through college.
They're going to the hospital.
With our sperm combined in this blender.
Terrible.
Okay, so you have this room behind. He opens the door for y'all. You guys find a room that looks like there's a door open over here.
And they're scratching behind the door.
Say again, Connell.
Porn lives matter.
Prawn lives matter. Exactly.
Prawn. Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Soy-based Jeremy, we did talk about that a little bit. We'll talk about it more throughout the week. I mean,
When's your show with Kai?
tonight at 9. In like 5 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
I understand. I probably should wrap this stream up. You guys are
Yeah,
sneaking
before we
through.
get fine.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap this stream up anyway because we've had a good time today. I've had a great time. I love this game.
I'm surprised I made it through unscathed. I was hoping to at least make it with like half my hit points, and it actually turned out pretty damn good.
I thought for a second I was going to be bicyclist Armstrong and only have one nut.
You guys made it all the way to here. You found that there's a large room, and somebody just booped. This is the main hall. It's empty at the moment.
No.
You're moving around. You guys hear there's other things in the area. Now, you're still in the wine cellar. You haven't found your Thunder Puppy yet.
Thunder Puppy.
We will be
I
continuing
thought he
this.
said there was. I thought he said there was more than one.
There's a few of them. This is the 2nd of December, so that means for us on the 16th of December, we'll be back doing this stream yet again. I'm looking forward to having a lot of you, plus those that are absent, back, including our friend Baron G-Rock. Hopefully your sabbatical is enjoyable and you get yourself your mental health. Get back in the game. And LEG, appreciate you being here, sir. Thank you for the gifts. You did not have to give them. RPG Grandma, Kronos, Chimerian, Soy-based Jeremy, and
Parrot Head.
Parrot Head. Thank you, Parrot Head. Thank you for every time you come in here, Parrot Head. You always ask the important question: is Connell dead yet?
I tried. I swear, I tried.
He does not.
Almost could have died. He almost got his nuts cut off by a rat.
Not cut off, bit off. Completely
Okay,
different.
chewed off, gnawed off. Yummy, yummy.
That sounds worse. Gnawed off versus just simply bitten off.
Yeah, gnawing them off. Yum yum.
My name is Bruce, and we will be back here in a little bit of time, just a couple weeks for this game. If you have questions, if you have comments, concerns, the comment section is open. We'll be happy to read your comments at the end of this. Matt Clownton, sir, thank you for being back with us tonight. Climbing that mountain. Have a great weekend. We will see you here next couple streams. Monday night, me and Janet are discussing the wonderful seminal classic, Krampus, the motion picture. See you then, guys. See you in Discord tomorrow. Watching Futurama, probably 5 o'clock, and starting off Krampus between 7 and 7:30. Thank you so much.
Go choke on a candy cane.
Dylan
That's nice
Mulvey,
euphemism.
candy cane. What?